Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. Listen, tonight we got Lonzo Ball and Lamelo Ball making their season, debuts this upcoming season, man. Everybody making their season debut, but it's kind of crazy. It seems like it feel like it's been ages since we could honestly sit here and seriously say that Lonzo Ball and Lamelo Ball will be playing the same time, the same day. It's just like I said, time is of the essence, and that's what it has been, especially with Lonzo Ball, and he's ready. He was going, bucket for bucket with Zach LaVine in practice shoot around today, so Lonzo Ball, his confidence is, up there, is better than ever right now. I'm just keeping it 100 with you. You can see it clear as day. We're going to get into his minutes and everything, but I mean, we got games to cover tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep it real now. The Bulls, man, this upcoming season is a make or break year. I can't wait to see what the Chicago Bulls could, do. What is their team going to look like? What's the end goal here in Chicago? I can't wait to see, as we go through the course of this upcoming season. When you look at LaMelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets, Coach Charles Lee, rocking LaFrance, make sure you go, get your LaFrance merchandise, because you clearly see Coach Charles Lee doing that. Now, you would have never seen Steve Clifford rocking, anybody's brand. Same for James Borrego, and I'm pretty sure whoever the hell else they would have tried to have brought in. Clearly, they're bringing in someone who relates to them on another level. And he said that any player, I repeat, on the Charlotte Hornets who has a brand, he's looking to push it, wear it, and things of that nature. Just leave it on his desk. That's what he said. So it's kind of, weird on the first day, number one, LaMelo Ball, the one of one, live in Houston, Texas. I think the stars couldn't have lined themselves any better. You got guys who have got paid. We're going to get into Green and everything going on with Sagan. And like I said, it's a serious, crazy situation. I just got to keep it real with you. But what I will tell you is this, listen, LaMelo Ball and these guys, they going for it this season. You hear this whole thing about the Hornets roles and who's going here, who's going there. Miles Bridges has already came out and said, listen, man, I'm not looking to, overstep. I'm not looking to do this. He understands, the emergence of, Brandon Miller, who I believe is going to take another step. Is very interesting because, believe it or not, it's been a very long time since we could say that another player outside of LaMelo Ball is garnering all this hype for the Charlotte Hornets. When's the last time we seen a player playing with LaMelo Ball who could garner that amount of attention, where everybody believes that he's going to be, the second coming of something great. And LaMelo Ball and the Hornets are a part of it. Now I want to see him do that. I want to see how he could take his game to the next level. Paul George being his guy. Paul George playing defense. The Paul George pretty much just took him under his wing. He worked out with him. He was on the podcast. Clearly you see what's going on. Now, let me see if he could do that, because if he could bring the things that Paul George brings, to the Charlotte Hornets, I think it'd be completely special, because the Hornets need that. They're not going to bring in no crazy level free agent. I think that ship is sailed and swan songed already. You're not going to see that from Lamelo and the Hornets. It's unfortunate. That's why a lot of people want certain players in different markets, because of what they could bring in this, that, and the third. But clearly, it's two stars right now. One, I believe, a superstar. You clearly have, now Miles, the wild card of the whole situation. I believe Miles has to really step up. There's no Williams, so that's another thing. I don't want this backseat attempt that maybe Miles might be trying to pull. I want him to understand they're gonna need him, and they're gonna need him to take it to the paint. Not only just sit back and launch three balls. I want to see how he takes his game to the next level. After getting that bag. You done put out your album, you done rapped, and now it's business. Now we could see the commitment. You don't have to tell us. You don't have to run your mouth. You clearly are going to be able to tell what kind of player, what kind of mindset Miles Bridges is on. But rest assured, he got his money, and that was a big thing for him because of all of the things that he went through. But the Hornets don't have anything that they're going through right now in terms of really negative, outside of the injury to Williams, who I believe could possibly just deflate all the goddamn air out the tank. That just would be very devastating, in my humble opinion, if this guy Williams is unavailable, especially for an extended period of time. These injuries could linger. Whenever you have a guy who pretty much had a secret injury, the team is hiding, the intel. We didn't find out that Williams was going to be out until media day. The Hornets knew, and it seemed, and I was listening to just Mark Williams speak, and he seemed like it was just a regular day at the office, He kept downplaying it and things of that nature, but still no serious timetable when he could possibly be back. All of these things could potentially bite, the Charlotte Hornets in the rear end. All jokes aside, but it is what it is. We're gonna find out what they're made of tonight. We're gonna be, you already know what it is. The Hornets are big. Shout out my man Sky. He said we still gonna beat the Bulls. I knew he was out. Like I said, Zion Williamson, that's a whole nother epidemic. We get so caught up with the Ball brothers, sometimes we forget about their opponents. And it's two formidable opponents. You got games underway right now as we speak. Today is officially open tonight, where you're going to see all your favorite teams play right now as we speak. The only game running is the Pacers and the Pistons, and that's 21-22. So everybody got hope tonight. A lot of these teams who, struggle, who was here, who was there, somebody's going to emerge out of the pack. And why can't it be the Charlotte Hornets? Why does it have to be these other teams? There's talent. Right now I'm looking at the Pacers. They got Wiseman. Wiseman used to just be on this team as well. I'm looking at Isaiah Stewart and the crew. The Pistons, the less of some of their pieces could become available. And a lot of these teams, they're going to have 1 foot in the draft and 1 foot acting like they want to compete. Let's hope that none of our teams is one of those teams that do some stupid stuff and want to punt the season. That would just be crazy. But back to business, man. Lonzo, you know what to expect from him when he takes the floor. Despite the things that he said, him having a new knee and things of that nature. Um, Listen, Lonzo Ball, he's gonna be fine. In my humble opinion, because of his IQ. If he didn't, a lot of these players lack that. That's why he can come on the floor and do the things that he can do. That's going to prolong him, further along. And I do believe, like I said, he's underselling it, to a slight degree, because I do believe Lonzo, he had a little pep in his step, and that was just the preseason. Lord knows what's going to happen now. This is the regular season. Everybody wants to get off to a good start, and we all know Lonzo Ball is going to be one of them teams to do that. When Lonzo Ball and the Bulls is going to be one of those teams. Also, what's going on with the Bulls? They got an inflection of young talent, and I want to see what they look like. The Bruce Ellises of the world, the Kobe Whites. These guys are looking to take the next step with the organization. It's clearly an influx going on here. You got Josh Giddey and the crew. What's Io DeSumo going to do, um, in this upcoming year? Io been kind of hovering around. He's very respected. They know the talent. But when is he going to take the next step in Chicago? So it's a lot of things that have to happen. And then you always got to have that magnifying glass on Zach LaVine. What are they going to do with Zach LaVine? And a lot of that is going to have to do with tonight. The Bulls, they open their season in New Orleans. And if things don't get, if things get rocky in Chicago, I wouldn't be surprised, because they've already, shown signs of, hey, we'll let this thing rock, because the way they let go of DeMar DeRozan, that didn't work itself out. And look what has happened. They didn't replace these guys, and they let go of Caruso. They brought in Giddey. Caruso wasn't involved in some mega blockbuster that brought in some high-level talent. They brought in younger guys. And you hearing talks of contract extensions and things of that nature, but I don't know what happened with Josh Giddey in that deal, but if they do start, reeing up these younger guys to lucrative and long-term deals, you clearly see what they're doing, and if you are Billy Donovan, you want to move in that direction. I think it prolongs you even more. You bringing in young talent, y'all going to lose. Everybody knows that. When you got these veterans, expectations come into play. As long as he had DeMar, Zach, Vooch, and Lonzo emerging, the Bulls the pressure would have been immense. Do I think it's pressure on Chicago to compete? Obviously, it's the Bulls. There's always going to be some level of respectability there, but nobody's looking at them as a championship threat. Not Chicago at the very least. There's a lot of things that have to align themselves for that to happen. Do they make themselves attractable for a star to want to get moved there? Because somebody out the NBA is going to get their feelings hurt. One of these teams, I don't know if it's Phoenix, I'm just throwing teams out there. I don't know if it's going to happen or not. But, Bradley Beal and these guys and what's going on with KD and company, that's a little something to evaluate, because you don't know what's going to happen. What the hell is going on in Milwaukee? You understand? Where smoke is fire. Dame never wanted to be there. I'm just saying, so it's going to be a lot of, it could potentially be a lot of movement with a lot of these teams wanting to expand their eyes to the draft, and I think it's very smart, in my humble opinion, to move to that draft. Scott says Lonzo is on the trade block. Chris says, Flight, I was thinking we need Lonzo and Lamelo to start some sort of competition. Dare I say rivalry. We need some more excitement from the Ball brothers. Yeah, I completely agree. I completely agree with you, man. We're gonna see what happens. I don't. We're gonna see what happens this season. That's all I can let you know. But this is the most exciting it has been in a long time, and that's because you have everybody coming back. Lamelo Ball did not end his season the way he wanted to end it last year. It was plagued, by injuries. And this is a year where LaMelo Ball could put some of these things behind him and move on with his career, move on with his life. And I think that's what he's trying to do. You look at a lot of people compare this situation, what's going on with LaMelo, to Steph Curry. That's really key. In my humble opinion, I hear that a lot. This whole dynamic with Curry and the ankles, and they're aligning LaMelo and all of that, in one ball, so it's crazy, to see if I want to see if LaMelo can make that kind of jump. He has the ankle braces which he was reluctant to wear, so I believe that's going to shore him up on the floor even more. So he is doing everything now. I mean, you got to understand the injury. You can't predict the injury. Nobody's planning to get hurt. I just want to let everybody know that. Even and a lot of people make fun, even like I said, what's going on with New Orleans, with Zion. I'm pretty sure Zion Williamson is not coming in the season trying to be injured, trying to be hurt. These things are just happening. It's unfortunate, so it is what it is at the end of the day. It's crazy. You see what's happening with Kawhi Leonard, so injuries in the league is very relevant, and it's reaching up to, some of our brightest stars. And I just hope that they figure this thing out, man. And like you see also Melo, he was doing yoga, he did everything that he could to be on this floor today, as the number one option, face of the franchise, for the Charlotte Hornets, along with pushing on his brands. And you see Charles Lee rocking it, clearly. I thought that was very amusing. I didn't keep it 100 with you, to see Charles Lee. He's showing that he is, behind them. And I think it's going to translate. A lot of these things that coaches do, obviously is, done to hopefully some form of translation on the floor, and it's gonna be very interesting, y'all, man. I'm excited for this upcoming season. Last night we did have 2 games in the cards. Surprisingly, the Knicks got stomped out. Nobody expected the New York Knicks to go down like that. But it is just one game. It was to the Boston Celtics. That could have happened to anybody. If you lined up just about every team in the league and said who would have beat the Celtics that night, I think the list would have been very short. So I know that a lot of people want to clown the New York Knicks, but hey, the Lakers surprisingly won. A lot of people did not have the Los Angeles Lakers doing much of anything. Shout out my man Douglas Golden Child. He says, salute Flight Sports TV. Let's go, ball, brother. Yeah, that's definitely facts, man. It's key. The Ball brothers are back. Pardon me. It's just crazy. That this is all happening. In one setting. It just felt like it's been ages since Lonzo was there, where this is obviously a whole nother team that Lonzo Ball is returning to. This is not the same squad, that he took, and had them at the number 1 seed and everything like that. This squad is a lot younger. This team is, a lot more, just got a lot more youth to it. So, let's see how Lonzo could take his game to another level as he continues, to basically just establish veteran, presence in this league. It felt like it was yesterday when Lonzo was still up there with some of the younger players, and a lot of people looked at him in the youth, and he's still very young. That's what a lot of people don't understand. When people talking about Lonzo, they making it seem like Lonzo Ball is literally finished or something. In terms of like, oh man, this guy Lonzo Ball didn't technically even enter his prime. That's something that we all got to understand. This man is 26 years old. This man's not 36. You understand? It's 26 years old. So he has an opportunity, to put this behind him as well. He's go with the Bulls out there. Go with what's outlined. And us as Lonzo fans and Bulls fans, because when Lonzo's out there, special things are gonna happen, and it's gonna make us all say, "Man, goddamn, what the hell? They don't just put Lonzo out there some more," And you have to be very careful because Lonzo has to continue to follow what the doctors want, what these trainers want, so that way, we don't have any issues with him, in his whole entire NBA career, because it's bigger than just one game. This is a serious situation. It's crazy. I'm keeping it 100 with you tonight. I'm looking at what's going on with the New Orleans Pelicans. They got a lot to prove. The Pelicans they're not just off scotch free. The Pelicans got some things that they need to touch on as well. Scott, I heard Jello was a purse snatcher. God damn. This guy Sky clowning tonight. And Jello gonna be in the league. He might end up in with the Pelicans. You never know. It could get things could get close to home. In terms of the Ball brothers. You already see what happened last time you had a Ball brother there. It's been years since y'all was able to get another point guard. Let's hope that this guy Murray, could get the job done. Because you got Hawkins and all these guys. I'm looking at all the Pelicans warm up. They got some pieces, man. They read up Murphy, and they got a little team that they've been brewing out there. They've been building, I would say somewhat the right way, the best way they can. Obviously the point guard situation has been in a mess since Griffin didn't want to re-sign Lonzo Ball, and they could potentially still be a mess. Everything is just on paper. What we got to understand about New Orleans is no matter that they got Murray, even Ingram is getting caught. Ingram is like the designated punching bag, and CJ. They're gonna be the foremen, in New Orleans. When everything goes left, Zion is protected in New Orleans, but when who's gonna take the fall for it? It's gonna be CJ and it's gonna be Brandon Ingram, and it is unfortunate. But, they got guys that they looking to play. They're not talking about CJ and Murray. They're talking about CJ and Herb Jones, and, that I think that's looks like that may be the future in New Orleans, to be honest with you. But if Zion is not there, man, they're not going anywhere. I don't give a damn what the hell they got with Murray. And he's not come on, he's a good player, and I think he got a lot to prove. But without Zion, they would not reach their ultimate potential. That's just an ultimate fact. There's no other way around it. There's no way to slice it. Zion Williamson must get his body in shape, period. If he doesn't get in shape, man, Zion could potentially, his career, is already dominated by injuries, but it's going to take another, leap. I'm going to keep it real with you, man. It just seriously is. I don't know what other way to slice it. Every time it seems like Zion's about to put the injuries behind him, something else happened. So I don't know. I can't even blame the medical staff or nothing like that. I think it's a Zion Williamson issue. Just keeping it real with you. I can't even play with you right now. Zion got to do a little bit better with his body, man, a lot better. But he's got to do some of these things that LeBron. That's one thing I will give LeBron James. Everybody's not like LeBron, but these guys make a lot of money, and they need to invest, into their bodies, you understand, in terms of making sure that they are ready to play on the floor at all times. LeBron hasn't had any, catastrophic, things, knock on wood. And as he's getting older, he clearly have some, sustainability here, and a lot of these players should take note to that, period. Eric B says, let's get it, fellas. New season starts now. Yes, it does. The new season about to kick off. It don't get no better than this. Lonzo Ball, Lamelo Ball, you already know what it is. It's an epic game, when these two are playing. I'm looking at Murray, leaving Atlanta. He warming up right now. He's a guy who I'm actually looking forward to seeing as well. There's a lot of players on these other teams who I'm evaluating. Obviously in Houston, Sagan. We're gonna be giving you some updates as soon as the Ball brothers take the floor. Clearly, it's the NBA season. Everything is running right now. We got phones, we got tablets, we got iPads, we got laptops. It is a wild situation going on right now. Just gotta keep it all the way real with you. So we will keep you up to date when the Ball brothers score tonight. Put your picks down in the chat. It's not too late. The game it hasn't even begun. You could put what you think Lonzo is going to do. You could put what you think, LaMelo Ball is going to do. And then you could talk about some other players. We're going to get interactive. It's crazy to tell what's going to happen. I do think that LaMelo, out is starting the season, the Western Conference, with Houston. I think that they're going to want to run up the score. I think that the way Houston likes to play, I think it could benefit Charlotte. I think Charlotte could be in a shootout. Houston, to me, I'm not going to say they ain't no lockdown defensive basketball team, in my humble opinion, unless they about to take a leap. We're going to find out now. This upcoming year. But a lot of people are high on Houston, for whatever reason. I'm going to keep it real with you. When you talk to people, even last season, they had a decent year. After they acquired their free agents, they made some decent free agent moves, after they got, Udoka. Udoka came in and brought some people with him. And let's see what Udoka does. You see what happened with Boston. They ran off with the chip that he should have had. Period. I mean, somebody got to say, he got into it up there with, like I said, he had some things going on where they let him go, but he had the right to be on that team he built it, and like I said, you see who getting the glory, but yeah, let's see what happens, man. But I like what's going on with Houston. I think that's going to be a very exciting matchup. New Orleans, no Zion Williamson. The Bulls, I think that's a little more unpredictable in my humble opinion, especially with Lonzo and the minutes. We don't know how the minutes and shit is going to be, flipped around and used. And how's that going to affect the fourth quarter? Because we never really got a chance to see the minutes and everything, how it's going to be basically divided up, because in the preseason, Lonzo wasn't really doing anything in the second half. It was 2 games. It was a small sample. You really couldn't see what he's going to do, But I hope that whatever the hell is going on, when the game is getting crucial, Lonzo is not being removed, because that's going to hurt Chicago a lot, if something like that could potentially happen. Where the game is right there and it's 2 minutes left and you have to take that level of IQ off the floor, so I hope that they work, diligently, to make sure that he's available, so look, this is going to be a true test, with everybody involved. And that's what you hear from Lonzo. Everybody's involved here, man. And they was with him every step of the way. I'm pretty sure Lonzo trusts the Chicago Bulls with all of his heart, because basically they was with him. They could have released him. They could have done things to make life very shitty, for Lonzo Ball, but they didn't do that. What they did was they basically stayed by him, and now they're bringing him back, and they are looking to truly compete this season. But we're going to see, because this draft, DeMar, I would have liked if they would have been able to bring in another, different star, DeMar, a guy who possibly would have fit better with Vooch, with Lonzo, with the rest of these guys, not somebody who was trying to go on some kind of MVP campaign. And that's what I believe was, taking place. It's truly unfortunate, just keeping it real with you. It truly is. But it is wild. It's wild, man. Put your picks down. Let me know who y'all got. Shout out Gemini in the chat. He said hit the like button. H-Town is in the house. H-Town will be a problem for real. It's going to be interesting to see how much of a problem there will be. I just got to keep it real with you. I'm not 100% sure. But that's why I told you, Gemini, in the chat, a lot of people are higher on the Houston Rockets. I don't understand, what's the, I don't know, why everybody believes that the Houston Rockets is going to be this kind of, emerging team. But I just don't, I don't get it. I think that they may be a couple of years away from what's happening, in terms of being in the mix of that Western Conference. But nonetheless, we are moments away from from tip off, just keeping it real with you. The Houston Rockets, I'm looking through what's happening with them in their news because we got a lot of Rockets fans in the house. We will see, the rookie, who is getting thrown out there as the rookie of the year. I want to see what he does tonight. We're going to have T-Jan. Let's see. A lot of people wanted Charlotte, possibly to trade up and, maybe move extra draft capital, so they got some people, not only have they made some decent moves in free agency, Houston, but they drafted well. The Thompson kid is pretty nice too. He don't get enough credit. The Thompson twin is nice. So now you're bringing in Reed Shepherd. So they doing something. I ain't gonna lie. Udoka has came in there and they are slowly picking away at respectability. They was in talks for James Harden. Obviously Harden is to kind of lost steam in the league, but if the Houston would have got him, that would have been a big situation. A lot of people look at this contract with Green. It was reports that came out today involving Green that they could possibly move that contract. That contract is very movable. So you already know Udoka is looking to go big game hunting at some point. If a star emerges, like I said earlier, somebody's party is not going to go according to plan. And with this upcoming draft, you're going to have somebody say, you know what? What the hell y'all want for him? And then you're like, damn, how the hell he become available? These guys wanted to start tanking quietly, and the shit going to start to fall. Y'all going to find out. We're going to have a lot of breaking news streams. Lonzo Ball is not starting tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We all know that Lonzo Ball is coming back from a big-time injury. This is not a sprained pinky. This was a cartilage transplant, y'all. So clearly with the minutes restrictions, they brought in Josh Giddey. A lot of people, want to put the Lonzo versus Giddey, dynamic, against each other. But Josh Giddey, potentially could be there to help, Lonzo Ball, so he don't have to come in and, he has to be the starting point guard right away and lead this basketball team back to the number one seed where he doesn't have to come in under that pressure, and he shouldn't, because no matter what Lonzo Ball was doing, including preseason, it's not going to replicate what's going to happen tonight. It's going to be a different level of pace. As you can see, I don't know who the hell is watching any basketball games right now, but clearly it's a different pace, going on right now compared to what goes on in during the shoot around in the off season where you got guys working with trainers and things like that. That's cool. That's sharpening up your blades and all that, but it's not a great indication of, what are you going to see, as, things, progress. But we will see how good Lonzo Ball has officially recovered tonight. That's another thing. And with New Orleans, with this being his former home, let's not act like they just going to hand the damn game to him now. They're not going to say, hey, you go, Lonzo, do whatever the hell you want to do to us. That's not what's going to happen. I wouldn't be surprised if these guys basically, I wouldn't be surprised if this team, came out, it's going to be crazy. Put your picks in the chat. I don't want to talk too much right now because it's going to be crazy, man, especially with both games. I'm very excited. We're pulling up the games now. We are moments away from tip-off. teams are shooting around. You got Patrick Williams out right now. Give me some wild cards, that we need to look out for. It's big business, it's big baller brand. They on the road right now in the NBA. You see what's going on. Lonzo Ball is back in his old stomping grounds where Coach Fred Vincent, is present. We all know Mr. Vincent, what he did, for Lonzo Ball, basically revitalizing his career, with his shot, because that shot, a lot of people, that was being held against him, and nobody thought that Lonzo was going to be able to officially battle out of that. Nobody had Lonzo battling out of that shooting, that going shooting from his left side, and is the shot broken? They're blaming LeVar for this. That's all these guys were trying to do, but we're gonna find out, if Lonzo Ball is gonna how big of a role he's gonna be with the team, in my humble opinion. But nonetheless, like I said, we are moments away from tip-off. It don't get no better than this. The Chicago Bulls are back. See Red Nation. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Buzz City. It don't get no better than this as well. Basketball is back. Period. Point blank, period. Basketball is back. Rest assured, basketball is back. But it is what it is. Let me know what y'all expect from Zach LaVine. Last time I checked, he's still making 200 something. So I want to see Zach LaVine take it up a notch. I know they got young talent that they pushing and this and that, but Zach LaVine has to be that guy as well, for this squad, for them to reach their ultimate potential. But nonetheless, it is what it is. Vucevic, they putting up Vooch right now in the last season with 18 points, shooting 48% from the field and 10 rebounds. Very respectable for Vooch. We got Melo just in 22 games. He averaged 23 points per game. He shot he had 8 assists, 5 rebounds, so he's bringing all of this, to Houston, and the team is just looking more intact than ever. They haven't the swag that they moving with, the way it's just the togetherness. So that's all I can see right now going on from Charlotte. These guys are locked up, they locked in. So give them major props. We got tip-off coming up shortly. Herb Jones last season, 11 points per game, shooting 49% from the field, 3 rebounds. That's massive for Mr. Jones. Herb Jones been cooking, and now with Murray, I think that's going to be great leadership. Seriously, the leadership is going to be wild. Brandon Miller, first team all rookie, it's crazy. Brandon Miller about to take that next step. Clearly he got lost in the shuffle. He wasn't going to get no rookie of the year, consideration due to the Victor Wembanyama, mess, but it is what it is. Trey Man, TJ, damn, this guy threw it on him. I'm looking at some highlights right now from last season. It's gonna be, can you believe it's about to be new highlights this season, y'all? Let me know who y'all got winning these games. We all know who Sky got. That's irrelevant. Sky is going to go with the New Orleans Pelicans, man. We're gonna find out though. We got tip-off happening shortly. See Red Nation stand up, Buzz City stand up, Pelicans, shout out to H-Town. We got a lot of people from Houston, shout out to everybody from Texas. I don't know how the Texas dynamic works, because obviously you got 3 teams out there, so I don't know how that, you kind of, how it goes with the Lakers and the Clippers, the Knicks, Nets, but you don't really know so much about, the Texas triangle, and especially in today's era. It's not like how it used to be when they had Dirk and, Duncan and, T-Mac and Yao, and, that was another level. But it is what it is. We moments away from tip-off. Put in the chat who y'all think gonna win tonight, and I think it's pretty much no trick question, that, everybody's gonna have either the Hornets or obviously the Bulls taking it. Chris says the Texas Triangle. Can you trademark that? No, I didn't trademark that. That was that's how they all. That was a saying. I didn't trademark that. I heard that first at TNT. They was talking about that back in the days. That's how the Texas Triangle used to be. Like when when they used to play games in Texas, they run through all three squads. So that's what they was calling the Texas Triangle. But like I said, it's not gonna move like that no more. But there's a lot of good talent out there, man. And we're gonna find out, with Houston. What I will say is these arenas. I want to get into these arenas. None of them are playing. They're not opening up tonight in Madison Square Garden. They're not at the crypto.com, or in these hostile buildings, in my humble opinion. I think New Orleans could be very tame, in my humble opinion, especially when you compare it to some other arenas. I don't see how New Orleans could be raucous. I just don't see it. Is it Chris says, there you go, Flight, get me caught up. Yeah. I gotta keep it 100. I ain't gonna take credit for something that I didn't, shit. That's why I first heard it. I was gonna keep it 100 with you. We waiting on tip off right now as we speak. Game about to start shortly. Thunder says, dang, 2 of the games are at the exactly same time. So it's paramount for you, ladies and gentlemen. We will be giving you updates. You don't have to touch that dial. When the Ball brothers score, when the Ball brothers have the ball in their hands, you will know. Period. We got phones, tablets, everything is up and running, to bring you the news and the updates. Don't get no more exciting than this, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out Plant-Based. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. The Charlotte Hornets is back. The Chicago Bulls is back. It's major significance, in these games tonight as well. I don't want that to go over nobody's heads either. The Charlotte Hornets, man, is big time. I think this game, I repeat, just put your seatbelts on, man. I think this game out in Houston gonna be crazy. Like I think it'll be back and forth, high scoring. That's what I'm predicting. Just get ready. And when Lonzo Ball checking the game, you already know what it is. I will be letting you know what's going on with Chicago as well. What they're doing, like I said, I'm interested to see what Mr. Zach LaVine is going to do. Vooch Company is we're just beginning. So if you're excited, hit the like button. If you're new, most definitely hit the subscribe button. We're going to be doing this all season long. We just getting started. Shout out all y'all that's pulled up tonight. And we'll give y'all credit. I got my man Ray in the house. We are minutes away from tip off. What's the deal, Ray?
Yes, sir. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Can you hear me, right? Just making sure.
Yeah, perfect.
Most definitely. Great. Shout out. We see y'all in the chat, man. Plant based. I see you, Thunder, Chris, Canty. I see all y'all, man. Eric B. Listen, man. Fire and ice. That's what I call it. Fire and ice. Your boy Lamelo Ball, boy Lonzo, and the Chicago Bulls, and we about to see Lonzo. Listen, we may have seen Lonzo's debut and come to preseason, but this is actually Lonzo Ball's official debut because all those points that he scored during his return on the preseason does not matter because it doesn't count. It doesn't apply to his that doesn't apply to his if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't apply to his books. So this is today. This is the actual debut. I think some people ask Zoe's gonna be, being the starter and all that. That's not happening. I think Lonzo Ball has shocked the Bulls on how his status is. I think when Lonzo Ball was in practice, Lonzo played good. They seen some of the things they've always seen before, but I'm sure they did not see it in the altitude of what we saw it during the preseason. And that was diving for basketballs, blocking shots, and still having the quality to still play defense. And I don't think they saw that during practice because I don't think Lonzo was trying to bring out the cards yet because he still had to, just slowly come back to the team. So they saw that in preseason. Now they probably already talking about his minutes. They got to see what he does in action. And this type of action is different because this stuff counts. Pelicans wants to win. The Bulls wants to win. So this is different type of action. Preseason, yes, guys are playing. Some guys are trying to play for a contract and stuff and all that. That's preseason. None of those points actually matter. This time it does. So we're gonna see our boy Lonzo Ball tonight in actual game format, an actual game that actually counts. And we definitely tonight believe what the Lonzo Ball is gonna go out there and play his heart out and give the best that he can. Um, I expect I expect 16, 16 minutes. I don't expect anything more than that. Um, Only because it is the first game back of something official. We have to put that into play that this is the first game back. So technically, this is his debut, right? This is his actual debut, if we're keeping it real. So our boy Lonzo Ball, I expect an assist. I expect at least just give me more than. I think he could give me about more than 5. Give me more than 5 points, and then give me You can give me one now. You can give me that. You can give me that. I'm cool with that. And I say that because, like I said, this is his first game back as official Chicago Bulls nation. And by the way, see you, baby. Hope y'all turned up. Hope y'all tuning in because and I say about 6 points because, like I said, I don't know how they're going to play his minutes this right now because this is the first game. I'm sure they're comfortable of getting ready to invest up his minutes. I'm sure that they're comfortable to let him play plenty of minutes. I don't think they see anything that says, "Hey, we should cut down on Lonzo Ball." I don't think they see any of that, but I do think they see a chance of Lonzo Ball going back to the court successfully and fully, but they're going to take the smart time, be smart about it, because, like I said, this man Lonzo Ball is doing the impossible because that's what it was called. They said it was impossible. Some
I
people
got
were
a
saying it's
question.
for him to retire.
I don't mean to cut you off, Ray. I got a question. Do you think,
No, you
because
good?
we got the tip off in NO, do you think it's gonna be any aggression
Yes, it
coming from
does.
Lonzo? We got the Hornets taking the floor right now as we speak. We got action coming up shortly. Tip off hasn't started; they're just taking the floor. What do you think is any
Yeah.
aggression tonight? No.
Yes. This is beautiful because I'm glad that you asked that. Yes, I do. That's why I said I expect him to get at least 5, 6 points. Just that's not too much. I won't put too much on him because I don't know how they're gonna play his minutes and how they're gonna play him. I don't know if they're gonna play a quick 2 minutes in the first quarter and then about 3 more minutes in the fourth quarter. So I don't know exactly how they're gonna exactly do it when it comes to his timing this game. But
Yeah.
one thing for certain, Lonzo Ball turns up the heat against the Lakers and the Pelicans. And, hey, what he does is what he does. And I'm sure they're going to ask
Tice is
Lonzo
on the
Ball.
board for New Orleans too. And Vucevic just scored his 2 up, 11:25 to go out there in New Orleans. Lamelo Ball is taking the floor. We will let you know when Lonzo takes the floor for the Chicago Bulls, but nonetheless, the Charlotte Hornets are underway, ladies and gentlemen. I got
Yes,
Green with
sir.
the rock. They kicked it out. I forgot they got a little
Check.
talent here. You got Junior out there.
Jessica.
Fred VanVleet launches a 3-ball. He missed a good defense. You got the whole entire Charlotte Hornets corralling for the boards. I love it already. Here comes
Sure.
Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges with the rock. They give it out to Nick Richards. Screen and roll with Lamelo. Alley-oop. Oh, it about to be showtime up in H-Town, and it was a foul. Lord have mercy. It's going down right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's going down.
Facts.
Make sure you hit the like button and most definitely hit the subscribe button. Listen, everything is coming off League Pass. You would know as soon as the shot goes in the goddamn hoop, you will know when it happens, ladies and gentlemen. Rest assured. MB1 is on the floor right now as we speak. I got Nick Richards headed to the line for 2. Murray is back on the board. You know, the Hornets, the Pelicans is up 4-2 on the Bulls. We are patiently awaiting Lonzo Ball to take the floor. You know, so you will not miss one second, ladies and gentlemen. It's 11:20.
Hit that like button, man.
We got 2 TVs going right now here at Flight Sports TV. Trust me. And we got phones, tablets, eyeballing everything.
I'm telling y'all, he not lying.
Yes,
Fly got that. Fly got the monitors. He got that live action edit. So telling y'all.
Yes.
Tune in.
Green just got blocked by Richards. Good defense by Richards. Richards just tripped up. Hopefully, ain't nothing go wrong. Here come Martin. Martin all the way to the cup. So Martin did get the start. You know, for anybody that was wondering who was going to be out there, you know, that was always. Oh my goodness, they left dude open. That's great. They can't leave their shooters open. Houston got shooters. You got Smith Jr. He a problem. You know, nice stretch big. Brooks just missed the 3 ball. Here comes Miles Bridges pushing it up with aggression. Brandon Miller for 3. He missed it. It's 0-0 right now up there in Houston.
Come on,
Nobody
Miller.
has scored. Lonzo is on the bench. You did not miss nothing with the Bulls. Here comes Van Vliet. Sagan all the way to the cup, and he got blocked. Good defense by Richards. Here comes Miles Bridges crossing half court. He gives it to Lamelo. Oh, Lamelo ball, 3 ball. Cash. Lamelo ball is on the board.
Melo.
The Charlotte Hornets are on the board.
Melo.
You know, so Melo, first ball brother to score tonight. So it's 3-0, and that's the first points for the Charlotte Hornets. Lamelo's first points of the season has come off of a 3. We live from H-Town, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, Lamelo just blocked Fred Van Vliet. So here it's not just the preseason. The defense is starting to translate to the regular season, ladies and gentlemen.
Ain't no
Lamelo is out here blocking Van Vliet.
Yep.
Oh, Miller.
I tell you, ain't no preseason now.
Yes, Nick Richards gives it to Lamelo. Lamelo on the baseline, screen with Nick Richards. They're getting real physical. They give it to Miles. Miles Bridges guarded by Van Vliet. Oh, this barbecue chicken. And Miles Bridges went to the paint softly with a layup. Josh Giddey at the line for 2 free throws. It's tied up 6-6 out there in the NO. We got a foul right
Watch
there.
out for that lane.
Jalen Green was fouled. Jalen Green going to the line for 2 shots. Crazy. 3-2, 9:24 to go in the first quarter.
Yes, sir. Hey, lock in them Hornets. Yes, sir. Good to hear. That's good to hear. Hornets doing that.
Shout out Basil. Melo for 3. Yes, Melo's on the board. It's tied up right now. Houston Green at the line for 2. CJ McCollum, top of the key 3 ball. He missed it. Picked up by Vooch. Here comes
what they say on that TV.
Here comes LaMelo Ball. LaMelo has the rock. Picked up by Fred Van Vliet. Melo putting pressure on the defense. They kick it out to Martin. Back to LaMelo. Back to Martin. Martin guarded by Jalen Green. Martin surveying the landscape. They dump it to Nick Richards, guarded by Sagan. Nick Richards tripped up. He turned it over. We got a Charlotte Hornets turnover.
Fire Nick Richards.
Yep, 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. So here goes Sagan. Sagan all the way to the cup over Richards, and he missed it. Sagan, and he missed it again. Good defense by Nick Richards. Nick Richards out there locking shit down. Here come Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges all the way to the cup. They kick it to Miller. Martin 3 ball. Cash. Big time 3 by Martin. 6-4.
I do not like the Martin twins at all.
The Bulls down 1 is 7-8. Van Vliet, he missed the 3 ball. Here goes Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller crossing half court is 6'4" right
Brandon
now.
Miller.
To go up there in Houston. Brandon Miller screen with Nick. Brandon Miller shaking and baking. They kick it to Miles. Miles
2020
Bridges
cross
ball.
clean.
He missed it. Here comes Jalen Green. Jalen Green crossing half court, met by Martin. Jalen Green shaking and baking screen with Sagan. Jalen Green. Sagan spin. Oh my goodness. Nick Richards out here playing D. Oh, yo, Nick Richards got a stop. Nick Richards blocked, dude.
Hey, Nick Richards trying to shut me up, man. Nick Richards trying to shut me up, man.
Nick Richards with the block, and then he came back with the foul. Sagan got his rebound. You know, that's what. Let me see if that was a foul. Let me see the second. Let me see what's going on. He hit him on the top of the head. Pause. That happened. Lonzo's still on the bench. He the first guy at the bench too. When you look at the bench, the first seat next to the assistant coach is Lonzo.
Lonzo.
Herb Jones for 3. He missed it. I'm telling you right now that New Orleans gonna struggle with the 3 ball. Herb Jones. I don't know about Herb Jones at the 3. I'm telling you, I don't know. You know, I don't know about Herb Jones. You know, but the defense should be there. Hopefully, that's what they say on paper. Here goes the Houston Rockets. Smith Jr. crossing half court.
Okay.
Honestly, playing, dude. I gotta get my man's name. Debate. Okay, I keep forgetting Debate's name.
Okay, Dex. You think 16 points? That's a lot. That's a lot for his first debut.
Yeah,
depending on how much minutes they get.
Jalen Green just hit a 3 too.
So Jalen Green.
6-10 right now. Houston is up. H-Town is up. Oh my goodness! Showtime! Brandon Miller just dunked on Smith Jr. Lord have mercy! Did you see that? Oh my goodness! What's that dude's name? What's his that dude's name on Houston? What's his first name?
Oh my Lord!
I forgot the dude's first name, but Smith
Jr. I'm about to see it right now.
Oh my
Lord!
Sagan act like he should get the hell away from that. Lord have mercy. That's a Sports Center top 10. Lord have mercy. Miller going ape shit now. Oh, Miller in the post now. Miller.
Oh my Lord.
Miller about to get flagged out in a second. I'm telling you.
Oh my Lord, boy. Hey, I told you, boy. Hey. Ain't no more regular season now. I mean, preseason now.
Lamelo screen with Brandon Miller. Lamelo ball. Oh, he kicked it to Miller. Top of the key 3 ball. Cash. That should have been a fast 4-point play. Oh my goodness. Lamelo, let me tell you something what just happened. Lamelo had a wide open 3 ball. Brandon Miller was wide open at the top of the key. Lonzo was walking to the scorer's desk right now as we speak. We headed to a commercial break in New Orleans. We headed to a commercial break with the Charlotte Hornets. Brandon Miller just dunked on Sagan and Jr. You understand? Then he come back with a 4-point play off of the assist from Lamelo. The unselfishness of Lamelo Ball, giving up the basketball. You understand? Lamelo could have easily launched that 3 ball that he had. He was wide open, but Miller was wide open at the top of the key, and he gave it to him. You understand? And which led to a 4-point play. The unselfish nature of the Charlotte Hornets. I'm telling you, that play was more significant than you think. We had a commercial break on both games. Lonzo is about to touch the floor. Ray, what the hell is going on?
Oh, what you see is so. This is unbelievable. Wait, can you hear me? Okay. Yeah. But you see it. You see it right now, man. The Hornets is coming out with good energy. You see the back and forth a little bit, but at the same time, guys are turning up well on the Hornets. I'm liking some of the movement that the Hornets are doing. We get some good pick and rolls. Brandon Miller been trying to do. Getting a little saucy. Lamelo coming out with fire. And now, if you go back to the Bulls and the New Orleans Pelicans, we got another back and forth game. And Lonzo's about to come in too.
Yeah.
So, dynamic, man.
First name. Ladies and gentlemen, Brandon Miller dunked on Jabari Smith Jr. Alpharone Sagan. He tried to hide. You understand? You should have seen he was trying to get under the covers. You understand? When Brandon Miller went airborne. You understand? That was just crazy. You understand? That was crazy. Miller going stupid. You know,
everybody in the chat. Throw your flowers to Jessica, you know what I'm saying? And say, hi.
Shout out Jessica. Shout out Chris. Shout out everybody that's in the chat right now. Shout out to all y'all. My man Basil Carpenter Jr. in the house. It's crazy. Nonetheless, it don't make no sense right now.
Hey, nah, this is amazing. This is
Yes,
crazy.
yeah, it's a great game. We got Lonzo taking the floor. You understand? As we speak, why
Hey,
he's
I'm
not.
telling you,
He's
hey,
coming back
facts,
from
Eric
commercial,
B.
but he's about to take the floor.
They
Lonzo
do
is
not
on
want
in the
Giddy
game.
over
Oh
Lonzo.
my goodness, Lord! They keep showing the replay of this dunk, and then you see the
Hey,
nonchalantness.
Flight in love with that dunk. Flight like, oh my Lord. I gotta see that again myself.
Yeah, they keep showing it. They keep showing the goddamn replay. So y'all gotta see that. Oh man, and yeah, Brooks, he fouled, dude. We coming back from commercial break. Lonzo Ball, ZO2, the Chino Hills prodigy is back. Lonzo Ball is walking on the floor
Yes,
right
sir.
now.
Lonzo Ball's
His
debut,
balls
everybody.
off the grounds. You
Lonzo
understand?
Ball's debut, everybody.
Lonzo debut. It don't get no better than this, ladies and gentlemen. It don't get no better than this. And you won't believe it. LaMelo Ball is on the bench. It's crazy. We're gonna keep you up to date. Lonzo is on the floor. Here we go. Here goes Brandon Miller. Brandon Ingram. Pardon me. Brandon Ingram with the dunk down the lane. It's 12-11. Here comes Lonzo, the point guard extraordinaire. Picked up by CJ McCollum. Lonzo screen with Vooch. He kicks it to Vooch. They give it to Kobe White. Kobe White is surveying the landscape. They give it to Vooch. Back to Kobe White. Screen with Vooch. Here comes Kobe White all the way to the cup. They give it to Patrick Williams for 3. Off. Rebounded by the New Orleans Pelicans. Here comes the Pelicans. Here comes Brandon Ingram. His name was up in all kind of rumors. Ingram shaking and baking on Kobe White. What is he going to do with it? Oh, Ingram putting the moves on. They kick it out to Jones. Back to Ingram. Ingram posting up Kobe White. Well, you know what he about to do with this. Oh, he pulled up on him and he missed it. Rebounded by Lonzo. He dumps it off to Zach LaVine. Here come Lonzo. Lonzo Ball. Oh, man. Almost a near turnover by Vooch. Here comes Patrick Williams. They dump it out to Vucevic. Vucevic face up. Vucevic posting up. They dump it to Kobe White from deep. Kobe White air ball. Rebounded by Patrick Williams, and Patrick Williams can't put it up. They kick it out to Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine for 3. Cash. Zach LaVine back on the board. It's 14-12 right now. Chicago. Chicago is up. You see, Lonzo done came in the game, and the swag done went up to 100. Here comes Ingram. Ingram for 3. Cash. Oh, my goodness. Brandon Ingram. He ain't playing no games tonight. He ain't playing no games. People act like Ingram is some pushover or something. Lonzo all the way to the cup. Lonzo turned the ball over. He got doubled. When Lonzo entered the paint, 2 defenders was on Lonzo. Here comes CJ McCollum. CJ McCollum all the way to the cup. Here comes Lonzo Ball. Lonzo is on the floor, guarded by CJ McCollum. They dump it out to Vucevic. They give it to Kobe White. Kobe White has it. Guarded by Hawkins. Here goes Kobe. They give it to Lonzo. Lonzo, 3 ball. Cash. Lonzo Ball is on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Lonzo Ball is on the board. You understand? It don't get no better than this. Lonzo is on the board. It's crazy. It's 17 up right now. It's 17 up. It's wild. Here comes Herb Jones, corner 3 ball. Herb Jones missed it. Here comes Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine crossing half court. Zach LaVine all the way to the cup, and he got blocked. That should have been a goaltend, and he got it. Yeah, I'm about to say, what the hell? What the hell is going on? Lonzo Ball is on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Lonzo Ball is on the board. Good play. Yo, that was a no hesitation 3 ball from Lonzo. It was no conscious. You understand? He just launched that. I'm telling you, this guy is perfect from 3. I mean, his shot is money. And the sad part is, before Lonzo got hurt, that was what he was getting criticized for. Oh, the 3 and D, this and that. I mean, that's gonna listen. That 3 ball is gonna take his career end game to the next level. Everything that he was getting criticized.
Hello, y'all hear me?
Yes.
Hey, I'm so sorry. My thing keeps going in and out. Man, did you see that 3 from Zoe?
Listen, you saw that, goddammit.
Come on, man.
Put your glasses on.
Come on, man. Big Zio. Hey, chat. Put Big Zio2 right there in the chat, man. Zio2 in the building.
It's facts. Lonzo Ball is back, man. People need to pay homage, but I'm telling you. You see the contract got stalled up there with Josh Giddey. I did not tell you
Yeah,
we about to mess
they
all
like
that up.
they
No,
like, sir,
did
we
not
just
tell
finished watching Lonzo play. I don't know if we should give you this money.
Lord have mercy.
You know what I'm saying? They was it's like they was talking to Giddey like, well, you see, it comes to our attention that Lonzo's playing a lot better than you. You know, I think we may have to make a better business decision. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you're gonna have to do what you gotta do, man.
Yeah.
You gotta do
I
what you
see
gotta
y'all
do.
chat Zio
We're the
too.
commercial break. We're the commercial break on both. Both
Hey
games
man,
on the commercial break.
and listen, man, and Lonzo Ball, let me tell y'all something, chat. Lonzo Ball needs y'all more than ever, man. We have fought through adversity. We have fought through guys telling Lonzo to retire. We have fought people who said Lonzo can't come back from this. We have fought through Lonzo Ball all these years, and we have stayed loyal on Flight Sports TV to the Lonzo Ball, to Lamelo Ball, to Angelo Ball. So for that being said, Zeal to LaMelo Ball, they need y'all support right now, okay? You feel me, chat? Y'all see it right now. Big LaMelo Ball is scoring, and Big Zo2 is scoring. And come on now. And Zo coming off the bench, making them look sassy.
Yeah, you're right about that, Rev. You know, this is crazy. Lonzo Ball, I'm not surprised at what he's doing. You know, not surprised at all. You know, this is unbelievable. You know what's happening with
Most
Zo.
definitely.
Could you
Lonzo
imagine if
Ball
he
can
didn't get
still
hurt? That's why.
lock a person
Imagine if he didn't
down
get hurt.
too.
Imagine if he didn't get hurt. I mean, he about to mess over jobs. I'm just thinking about what he said when they signed Josh Giddey. He said, "Oh man, they just doing what's best for them." Y'all should replay
Nah,
what he said. He said, "Oh, they just
I'll
doing
tell
what's
you what
best
they
for them."
said. I'll tell you what they said. Get him off that door like, hey, how you
Yeah,
doing, Chicago Bulls? You wanted to talk to me? Yeah, man. Come sit down. Come sit down. Listen, we just watched Lonzo Ball preseason and he had better stats than you. We was thinking, you know, we might have to. I don't know, you said about 30 million a year. Well, we was thinking about 10 million a year. You could cut that down. You
yeah,
cut it down for us just a little bit.
yeah.
Get
Lonzo's still on the
the
floor.
family price.
Lonzo guarding Herb Jones. Lonzo doing some switching too. Lonzo moving with some pep in his step. You understand?
I'm
Watch that
telling
Lonzo.
you,
That's what I'm
bro.
saying. You would think he
Zoe
moving
is
slow footed. Oh, Zoe all the way
listen,
to the cup. Zoe, good pass.
hey, I'm telling you, Zoe is playing with cartilage in his knee. You get what I'm saying? I don't
Yes.
understand, bro. I don't understand.
What the hell is that on the floor? Oh, it's some kind of drone and okay, I thought it was on the
Shout out to you, Jamal Knight, Chris. We see you,
CJ
Thunder,
McCullough.
Dex. We
Yes.
see you.
Shout out to all y'all in the chat. McCullum just walked into a 3-ball. It's 17-23. They got a time commercial break up there in
Yes,
New Orleans.
sir. And Flight Sports TV is holding court for the Hornets and Chicago Bulls. So if you're a fan of the Hornets or you're a fan of Chicago Bulls, you are more than welcome. If you're a fan of just the Ball brothers, you are more than welcome. You can come to the talk right now. We're talking it up, man. We enjoying two brothers ball out. Lonzo Ball just did amazing assist, just did amazing three. Oh my God, playing defense. We got LaMelo Ball knocking down shots and everything and doing his thing, giving them that scoop, scoop-de whoop-de. You know what I'm saying? So please lock in. We're having a good night. Having a good night.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely, man. It's a celebration, man. 'Cause it's been a long time, since we've been able to honestly say that, Lonzo is back. LaMelo Ball is checking in the game right now as we speak. LaMelo Ball, NB1, the one of one is back. Let's not be silly, you know.
Definitely.
Yeah, Lonzo Ball.
And if you come on out and come to the talk, let us know in the chat. Give us some questions in the chat. Let us know if you're watching the game in the chat as well. I know some of you guys are watching the game. Let us know how you feeling about the game so far too. whether that's the Hornets or whether that's the Bulls, because Flight Sports TV, he's watching it, giving you guys the play by play. So we got to pay homage to that.
Yes,
But yeah,
absolutely. We're back with it. Um, I mean, I don't think they can line it up any perfectly. Lonzo Ball is back on the bench and LaMelo is in the game. Here we go. LaMelo Ball all the way to the cup and he scores it. It's 16-21,
yes, sir.
220 to go in the first
Big
quarter.
bro.
Here comes Reed Shepard. The rookie is in the game. Reed Shepard is in the game. What is he going to do with it? Trey Mann is on Reed Shepard. He missed a floater. Put back by Houston. They couldn't convert it. Rebounded by Trey Mann. Trey Mann been balling all preseason. Let's see what's going to happen with him. Seth Curry for 3. Cash. Oh, my goodness. The Charlotte Hornets got a Curry. The Charlotte Hornets got a Curry. Didn't I tell y'all last year the shooters that LaMelo and these dudes had to pass it to, the McGowans and all these idiots? You understand? Look now who he passing it to. Here come Williams. Oh, my goodness. Williams out there. Williams balling out there for the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah, LaMelo Ball, he was giving it to
Grant
that
Williams
book at night.
Grant Williams is back. Good, and that was a good assist. Jalen Green for 3. Off. Here comes Trey Mann. He tried to save it, but he didn't. It's Houston basketball. This game is crazy.
Hey, Flight, this is amazing because then our man LaMelo Ball used to throw the ball to a guy named a Book at night. Now he threw it to Seth Curry. Tell you, man.
Nah, don't get no worse than that. You know, it's a Book night and JT Thor, and these are the guys who were supposed to stretch the floor.
Yeah. Hey, Gregor, whatever the guy name was.
Trey Mann, here come Grant. Well, you can't leave Grant Williams open. Here comes Trey Mann for 3. Trey Mann missed it. Seth Curry, you better not leave Seth Curry. LaMelo for 3. He missed it. You better not leave him either. Shit. Here comes Reed Shepard. Reed Shepard.
He may have missed, but it was still dangerous.
Yep. Debate on Reed Shepard. Here comes, was that the Thompson twin? He missed it. He was picked up by Trey Mann. Here comes LaMelo. LaMelo crossing half court. LaMelo Ball. He's with that rock. Melo looked like he went to ISO. Melo got the isolation. He got a screen coming with Grant Williams. Oh my God, LaMelo step back. He missed it. Yeah, he caught dude. Dude took about 30 steps when LaMelo took that step back. It was crazy.
He gave him that snatch.
Yes.
Snatch back.
Here comes Jalen Green, picked up by Jalen Green. Free throw line jumper. He missed it. Here comes LaMelo. LaMelo Ball. Seth Curry has it. They kick it out to LaMelo. LaMelo got it. Picked up by Jalen Green. Good dump off to Grant Williams. Grant Williams to the cup. He missed the layup. But it's Charlotte Hornets basketball. They ain't done. They playing with great hustle. It's 21-26. Houston is up. There's 1 second left in the first quarter. They're
showing exactly what
getting blocked. Josh Giddey getting blocked and shit. I looked up and I'm seeing Josh Giddey getting blocked. I mean,
they flying fool, bro. Flying fool. I looked up. I see John getting his chest back.
Yeah, I'm watching 2 games at the same time. You understand? I happen just to look up. You know, that's what I reported. It wasn't.
And I looked up and that boy get smacked.
You think I made it up?
Get cooked like fish grease.
Josh Giddey he turned the ball over. Lord have mercy. Josh Giddey just turned the ball over.
Hey, let me tell y'all something in chat. Josh Giddey looked like a fish in a hot pan with no water. You know what I'm saying?
I seen a block and then a turnover. Josh Giddey got the rack right now as we speak. We got a timeout right now in Charlotte, H-Town. Josh Giddey, he missed the layup. But good play. He got his put back and he put it back. Good play by Josh Giddey. It's 25-29. You know, he should have never missed that first layup.
Watch out for that lay.
Here comes Murray, picked up by Io DeSumo. What the hell is he gonna do in Chicago? That's what I want to know. Here comes Murray. I know he's good.
He's showing some potential, man. He's showing some potential.
Yep, Josh Giddey got the rebound off a Murray miss. and we are done with the first quarter. It's 25-29 in New Orleans.
Now,
So,
looking at what Josh Giddey just been through and what he just did and what he looked like, okay? Like I said, he just looked like a fish in a hot pot with no water, right? Right? That's what he looked like, right? Mind you, that's the same guy that asked for $30 million a year. That man wilding. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
Jessica
That man
says she likes.
wilding.
Jessica says I like what I'm seeing so far.
Most definitely, most definitely. I'm liking the Pelicans, man. They playing a little something, something too. They playing a little something, something too. No cap. Hey, everybody to hit that like, man. Hit that sub. Things going well. Yes, sir. Chicago going back and forth with the Pelicans. Lonzo, he wasn't in a long time. But guess what? Lonzo Ball already putting up stats. And he only in for a little. So imagine if he was out there all game.
Yeah, most definitely. Um, it's crazy. We're coming back up here in H-Town right now. Miller is on the bench. Miller is cooking tonight. He says Messi got a lot to learn, but I see a lot of potential. Yeah, y'all got some pieces now in New Orleans, man. I ain't gonna sit there and act like y'all trash. Anybody saying New Orleans is trash, y'all just clowning. Here come Melo. Melo got it. Melo putting the moves on him. He dumps it out to Martin. Seth Curry, corner three ball. You better not leave Seth Curry open. Seth Curry, Swiss cheese, 24-26, 11:40 to go, second quarter. Here comes Reed Shepherd. It ain't over, goddammit. It ain't over. We back in H-Town. Reed Shepherd, screen with the Thompson twin. Reed Shepherd, he makes it. Good play by Reed. Lamelo Ball has it. Lamelo crossing half court. Lamelo Ball. He kicks it out to Grant Williams. Grant Williams has it. Grant Williams was very high. All of these pieces who came last year, for the Charlotte Hornets, they didn't get a chance to gel with LaMelo. It's crazy. Now we're getting to see it firsthand. It's Flight Sports TV, ladies and gentlemen. It's opening night. The Ball brothers are back. And there are no injuries right now. I can rest assure you. Lonzo is on the bench right now as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. LaMelo Ball is on the floor. It's 25-28, 11-11, second quarter. Pardon me. Well, they're back underway in New Orleans, too. Josh Giddey got the rock. What's going on. Io DeSumo and company.
Hey, chat. Listen. We gotta give Pelicans that sound off, man. What's that sound that they make next? The Pelicans, they make that sound. They do. Pelicans, I think they go.
That's crazy, man. Reed Shepherd, top of the key three ball. He missed it. I like the way Reed Shepherd is shooting it, though. Don't get scared to shoot it. The Thompsons, when they kicked it back to Reed Shepherd, they like Reed Shepherd shooter from 50. He didn't do it. Who the hell is this guy from Houston? I keep forgetting this dude's name. That's Landau. And forgive me for some of these names. Good play from Landau. It's 28-29 in New Orleans. The Pelicans happen to be up right now. Here comes LaMelo Ball.
Talking about Suggs? Who you talking about?
I was talking about Landau for the Houston Rockets. I got his name. I forgot his name.
Okay.
Yeah. So forgive me for some of these names. For the most part, I'm gonna know everybody.
Look. In fairness, we gotta get used to these new. Everyone gotta get used to these new names now because we got a lot of new young talent coming in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It ain't like back in the. It ain't like
I seen him
a couple
play
years
before,
ago.
though. Yeah, he was on the team last year. I know exactly who he is.
We locked in. We still get it locked in. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
We still gotta like, okay. There's another new young cat. Okay, another new young cat. Okay, we're getting it, man. We're getting it.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah. Jose Alvarado is out there. Grand Theft Alvarado. Three ball. Who the hell is that from New Orleans? Who the hell is number 50? Yeah. And I'm watching the game with no sound. So I mean, imagine that. No names, no sound. Here come Ingram all the way to the top.
Hey, y'all hit that like button. That nigga Mike funny tonight, boy.
Yes, absolutely. It's opening night. Oh man, the Hornets out here balling. Martin. Ray's favorite player, Martin.
Lord. Lord.
To the Thompson twin. What the hell is what's this Thompson twin? Is it Amon? I see. That's what I'm saying. I know it's Azor and Amon. I don't know what it is. Amon. Okay, it's Amon Thompson. He got 7 points.
I found out the 50 guy.
I like both of them.
Yeah, the Pelicans. The number 50 guy is Jeremiah Robinson Earl.
Wow. What's number 50 name?
Jeremiah Robinson Earl.
See, y'all gotta have to forgive me. Here come Lonzo Ball, goddamn. Lonzo Ball, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh Lord. His last name is his first name. Jeremiah Robinson Earl. Oh. ZO2.
Yeah.
ZO2.
ZO2 is definitely back on the floor. We got a putback right there. But from number 7 for the Chicago Bulls. Here goes Jose Alvarado. They're kicking it out to Ingram. He said, they kick it out to Alvarado for 3. Cash. I like Jose Alvarado. Jose Alvarado. I like Jose Alvarado. He need to come to New York and stop playing. Here comes Zach LaVine. Here goes Kobe White. Oh man, a near turnover. Lonzo was wide open in the corner. He should have gave it to him. Here comes Zach LaVine shaking and baking. Step back 3. Zach LaVine back on his bullshit. Zach LaVine, and he talking shit on the way back. It's 37-40. Bulls right on their heels. 8-10. Ingram tried to hit him right back. Kobe White with the board. Here comes Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine all the way to the cup. Lonzo Ball. Lonzo could have shot it. Boozilla's good play. Boozilla shot an air ball. Lord. But good assist attempt by Lonzo. Here comes Ingram to the cup, and Ingram is fouled.
Lord,
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, the Hornets are down 8. It's 30-38. Yeah, it's crazy. Boozillas. I wasn't expecting that. And that's another guy. He received a lot of attention. That's why I want to tell. Well, it's just one possession. I want to see what he do. But this is a good indication of, when you have a player that was dominating in the summer league and, everybody was high on him. Let's see, what happens. Shout out Dave. B.I. is the truth. I don't know why.
Shout out to everybody. No good.
Lamelo 3 ball. He missed it. B.I. in line for free throws. It's 31-38.
Like you said when Marcellus was air ball, you said it like some YouTuber. I'm trying to remember how you said it. When you said, air ball. So when it get, you sound like another YouTuber I hear all the time in comedy. He was like, oh my Lord.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's 37-42. Here comes Boozilla's corner 3 ball. He missed it. It actually hit the rim though. It comes Jose.
Who's hit the rim this time?
Is that Jefferson Earl? I got his name now.
Yeah, no, Jameson.
Jamison, Jefferson, Earl.
Robinson Earl.
Oh, okay. Wow. Here goes Van Vliet. Van Vliet to the cup. He scores it. It's 31-42.
Yeah, they got
7:24.
the Pelicans got a lot of interesting
We got a
names.
commercial break in H-Town. Hornets on a commercial break. It's 39-42, 7:19 to go in the second quarter up
Hey,
here in NO.
Pelicans got a guy named his number is 21. His name is Yas Missy.
Wow.
Bro, I swear to God, his name is YYES
Lonzo
Missy.
on the floor too, still.
This dude name is Yes Missy. No way.
3-ball Hawkins for New Orleans, and he scores it. So Hawkins is put the New Orleans back on the board. It's 45-40. Zach kick it out to my man Kobe. Boozilis. I kick it out to Zach. Zach LaVine. Top of the key 3-ball. Cash. Zach been balling too. I mean, Zach gonna up his trade value. You know, I'm telling you.
Zach
Zach
already know. He like, look, man. Like he knows his stats is being counted right now.
Zach cooking.
He got locked in.
Lonzo, here goes Lonzo where they kick it back to Zach. He gonna feed the hot hand now. Oh, Zach LaVine all the way to the cup. You should have seen the hesitation.
Hey,
the no look.
That's the combo. That's the combo.
Zach cooking right now. It's tied up. We got a commercial break on both games. It's 45 up right now.
That's the combo.
Zach LaVine. Oops, he hit him with the rondo. He hit Earl Robinson Earl with the rondo. That was crazy.
Uh-oh. Hold on now, Pat. We got ourselves a game. Tune in on Flight Sports TV is covering the Hornets and the Bulls tonight, ladies and gentlemen, play by play.
Yes, we're gonna be doing this more often. So rest assured, whatever game is playing, we're gonna be doing, especially with the Ball brothers. You know, it's very exciting. It's a very exciting game. We're in the midst of a commercial break. Don't get no better than this right now, ladies and gentlemen. Put your picks down in the chat.
Hey, let me go ahead and read this real quick here. Yo, it won't even let me put up. It won't let me tell me how many points we're gonna have. Okay, there it is. Here, Bulls. Vucevic was 6, Giddey with 8, Zach LaVine was 6, Kobe White was 0. Pat Williams with 3, Jalen Smith with 8, Dan Phillips with 2, Aya Sumo with 4, Horton Tucker with 0. Lonzo Ball, ladies and gentlemen, 3 points in only 5 minutes he's been on the court. So Lonzo Ball is still playing good and has a rebound on the team. Monticello 0. Oh, Lord. Pelicans, Ingram with 11. What is that? Herb Jones with 2. Wow. Daniel Theus with 2. CJ McCollum, my boy, 7. Murray, 2 points. Jalen Hawkins, 11. Jalen Green, 0. Damn, 0. Yes, Missy with 4 points. Isaiah Alvarado with 3. Robinson Earl with 3. Okay. So, yeah, we got ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. Tune in, Chicago Bulls versus the Pelicans, y'all.
Yep. It's 31-44 right now, H-Town.
Let me go to where is make sure here. Let me get to the Hornets real quick. Richardson was 0. LaMelo Ball with 8. Oh God. The Martin twin was 6. Brandon Miller was 6. Bridges with 0. Mr. Williams, aka that guy, 2 points. Diablo 0. Seth Curry with 7. Trey Mann with 2. Ooh. Yeah, the Hornets need to step it up. LaMelo Ball, he's balling.
Yes,
Eight.
as
LaMelo Ball has
usual.
8 points, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. So he's balling.
But they,
The
yeah, but
rest
they,
of
they,
these,
they really looking like they're gonna lose. You know, you don't want to lose bad to the Houston Rockets. You know, because
yeah, they got to
you know
step
that
it up. They got to
you
step it up. They got to step it up. I
what
mean,
starts to happen.
Diablo, like, for example, right now, Diablo, he's already been in the game 8 minutes with 0 points, 0 rebounds, 0 assists. Oh, he has 5 rebounds. Okay. Miles Bridges, man, 0 points, you know, 8 minutes played. And that's no problem. Nick Richards, 0 points, 9 minutes played. Uh, mm, I mean, Trey Mann, no. Seth Curry is your second most scorer on a team, and he's coming off the bench. So, yeah, I mean, hey, we'll see. I believe the Hornets can try to lock in and increase
Yeah,
increase that help, man.
yeah, a lot.
Got to lock in.
Pardon me, Lonzo on the bench. Lamelo is out there. Lamelo shaking and baking. Lamelo kicks it out to Miles. Miles has a Miles step back 3-ball. He missed it. Here
Shout
comes
out to every.
Sigma.
You see you, Advard. Was that how you say it, Avard? Or is it Avard? Well, shout out to you coming to Flight Sport TV, man. We covering we covering the Hornets and the Bulls, play by play.
Yep, it's 33-46. 5:23 to go in the second quarter. Alfred Sagani got 14, 12 rebounds, 2 assists. See, you can't have things like that. You can't. It's just devastating. But it's 33-47.
Hey, we've been having a
5:23.
real good game, though. A real good game. And ladies and gentlemen, yes, this is Lonzo Ball's debut, official debut. Yeah, we saw Lonzo Ball in the preseason, but this is where actually his stats and points actually matter. His play time actually matters
Oh,
right now.
Zach on some other shit. Zach going crazy. They tried to move on from Zach. Ain't no more DeMar DeRozan to take them shots away. He getting all them shots. Any shot he want, he can get it. He don't have to fight for shots no more.
Sir.
It's 33-48
On here on
right
Flight
now.
Sports TV, to let everybody know, you can be a fan of whoever you want to be on here on Flight Sports TV. And actually, matter of fact, if you're a fan of your teams, you never know. Flight Sports TV might
LaMelo all the
cover
way
it
to
up.
the cup. Yep, LaMelo to the cup.
Oh, yes, sir, Melo.
Lonzo has it on the corner 3, kicks it to Vooch. Vooch all the way to the cup, and he scores it. Good play by Lonzo. He could have shot it too. The ball is moving right now for Charlotte, but they find themselves in the hole. Chicago is up 54-50. So this game is definitely cooking. Here comes Kobe White. Zach LaVine has it. Oh, don't tell me Zach gonna shoot it. Oh my goodness. Zach is on some other shit right now. Zach going ballistic. And he
Hey,
talking
Zach
crazy.
hurt the
Zach
people,
going
man.
crazy. How much Zach got? Lord have mercy. Zach is gonna get the popcorn, ladies and gentlemen. Zach LaVine going crazy. He about to take my attention to this game. Furthermore, Zach going crazy. Zach going for a 50-piece, y'all. Zach putting on a statement. He must want his trade value up. And he got Lonzo with him, too. Remember, Lonzo came to play with Zach LaVine. He that good. You know, Zach LaVine is a good player. You know, he was dealing with that. Similar to what was going on with Trey Young and what was happening with Murray up there in Atlanta. You know, that's the same thing that was going on in Chicago, similar. And like I said, you can't be taking them shots away from Zach LaVine. You know, he want to shoot them shots too, goddammit. Zach want to shoot any shot he can. When you got DeMar out there, DeMar trying to do the same thing. You know, and that's a problem. Where's Sacramento play? I want to see what they look like. Who's Sacramento playing tonight? Dude, I don't think Sacramento playing. Yeah, it's crazy right now, y'all. Shout out all y'all in the chat. You know, DeMar DeRozan will not be playing tonight. Tonight, you do got some good games. You got the Sun. Well, I was gonna say the Suns and the Clippers, but you know what's going on with the Clippers. But here we go. We back with it. Here comes LaMelo Ball. LaMelo's still out there making unbelievable plays. Good play. Who's that? Trey Mann? Trey Mann with a big-time three is 40-53. Basketball is a game of runs, you know, so they're going to eventually make a run back into this game. Don't sleep on Charlotte. Oh, my goodness. Yo, he was about to do Grant Williams filthy. Jalen Green was about to go, oh, my goodness. He was about to dunk on his ass. He missed it. Here comes Trey Mann. Trey Mann crossing half court, met by Fred VanVleet. LaMelo Ball got it. LaMelo shaking and baking. Grant Williams. Oh my goodness. Grant Williams done tripped. I'm surprised they ain't called a damn travel. Grant Williams, he pump faked it, put the ball on the floor, and just tripped. It's 40-55, 2:52 to go in the second quarter. Zach LaVine going crazy. It says all-time Bulls 3-point field goal leaders. Zach LaVine, he the second. He behind Kirk. He gonna pass Kirk Heinrich. He about to break some records right now for Chicago. Man, he a good player. You know, you can't sleep on Zach LaVine. Period. A lot of people is doing that. You know, they like to kick people when they down. You know, so this guy Zach, man, he cooking. He putting people on notice. If I'm Ingram, I'm like, what's up? Bro, it's time to go shot for shot, goddammit. You got Zach LaVine walking up in your building like, oh hell nah.
Hey man, you gotta remember Zach LaVine has gained a sense of urgency seeing Lonzo's return. I know people forget Zach
Yes.
wanted Lonzo to be a part of what was going on in Chicago Bulls. Okay. People forgot Zach LaVine was trying Lonzo Ball as his mate out there. So he needed pause on that. I said mate, pause. But anyways, he wanted Lonzo Ball as his number two. I think Zach LaVine has
He only
saw.
missed 2 shots. He only missed 2 shots, y'all.
Yeah, I think Zach LaVine has
19
saw
points.
that Lonzo Ball can play good this year, and Zach LaVine will put some energy behind this game.
If he make another 3, I'm telling you, Zach LaVine, and he operating with it too. Like not only is he cooking, but he got the ball in his hands with like he rubbing it in. Pause. You know what I'm saying? He operating with the ball. He ain't just waiting for the ball to give me the goddamn ball. That's how Zach operates. Zach with the ball.
Play wild tonight, boy. Play wild tonight, boy. That's an extra pause.
I'm sorry, man. When I
That man rubbing it in.
I said, Zach got that look in his eye, man. He got that look in his eye tonight, man. I ain't never seen this in a minute. You remember Zach LaVine where he got that killer instinct. He ready to rip the jugular vein out of somebody right now. Pause. You know, you got a lot going on.
Hey man, come on, fight. Hey. Come on, goddamn. Hey, we need to find some new words, man.
Hey, man. No, it's not no new word.
Come on, man.
Hey, man. This guy was in all kind of trade rumors. Y'all remember it was reports that they had Zach LaVine in all different, like 20, 15 different rumors? I mean, shit. People hear this. You know, he got social media. Shit, he got Google. The hell, you thought the shit just went? He didn't know. Shit is crazy. Salute to all y'all in the chat. The game don't get no better than this, ladies and gentlemen. It don't get no better than this. The Ball brothers are back. We got Coach Kemba Walker out there. He's shaking his head. He want them to play better. They got to step it up. He shouldn't be losing this bad to Houston. Period. Here comes the Houston Rockets. It's a gun. He missed it. Oh, he made it. Good. Oh, man. That's crazy. Charlotte is in trouble. Complete trouble. Crazy play right there for Miles Bridges. 40-58. 2:19 to go in the second. Here comes Grant Williams. Grant, we got a stat right there. It's a crazy game. Oh man, Josh Giddey just missed a free throw. It's just a coincidence that I'm going from game to game. Every time I look up, Josh Giddey doing something silly. I'm just saying. He splits his free throws 1-1. Time winding down. Lonzo is on the bench. I like Lonzo minutes so far. You know, I like the way they spreading them out. It's CJ, 3-ball, cash. So New Orleans, they right back. They ain't letting up. They're going to keep their foot on their neck. Zach. Oh, but Zach would have made that. I mean, Zach out here just launching anything now. It's heat check time now. Zach out there is giving heat checks. It's 42-58 and 2:04 to go up here in H-Town. Jabari Smith Jr. Can't do nothing. 42-58. 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. 2:04. Tice out here screaming with the ref. He better get a 10. Man, you got to slow down. Thunder says Jalen Green is making Harlem Globetrotter shots. Not much you can do. Yeah, that's facts. Lamelo crossing half court. Crazy. Martin just missed it. It's officially halftime up here in New Orleans. New Orleans is underway, and they got a 1-point lead at the half, too. So New Orleans is up at the half. Zach is just balling. Jalen Green just missed the 3-ball. You got 1:20 left here. Martin cooking. Miles Bridges. They kick it out to LaMelo Ball. LaMelo Ball all the way to the cup, scored it with the floater. LaMelo was cooking. They can't stop Melo. He put increased pressure on the defense. Thompson all the way to the cup, and he scores it. It's 44-60. Nick Richards all the way to the cup. It's 46-60. Crazy game going on right now.
Yes, sir. Tune in, Flight Sports TV, giving you that good. Yeah. We got a game going on with the Hornets and the Rockets and the Bulls and the freaking Pelicans, man.
Well, everybody think about the Lakers this morning.
I know we did just come off the Lakers.
You know Lakers fans, they like the Cowboys. You know how they do. They get a win. You know how it go.
Yeah.
You
know how it goes. I got to turn on TV. You see Stephen A. Smith and them talking about the Lakers.
Oh my God.
So the Lakers are in my head, man. You know, they are my favorite team. Even though I hate what's going on, they are my favorite team.
Yeah.
I hate what's going on, man.
We got 11 seconds left. Trey Mann just hit one. It's 49-60.
Yes, sir.
So
Shout out to them
they
Pelicans,
right
man.
there. It could be worse. The Hornets, they got 8 threes, 8 of 22 from threes. So they letting that thing go
Uh-huh.
from threes. It's crazy, man. We at halftime for both
No
games,
fact.
man. Crazy game so far.
You didn't have time
Yep.
for. I'm still behind. I still got a couple more minutes to go. Like 1 more minute or so.
What game you on?
What's called the
You
Hornets
watching
game?
the Hornets, yeah.
Yeah. I was on the Bulls, but they're done. They don't have time.
What you think of that Bulls game?
Oh man. What I think about this game is I'm just hoping the Bulls don't
Zach
lose,
gonna get
goddamn. Because I'm about to hear a lot from Scott. Even though Lonzo Ball didn't play, well, he is playing, but Lonzo Ball's on the bench. Yeah, man, I think it's giving what it's supposed to be giving. Nah, that's what girls say. But nah, but in fairness, I think I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Pat Williams needs to play a little bit better, y'all. He has 12 minutes. I'm gonna read Pat Williams tonight, ladies and gentlemen. 2 rebounds, 1 assist, and 3 points for Pat Williams tonight. This Pat Williams has been through, been through a couple seasons now. I think Pat Williams definitely needs to be a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not, I know I'm not lying, right? Pat Williams definitely got to be better. Shout out to Jessica. Shout out to everybody. Unstoppable. Yeah, Zach LaVine is fired. Let me let everybody know. Bulls and Pelicans. Bulls 58, Pelicans 59. Vucevic, ladies and gentlemen, on the Bulls. Vucevic with 8 points. Zach LaVine, ladies and gentlemen, 18 minutes with 19 points. Kobe White, 18 minutes with 2 points. Josh Giddey, 14 minutes and 9 points. Patrick Williams, 12 minutes with 3 points. Lonzo Ball with 10 minutes with 3 points, but also has 2 assists and 1 rebound. Lonzo Ball, that 10 minutes, if you watch the game, Lonzo Ball came in just for a little bit, then back in later just for a little bit. So we're going to see how they're controlling that minutes. So, Lonzo Ball only having 3 points, but at the same time, you got to understand that Lonzo Ball is not getting the amount of minutes that we really want him to have, and have that. So, but it's okay. We respect the Bulls for taking it slow with Lonzo. That's fine with me. What's his name? Jalen. Is that Jalen Smith? Yeah, Jalen Smith, 8 points. Ayo DeSumo with 4. Jalen Phillips with 2. Horton Tucker, man. Unstoppable. I know you're not going to like this. I'm about to read this to you. Taylor Horton Tucker. My God, 6 minutes with nothing on the board. No rebounds, no assists, no points, man. Oh, man. Pelicans. Ladies and gentlemen, the Pelicans are having a pretty decent night as well, though. My man right here, Herb Jones, 2 points. DeJounte Murray with 4. CJ McCollum with 13. Brandon Ingram with 13 as well. Hawkins with 8 points. Yes, Missy with 6 points. Is that Jalen Green? What's that Green? Green with 0. Jalen Robinson Earl, 6 points. Jose Alvarez with 3 as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Pelicans and the Bulls. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know in the chat who wins against the Pelicans and Bulls. You know what I'm saying? Who wins that game? That's what I really want to know. Who wins the Pelicans versus Bulls? Let me know in the chat. Shout out to everybody. We got a good game. Let me go to the Hornets real quick for you guys. A sec here. 49 points. Rockets with 6. Man. Oh my God. Now, yes, we are play by play. Like, go Hornets real quick. Richardson with 2 points. Lamelo going out what he does. 1 of 1, 14 points. Bridges with 2. Ugh, ew. Martin Brothers, ew. 6 points. Brent Miller with 6 points. Trey Man. He had a slow start, but he stepped up. 10 points. Rich Williams with 2. Seth Curry with 7. Oh, man. And that's with the Hornets. Rockets. 6. 19. No, Van Vliet. Van Vliet, 4 points. What's his name? Green with 13. Jabari Smith. Wow, 0 points. Who's this guy? Bro, who's that? Who's Oh, Dylan Brooks. I'm tripping. Dylan Brooks with 2. Thompson with 13. Shepard with 2. Whitmore, who's that? Whitmore? It is Whitmore. Whitmore with 4 points. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Rockets are on a highly good start. They have 2 players over, no, they have 3 players over double digits. So, of course, the Rockets are going to have a commanding lead. The Hornets have 2 players over double digits. But guess what? That's just LaMelo Ball and a bench player that's sitting on the bench. So we got 2 games that's going back and forth. Let me know in the chat how you feeling about the game. Let me know. Deck says, can Pels keep up with this pace? I'll put it like this, man. For the Pelicans, I think they're highly talented. And like I said, it goes back to the fact that you have young talent. You have guys who run the floor. We have guys who can switch on screens. We have guys who can, you know, get to the places they need to be. Then that makes it easier. You know, it makes it easier. Yeah, can the Pelicans get a few pieces to make the team even better? Sure, but they are doing very well with what they have. Like you said, we're here in the Pelicans. You got that boy McCollum scoring. You got Brandon Ingram scoring. So you got some guys that are them being a good friend to the team. You got all these young guys. You got Jonte Ware just picked up, right? You got guys to get to. Pelicans, to me, Pelicans, you could use another solid big man, right? I think they can. If Pelicans could get like a solid big man. Now, I will say this. I do want to give a little bit of respect to the Pelicans tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The Pelicans are Yo. I'm so
Oh, we
sorry,
back.
ladies and gentlemen.
We
Got
back. We back.
lagged out. My apologies. Back to what I was saying. I'm so sorry. But yeah, back to what Dex said. Bulls are the number one pace team in preseason. Yes, most definitely. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, and we can take this all the way back to what they said. Um, in the very beginning, remember they said they want to be a fast paced team. Remember, with the removal of DeMar DeRozan, you know, and there's nothing against DeMar DeRozan. I think DeMar DeRozan is a player of his own kind. I think it just did not fit that fast paced energy. It did not fit the youth and the young flow of what they wanted to do, and that was to be aggressive and attacking the basket and being that fast paced team that can move that ball and get up and down that court. So there's nothing against DeMar DeRozan, right? Just like Vooch right now in the Chicago Bulls. Nothing against Vooch either. It just doesn't fit the idea that they're going for. Shout out to everybody that's in here, man. You heard me just bring out who scored, who didn't score, and man, did that look whew, that looked pretty and then it looked ugly at the same time. So shout out to everybody. We see you, Billy Sports. Most definitely, Lamelo Ball. Yes, Lamelo Ball is back on the Hornets. Y'all need to go ahead and tune in, hit that like, hit that sub, come on in and support. You don't have to be a Bulls fan. You don't have to be a Hornets fan. You just got to turn up on Flight Sports TV because Flight is giving us a play-by-play. Yes, it's an
Yeah.
open panel. Anybody could talk about it with us.
Yep.
Shout out to
We,
everybody.
we're coming back from the halftime on the Bulls game at least. Hornets still in the midst of halftime. Zach LaVine is inferno right now. Zach LaVine
Yes,
on court
sir.
5. I don't know what's going on out right now. But I see him, he laughing and joking with Billy Donovan. So clearly it's some swag and flow there. Let's see what happens in the second half with Zach LaVine. Vooch all the way to the cup. I just think that it's more possessions now, obviously. We don't have DeMar DeRozan. Like I said, DeMar, he's not a good fit for this team. They need facilitators here in Chicago. They don't need a bunch of people trying to launch up shots.
Mm.
Just something that
Hey,
they don't.
unstoppable. It's the pigeons. Stop it, funny man. You mean the? Zach's gonna show they should have played through him. Facts.
What is it about
Zach,
Zach?
I think Zach is. I think Zach is coming with. They said Stopples said Zach is going to show that they should have played through him, not Demar. That's facts. I think Zach is. Coming with a whole different energy now that he gets to have Lonzo on his team. I think. To me, I think Zach was down because he didn't have Lonzo, and he was having this identity crisis with DeMar DeRozan when he was on the team, right? This is DeMar's team, or no, this is Zach LaVine's team. So we were kind of having that identity crisis. But I think Zach is like, okay, hold on, DeMar's not here. I get to do me, and Lonzo Ball is coming back to play with me as well. So I think that sparked a great new energy for Zach. To be honest with you.
Yeah, it was definitely a perfect blend. They back. We back with it now.
Yes, sir. Tune in, Fights for T, play by play, giving it to you real.
Yeah, that's facts. England and company, they out there. They're coming back right now. Look like Miller's starting the second half on the bench. Lamelo is out there. They back with it. Second half is underway for Charlotte. Pardon me. Let's see if they can cut into this deficit. Oh my goodness, alley-oop, it's showtime. Airbnb is in effect. It's
Now
51-60.
him being on the bench, do you think do you think that means something?
No, I mean
Hmm.
it's just we got a new coach. I mean, so that's how he operating.
I feel it.
Let's see what he do. Jabari Smith Jr. for 3, cash. Charlotte has to get better defensively as well. That's one thing I'm seeing. They're giving up too much. And this is Houston, so they got to be careful. I thought that Charlotte would at least get this game. I thought they would understand how important this one was. Sagan has the
Yeah,
ball. Sagan all the way to the cup on Nick Richards. Oh, he just abusing Nick Richards now. He about to just do Nick
that's
Richards
fact.
dirty. It's 51-65. Lamelo shaking and baking all the way to the cup. Lamelo couldn't take it. Here goes Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges shaking and baking all the way to the cup, and he could not convert it. Miles Bridges, he need to go all the way to the paint. Miles Bridges going to the paint, throwing a floater up. That's just silly shit. We got Purple Baby in the house. What's the deal, Purple?
Hey,
What's the deal?
hey.
We got two games running right now. We got Hornets. We got Bulls. It's crazy. Second half is back underway. Lonzo is on the bench, and Melo is out there on the floor as we speak. Sagan just scored it. Sagan is starting to do Nick Richards filthy. It took a while. It took a while for that to take place. But now clearly, that it has taken place. And it just is what it is.
Oh,
Nonetheless,
definitely. Purple Babe, how you feeling about Hornets or the Bulls? I don't know which one you're exactly watching, but how you
I
feel about what's
mean,
going on?
the what the hell? The Hornets, like, this game is going exactly how I thought, with them. It's
Okay,
just
yeah. They gotta step it up. They gotta step it up.
with the mm, with the with two, people that came out of the Boston system, Yadoko and Lee. But remember, you wasn't on the panel, Rave. But I said, like, Tatum and Brown were who we see today before Charles Lee. I don't even know how long he was on that staff, but not Yadoka, but who was the coach? He the GM now. He had a lot to do with them ascending than Missoula and them did. I can't
Yeah,
think of Boston coach that's the GM now.
yeah.
But
No, I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean.
yeah, so I was even with the GM staff and stuff. When I went back and looked at they stuff from Atlanta, I think one came from Atlanta, and I forgot where the other one came from. I just wasn't impressed with the players that they had drafted and they draft history of said players, and stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. I think if you look at Lonzo Ball, right, he has something that a lot of players long for, right? And
Mm,
if I was to be like Dex, I think the word would be these players. They fantasize or orchestrate their mind when it comes to these teams. These players wants to have a these players wants to have teams that is built to support them, teams that's ready to support their journey. If you have a team like, for example, the like probably just said with the Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown, when you have a support system, when you have an organization that's trying to help you flourish or help you create something that allows for you two to be for you guys to be successful, I think that's when it's good. I think every player wants that, where each, like, they're trying to have an organization that's going to support them, get the best out of them, and stay loyal to that. And that's why you see the Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown kind of being successful, because they're being loyal to it. They're kind of, having their back. Same thing with Lonzo Ball. I think right now, if Lonzo Ball was on a whole different team, I don't think this comeback really actually happens, because other teams, they might have not wanted to give up. They probably want to, might not want to support it, but the Bulls organization helped Lonzo, gave Lonzo his time, his patience, and allowed Lonzo to focus on himself, focus on his return. So now we see Lonzo Ball on the court. And that's we're seeing greatness tonight. Lonzo Ball still balling, I think 3 points, 3 assists, and a rebound with the little smaller minutes he's getting. But he's out there balling now. So that says a lot about your organization and who's the head of that team and who's going to have their back, man. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, good call, man. We waiting on Lonzo Ball to take the floor. Melo was out there. It's 55-67, 9 minutes to go in the third. We got Seth Curry right there on the baseline. Nick Richards has it. Nick Richards operating in the mid-range. Nick Richards scores. It's about time that he got Alfaroon's gun back. They cutting into this lead. It's down to 10. They made the Rockets call a timeout. You got Coach Charles Lee getting in Nick Richards' face like, let's go. Nick Richards knows it can play. I like that.
Sent you a message.
Who?
Yeah, we saw it. Well, I saw it.
Oh, I saw it.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. We'll figure that out with Dex. I'm sure Dex will find a way to get in here when he wants to talk. But Dex said something I was going to speak on. Dex said Bulls look confused. That was facts. Let me tell you something. This is why. You got to understand, if you don't have Lonzo Ball on that point guard spot, you have no quarterback of the team. You can have your wide receivers, you can have your offensive lineman, your defensive lineman, but you need somebody to throw that ball, right? So, but also being a point guard means you can organize, you can read, you can construct how the team plays and how they flow. Josh Giddey right now is not doing that right now. So Josh Giddey is not being that orchestra of the team. If he's not being the organizer, that God have given them that brain power, if Josh Giddey's not giving that IQ and not helping that team flow, then they have no point guard, they have no organizer, they have no point guard. I mean, that QB of the team. So when Zoe is off the court and Josh Giddey does not play the way he's supposed to play for that team and be a good orchestra of that team, then it's not going to go very well. So that's the thing with Bulls. But the thing is, luckily, the Bulls do have players who can score. You get what I'm saying? Zach LaVine can score. You got Ayo Sumo. You got Kobe White. So you got guys that get that ball in the hoop. But like I said, you always need that quarterback of the team. And that's why everything looks a little, when Zoe's off that fit court, it looks a little haywire, a little frantic. It looks a little unorganized. But yeah. Zach LaVine is, like I said, Zach LaVine is doing his thing, though.
Yeah, Zach is definitely cooking now. He got the ball right now as we speak. He kicks it out to my man Kobe White. Kobe White operating in the mid-range, and they turn the goddamn ball over. Man, we back with it. Here comes the New Orleans Pelicans. Herb Jones kicks it to B.I. You better look out for Brandon Ingram. The ball got knocked out of bounds. We're about to come back from commercial break up here in Charlotte. We're in H-Town. Charlotte is actually picking up their play as well, if anybody's keeping an eye on what's happening. It's 66-74 right now up here in New Orleans. We back with it. Brandon Ingram picked up by Patrick Williams.
Yeah, they need to get Zoe back in this game now.
Yeah, well, I mean, hopefully they get Lonzo back in for the fourth quarter. This game is looking a lot closer, than what's happening. Let's see what happens in H-Town. Lamelo got some half court. Fred VanVleet. Lamelo just turned the ball over. Jabari Smith Jr. He just walked into a 3-ball. Cash over Miles. See, Miles got to see. He can't be having shit like this.
But
Miles,
his defense, I told y'all before the year started, he's going to be overmatched a lot of times.
Lonzo back on the floor, too.
Because although Miles is athletic, Miles don't play. He's 6'7". Miles plays like he's smaller than that. If that makes sense.
Lonzo got the ball.
And I feel that. I feel that, Purple Man. I feel that.
Lonzo just dumped it out to Zach LaVine, and
Yes, sir, Lonzo.
they turned the ball over. It's a 9-0 run right now for the New Orleans Pelicans. So I like the way the game is going. You know, really both games. You know, both teams have decent momentum. It's a 10-point game for the Chicago Bulls, and obviously Charlotte is down 11, but they fight. You know, so I'm just
Lonzo getting on that court. He about to get some stuff started. He might get some stuff started. It's all good.
What I like most about Lonzo Ball is the way he's moving. You know, especially this is the first game back. You know, I mean, I hope nobody expected 30 points. You know,
no, I hope not. I hope not.
Yeah, you know, so
especially he's only getting like little 10 minutes. You know, it's
Lonzo got it. Good pass. He just kicked it to Al DeSumo back to Lonzo. Lonzo launches a 3. He missed it. So Lonzo is shooting. He's letting the ball go. B.I. got it.
That's good. It's always good to see.
B.I. just crossed half court. Vucevic is picking him up. They dump it to Herb Jones, C.J. McCollum, top of the key 3. He missed it. Here goes Patrick Williams. They kick it out to Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine has it. They give it to Patrick Williams. Lonzo Ball, good play.
To the top. Lonzo to the top.
Lonzo just scored it. Lonzo just scored it.
We just pulled up. Yes, sir.
Here we go, Bulls. Let's go. Let's go, Bulls. Listen, they're not calling no fouls. Oh, Pelicans out there hacking for real. Look at that.
So we got a close game.
Back.
We got a close game.
Lonzo cooking out there. Lonzo got the ball at 68-76.
Booch out here getting his shot blocked.
That's just crazy.
Vooch is the dump truck.
He gotta get traded, man. They gotta get him out of there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The combination, Z to Z, Z to Z, the combination. Yes, let's go, baby. Chicago on the run. Wake up. Let's go, Bulls fans. See Red Nation in the building.
That was a hell of a play.
Y'all hit that like and hit that sub, man. Having a great talk, play by play. Flight Sports TV, Bulls and the Hornets.
5 minutes to go in the third.
Y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. Let's go. Purple Baby's in the building. Purple, what you see from both teams?
I mean, I'm seeing what I thought I would see from this Hornets and Rockets game. You know, I'm not surprised by the score and stuff like that. And I'm happy that he put Curry in the rotation. So hopefully,
man, they got
he's in the rotation because they need the 3-point shooting real bad. Oh, did you hear him say that he's gonna treat this team like Boston? You know how Boston put up all those threes. They live and die by the 3.
I'm not sure about that. Shout out. She says, yes, sir, Flight. Been 3 years since we had a Lonzo Lamelo NBA live stream. I'm glad it's back. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. That's happy that the Ball Brothers is back playing. Yeah, salute the Thunder.
And I don't like that because this team ain't like Boston.
Nowhere near like Boston. They don't have the personnel to play like Boston. That's for sure.
Yes, sir. Flight giving us that play-by-play, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Bulls versus the Pelicans tonight, and the Hornets versus the Rockers, ladies and gentlemen. So
Melo
lock in.
Melo is on the bench right now as we speak.
Okay, that's good.
It's 70-7. So good dump to Vooch. Back to Kobe White. Kobe White in the mid-range.
Dump trucking.
See, Dex, you see it, Dex. Lonzo is just he's the point guard, man. I don't know when they're gonna realize it. He's the point guard of the team, man. Josh Giddey don't know what he's doing. Giddey don't know what he's doing, man.
Giddey is not. in the NBA.
Oh, nice tape. Lonzo went up for a block. Shit, that knee don't look that bad.
That knee don't look that bad. That's what I'm trying to tell people, man. He got some
Nice shot,
cartilage
Booch.
under that knee.
It's definitely not
Lonzo got
that
some cartilage in that knee now, boy. I'm trying to tell y'all.
bad. It's definitely not as bad as people think. It's 73-80. And that's CJ with it. CJ McCollum kicking it
They
out.
finally catching the New Orleans Pelicans. They just out here hacking, fouling. I know what they're doing. They're trying to keep the game close. No Zion. It's a pity party for the Pelicans down here in the boot. They just fouling like, look at that. They just fouling like crazy, man. And they finally catching them. Enough is enough.
Lamelo's still on the bench for the Hornets.
Yeah, Shams. We talked about that, man. Giddy trying to pull a
He's
fast
coming back
one
in the game.
before the season started.
Lonzo gonna sit
Giddy
down.
tried to pull a fast one, man. He tried to.
I'm pretty sure Lonzo gonna get a decent amount of fourth quarter minutes.
He can get that if he don't have a high assist to turnover ratio.
Oh, he's gonna get some playing time.
No, he's talking about Giddy.
Oh,
Giddy.
Oh,
Giddy, yeah.
Yeah.
Talking about the contract.
Get that.
Yeah, Giddy. He tried to pull a fast one though. He did. If you think about it, he really did.
If he do get it, he might not get it from the Bulls.
Trey Man, cash.
Dude, I don't see it on any other team. Keep it real, the way he playing.
No, he can go to Phoenix.
The way he playing, they gonna give him $30 million.
Man, he can go to Phoenix. Trust me, he can go to
The way he
Phoenix.
playing.
Phoenix don't have the money to give him though.
Yep. Yeah. They in the second April, so yeah, they screwed.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
And I think that the Bulls is underneath the cap anyway, so they need to spend the money.
Okay, Bulls look like they want to play some defense now. Ayo Dosunmu going crazy. The Bulls done put it back to a 3-point deficit. Good run by the Bulls, sparked by Ayo Dosunmu.
Kobe White with 22 minutes. And 4 points.
Ayo doing good.
Kobe White reverted back to his sophomore season. Oh shit!
Right.
Good shot. Who was that?
Right now, Kobe White 22 minutes with 4 points.
Melo about to check in. Melo at the scorer's desk.
Yes, sir.
It's 67.
Josh Giddey wilding, getting fouled. Getting blocked. Oh, good defense, Bulls. Save Josh Giddey ass. Kobe for 3. Oh, good gracious, Kobe.
Y'all tune in, man.
Oh my God. Damn, every time the Pelicans start to lose momentum, they take Lonzo out and the Bulls just can't hold up.
Law. I
Where's
feel
that?
something like this gonna happen.
Somebody got to be in there. They just turning the ball over. They turn.
Melo got the rock. Melo crossing half court with it. It's 10-point game in H-time. Trey Man with it. Trey Man to the cup. In the mid-range, Trey Man kicks it out to Micic. Micic has it. Here comes a screen with Debate. Micic, cash in the mid-range. 8-point lead for the Rockets. So the Hornets have cut it to 8. It's 69-77. It is not over in H-Town. Buzz City is in the house.
There's a sizable gap in talent with Houston and Charlotte, and it's clear as day.
That's fair. They're ahead of the development. They're getting free agents, and they was able to get Van Vliet and a couple other people.
And they got to get Van Vliet and
Melo putting the moves on Van Vliet though. Cash, Lamelo with the floater in the lane. It's 71-77. The Hornets ain't going nowhere.
Dylan Brooks, they about to get them on up out of here.
No, it's 3 minutes left. It's 3 minutes left in the third. There's a game. Oh, Melo with the big time board. He went up like a grown man for that rebound, y'all. Here come Lamelo. He kicks it to Micic for 3. Micic missed it. Oh man, come on. The Hornets got to get something. Damn. The Hornets turn it over. They're 71-77. Hornets playing well though. They're doing all right. Melo cooking. He's starting to wake up.
That just gonna become a thing with these turnovers. because I seen it in the preseason.
DeJounte Murray starting to wake up. He killing it in pick and roll. Here come Landale. Let's see if the
I
Hornets can
see.
get it stopped.
I see why the OKC gave up on Josh Giddey. I see that. I see it so clear.
Wow.
I
Let's
see
see.
it so clear. I think he's hype. I think Josh Giddey is really hype.
I said that when he got drafted.
I see it. He's just absolutely do not have it like that. He's cool. I mean, he's not no scrub. He's cool, but he's nothing like how the
Hornets
media
down
try to hype
6.
him.
Hornets down
Hey,
6, 73-79.
hey,
2
Dex.
minutes left in the third.
I'm telling you, Dex. He tried. That's what I say. He tried to pull a fast one, man. He did. He know
Landale.
good well nobody gonna give him that money.
Landale just scored at the 73-81, 150 to go in the third. Lamelo has a cross in half court met by Amon Thompson. Lamelo starting to get silly. He kick it to Mičić. They're looking for Lamelo again. They give it to him. Lamelo has it. Picked up by, oh man, he got a rookie on him. Reed Shepard is on Lamelo. Lamelo launched it. He missed it. And rebounded by Trey Mann. Hornets out here getting second chance opportunities. Here comes Trey Mann. Trey Mann all the way to the cup. Trey Mann, he makes it with the floater. Trey Mann is cooking. He must be looking for a contract.
They
And he
said
is. It's 75-81. 110 to go in the third. Here comes Jalen Green for 3. Oh, come on. How they let this dude Thompson get the rebound? Reed Shepard just turned it over. Here comes Mičić. Mičić has the ball. 1 minute left in the third. Oh, man, Mičić turned it back over. Here comes Jalen Green. They kick it to Reed Shepard. Reed Shepard got Lamelo on him. Oh, he trying to put some moves on Lamelo. Is he silly? Oh, he got the switch with Grant Williams. Reed Shepard all the way to the cup on Grant Williams. And Grant Williams hit him with the goaltend. Dave James says Lamelo is about to have one of those years. Yeah, Lamelo is out there going crazy. Just the way he moving. You know, that's what I'm saying. This dude moving with that speed. You know, he's dude moving like he 100% healthy. That's what it looks like. Reed Shepard is on Lamelo. Lamelo putting the moves on Reed Shepard. Lamelo all the way to the cup, and he's fouled. He's going to the line for 2 shots. Give the Hornets a lot of credit.
Rude awakening. He can play.
Yeah, the
defense,
Bulls are falling apart.
Wow.
not at the NBA level.
Come on, Zach.
Nice move, Kobe. Kobe trying to come alive. Bulls down by 10. Oh my God, they're just taking it to the board. No defense. This Josh Giddey's not no $30 million nigga, man.
Get it. Here comes Josh. The Hornets out here. Melo is at the line. It's 76-83. 34 seconds left. It is not over in H-Town, y'all. It is not over. Put your seatbelts on. You got fourth quarter LaMelo Ball, MB1 on the way or is on deck. In H-Town, man, it's about to get silly. You better get the popcorn, ladies and gentlemen. Get the goddamn popcorn now, please. Thank me later. It's 77-83. Trey Mann, Jalen Green, top of the key.
Nah, I don't hurt.
Rebound. Oh, come on, damn. Landale has it. Amon all the way to the cup, and he missed it. Rebounded by the Hornets was battling for it. Come on, let's go. The Hornets got it. Big stop for the Hornets. They down 6 right now. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo all the way to the cup, and he's fouled. Lamelo Ball is going to the line, cutting into this lead. The Hornets out here balling. And Lamelo, that's a veteran move. You know, when you're young, you might want to step back, let a 3 go. You know, you go to that lane. Dave James says that Lamelo Ant convo gonna start again. You damn right. You know, it's very easy. You know, when you got Karl Anthony Towns in the goddamn paint, you know, it's real easy to just get going. Let's see now when you got Julius. You understand? Now you come back to reality. You know, you got that was Karl. Come on, man. Karl Anthony Towns is a superstar. You know, we act like he was out there playing with nobody. You know, so let's not get me started. So you damn right that conversation should have been started. You know, we got some Anthony Edwards things to discuss. I don't like a lot of shit that's going on. But what I will say is I do like what they did with his shoe, with the AE ones. You know, they staying with it with the original one, the first shoe. You know, I think Puma, they rushed with Lamelo. They should have stayed with the MB1 for at least a year or two. At least another year. You know, they rushed into the O2s. They rushing into these shoes, you know. And you got Melo still wearing the O1s. You know, people wasn't ready to let go of the O1s. You don't got to get a new shoe just because it's a new season. You know, so I like how Anthony Edwards said, shit, the AE2s will be ready when it's ready. That's what it is. Shit, there's no timetable on that shit. When the shoe come out, it comes out. And then I don't want to get into it. So basically, this shoe that Anthony Edwards have, it's just gonna continue. People gonna love it and love it more and more because you've been seeing it for 2 to 3 years already. You know, it's crazy. But back to the game. It's 77-83. 7 minutes to go in the third. Shout out my man Dave James in the house. It's opening night in the NBA, goddammit. Ja Morant is playing right now, ladies and gentlemen. Ja is playing. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. Let me give y'all some stat lines right now. Ja Morant, 9 points, 3 assists. Zach Edey is on the board. You know. It's crazy what's going on right now. NBA season is underway, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you hit the like button and most definitely hit the subscribe button. It's Flight Sports. Melo is out there, 77-83, 7 seconds left in the third. Brandon Ingram, he got his shit intercepted. Oh, man. Grand Theft Alvarado. Oh, man, it's getting sloppy up here in New Orleans. Oh, Zach, showtime. Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine is going silly. Too bad this lead. They need to slow this lead down. What's going on with Miller? Did Miller get hurt? What's going on with Miller? Am I tripping on Miller? There's something going on with Miller. What the hell happened with Brandon Miller? Somebody help me out with Miller. Because he only played 10 minutes. I was wondering why he's sitting on the bench so long. He only played 10 minutes. This is not good.
Look at my guy.
What happened with Miller?
I don't know. I don't see nothing online.
That's crazy. And the Hornets still right in it. They needed Miller to crack into this lead. Get the popcorn, y'all. Fourth quarter, Lamelo is on his way. They're only down 4. 79-83. Bulls down 13. It's 87-95. 11-10 left in the fourth. Zach is out there. What is Zach LaVine gonna do? See, that's another thing about Zach. You know, you was cooking all game. You know, now it was the fourth quarter. I want to see some more of that shit that I was seeing earlier. You know, you can't just go into a shell, you know, and to look for Kobe White and these idiots to save you. You know, Zach got to come out here and be the man. Lonzo up off the bench, encouraging his teammates. It's 90-95 right now. The Bulls right in it, y'all. They're right in this game. This game ain't going nowhere.
Tell you what.
Oh man,
and a lot about New Orleans.
Yeah, here comes Sky. Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram just hit a 3. I don't like that. You know, here comes Q Will. Man, the Bulls. I thought that was a turnover. They get a break. They get a break. It's 90-98, 10-24 in the fourth quarter, y'all. Nah, Sky, you tripping. The Hornets right in this game. Hornets gonna fool around and win this game. We're gonna get a 2 for 2 out here. You know?
I didn't think that they wasn't Sky. I don't know why you keep saying y'all.
Oh man, Zach out here shooting air balls now. See? Zach throwing up air balls, y'all. It's 90-98. Unbelievable game. Shout out all y'all in the chat. Shout out all my Pelicans fans. Shout out everybody that's rocking with the Houston Rockets. It's major basketball being played tonight. Here comes Zach LaVine. They kick it out to Patrick Williams. And he turns
He did get hurt.
it over. Oh, good. And they called the fouls. Somebody's hurt. Oh, no, I'm about to say, whatever, whatever. Green.
Like
Oh, yeah, Green used to be on the Bulls.
Green who?
Green from, damn, I forgot his first name. Green.
Jeff
He used to
Green?
be on the Bulls.
You talking about Jeff Green?
No. Damn, somebody help us out in the chat.
Javante Green.
Devontae Green. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, he's a good player. He did all right. But I just noticed him. He just missed the free throw, too.
And they trying to get their pick.
Melo back in the game, y'all. We coming back from commercial. Fourth quarter is underway. Y'all better look out.
I only acknowledge Jeff Green. I don't know about these other Greens.
You can't deal with Lamelo, I'm telling you. I like what Dave James said. Dave James said that conversation about to start again.
I don't think so.
Okay, so you still sipping that Edwards Kool-Aid.
No, I'm not.
I don't know why you don't think so.
You know why I don't think so? Because the Hornets is in the East and the Timberwolves in the West. That's one big reason.
Wow.
It doesn't matter. Magic was in the West and Bird was in the East. So what does that mean?
It do matter, Dex.
Curry was in the West and LeBron was in the East. What do that mean? Purple? Come on, baby. Stop it, Purple. You got busted again.
I'm excited. It's delusional to think, and this man
2-point game. It's
all NBA team made
the popcorn, y'all.
Like, come on now.
You know Lonzo coming in the game for money time. He gonna put the dagger. You know, and
what's the score in Chicago? What's the score in Chicago?
I mean, he can be better.
What's the score in Chicago?
Man, New Orleans just hit another three. They down 10, 92-102. Here come the Hornets.
Okay, 10. That's cool. That's cool.
Hornets down 2.
No, I don't.
Trey Mann just tied the game. We got a tie game in H-Town.
Purple. That conversation is starting to gain yeast.
Slack, Lamelo is better than Edwards. That thing, you better talk, man.
I mean,
Lamelo is better than Edwards. I said it. It's Flight Sports TV. Fuck it. Tell him come fuck with me. I said it.
What happened to Tyrese Halliburton? His name is not even being mentioned. They don't trust Tyrese Halliburton no more. Huh?
Well, that's because of how people.
Oh,
we got a league, goddammit. Airbnb is in effect. The Hornets took the lead off the alley-oop Lamelo ball to Miles Bridges.
Here we go.
We are up, baby. We are up in H-Town. Who said the Hornets was trash? How much will be paid tonight, goddammit? It's Flight Sports. The fourth quarter Melo. Didn't I tell you to get the motherfucking popcorn? It's Flight Sports TV. It's a 10-point game right now. And we're in a commercial break. Right now in H-Town. Here come Brandon Ingram. What is he going to do with it? He going to fumble the bag. Here come Ingram. IO on Ingram.
It would be fantastic to have both Ball brothers open up the day with a win.
Yes. Yeah. No, it's going to happen. Listen, we got to do it like LaVar said. We're going to speak this shit into existence, goddammit. It's going to happen. And I just want the Bulls to cut more and more into this league because I want Lonzo to personally, you understand, stick the dagger in the New Orleans Pelicans. That's what I want. You know, but the problem is the Bulls can't get no goddamn stops. You know, so that's cool. That's gonna piss this game away for them. They better wake up. But it's 8 minutes is a hell of a lot of time left. So let's slow down. Nonetheless, the Hornets, man, they up. I'm telling you. And I don't know what's going on with Miller. Miller is out too, and they doing all this.
He said he was injured.
We're gonna get this game in H-Town, period.
You heard me?
For the Lamelo, man. I'm telling you, and he got that swagger. Don't be surprised if Lamelo starts shooting some these one leg, 30, 40 footers in a minute. I'm telling you. Watch.
Like they said, Brandon. I mean, not Brandon.
In a minute, didn't you just say that?
He was hurt. He got a hip injury.
Who?
Brandon Miller got hurt?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
He looked like he good though, Dex. Like he's smiling and laughing. He don't look like he still got his shit on.
He might have just tweaked something, huh?
Yeah, they probably said it's still early.
Yeah, they said that they was gonna do that this year. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't think it's serious. He didn't play the whole second half. And, I was wondering, he looked like he was a part of the team. So, shit, he don't. If he would have been in street clothes, he would just been off the bench. If it was that bad, yo, they have no answer for Brandon Ingram, y'all. They have no answer for Ingram. Ingram been pushed.
He's been trying to make his trade value.
Ingram and Zach. Ingram, but the thing about Ingram is that you could count on Ingram in the fourth quarter. That's one thing I got to tell you. You know, Zach, on the other hand, I don't know. You don't know what you're going to get in the fourth quarter from Zach LaVine.
And that's why he's still in Chicago.
Yes. Lamelo Ball, oh my goodness. Showtime, Airbnb is in effect. They're going to need Miles Bridges to wake up too, especially without Melo.
Yeah.
LaMelo Ball tonight, 24 points, 7 to 15 from the field, 8 to 8 from the line, 8 assists, 5 rebounds. First appearance since January 26th versus the Rockets. So that was the last time he played was against the Rockets. LaMelo out here getting silly, y'all. I don't know what's going on up here in Chicago. They probably not even going to play Lonzo if they're just going to give the game away. Sagan got the ball. They kicked it out to Jabari. Sagan on the double. They get a stop. Hornets get a stop. They up 2. Here comes LaMelo Ball. LaMelo with pace. They kick it to Miles Bridges. Don't start shooting threes, Miles, please. Here comes LaMelo. LaMelo to the cup. They bring in the double for LaMelo. LaMelo got the ISO on Van Vliet. This barbecue chicken just cleared out. Here comes Trey Mann. Trey Mann has Trey Mann from 30. He missed it. Rebounded. There's a foul on the floor. The Houston Rockets a little too overzealous. Nick Richards looks like he's headed to the line. Or no, I'm tripping.
Wait a minute. They gave this up.
Who?
Wow.
Man, they balling right now, y'all.
Oh my goodness.
What happened?
I didn't know they gave up this.
Oh my goodness.
This is real.
It was 85-83.
They did.
Here comes Trey Mann with it. Trey Mann got the rock, y'all. Trey Mann, he's shaking and baking. Here comes Seth. Seth Curry, mid-range. Seth, he missed it. Rebounded by Sagan. Hornets up 2. It's 85-83. 9:30 to go in the fourth quarter. Fred Van Vliet screen and roll with Sagan on Micic. LaMelo Ball taking a quick breather. While they got time, they up 2. 9:20 to go. Jalen, I spoke too soon. Jalen Green hits a 3. It's 86-85. Rockets up 1. 9-10 to go in the fourth. Here comes Trey. Trey Mann walking into a 3-ball. He missed it. Rebounded by Sagan. They might have to bring LaMelo back in this game. LaMelo checking right back in. LaMelo checking right. Yo, that's crazy when I said that. LaMelo was running to the scorer's desk. They tried to buy.
I don't know why he just don't leave Micic in the G League.
They try, yeah, especially if you got to rush LaMelo. See, that's what I'm saying. You can't have LaMelo sit down for 10 seconds. I mean, that was crazy. You should see what just happened. Whoever just looked at the bench, LaMelo said that he just got a towel. You understand? Shit. Then Jalen Green hits a 3. Now he running back to the scores desk to get back in this game. He can't get it. He can't get it a minute. Screw a minute. He can't get 30 seconds. It was 85-86. Rockets up 1. Melo back in the game. No, he's not. They sitting him back now. And I guess they're gonna let him get a rest.
Well, Sky, I don't know what you're gonna do if this team is better without Zion.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what's going on with Zion. I'm trying to figure out when we knew he was gonna be out. Was that reports out way ahead of time?
I didn't hear nothing.
Yeah, Sky got lucky. He lucky he had the Hornets tonight. Let's go. Uh-oh. Here comes Miles. Out of bounds. We out of bounds with it. Charlotte just turned the ball over. They got to wake their ass up, y'all. There's a series of silly mistakes taking place right now as we speak.
Yeah.
Here comes Jalen Green with it. Jalen has it picked up by Trey. Lonzo Ball is not in the game. You know, they down big. There's no reason for Zoe to be out there. It's 94-109. Bulls look like they're ready to quit. You know, so it don't make sense bringing Lonzo back in this game. You know, y'all lucky Lonzo was on the minutes restriction. That's all I'm gonna say. If it wasn't for that goddamn minutes restriction, you know, y'all lucky. Y'all got over. Too bad. We got a commercial break right now up here in H-Town. It's 85-88. The Hornets are down 3, 7:44 to go. If you're just joining us, Brandon Miller has a hip injury. It doesn't seem to be serious. Looks precautionary. And he won't be back in this game. He only played the first half. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This game right here in Chicago, man, Ingram, he went ballistic. You know, once Ingram woke up, and that's the thing about New Orleans that people don't talk about. We getting caught up with them winning tonight. At the end of the day, you don't never get a chance to see Ingram and Zion together. You know, it's always one or the other, and that's my only issue. You know, they got to get that situated. Like, where's Zion Williamson? He ain't even on the bench. Is he even in the building tonight? I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's opening night. Like, you should be on the bench encouraging your team. You should be, you know, I'm just saying he should be around more. He's slipping back into them old ways. You know, so I don't know what's going on. We're going to get to the bottom of it, though. This guy says Zion's sick. Yeah, that is crazy. Like, yeah, they're going to say anything to protect Zion. Zion probably got a goddamn some inflammation going on in his knee or something. That's all we know. You talk about it, and they saying he's sick. Shit, they be lying. Here comes Zach LaVine, corner 3 ball. Yeah. Crazy play. I know. Zach LaVine. Yeah. Bulls going to the line. I ain't gonna lie, I'm looking at the Bulls, man. Yo, they're gonna fool around and trade everybody. Watch. I'm looking, this is a young team. You know, I'm looking at the people that's on the floor. There's a lot of youth out there for Chicago. What they really want to do. It's crazy. Bulls back. They trying to do something. But they got buried. It look like, and they sitting down. Ingram gonna sit down. They probably feel like this game is over. Here comes Murray. Murray coming back in, CJ. Is going on there? I know. I'm surprised New Orleans won this game.
Why?
I just thought that the Bulls would have. You know, the thing about Zach LaVine is that we need to check what was Zach LaVine numbers in the second half. You know, that's the thing. Zach was going crazy. I think he had 19 in the first quarter. I mean, the first half. So the first half, Zach was just looking crazy, and I'm like, he tailed off. Like, that's what I was like. I want to see some of the shit he was doing. Now we back with it now. It was a tie game right now. The Hornets is doing their thing. Lamelo Ball is cooking, y'all. Cooking. You know, you better. I told y'all it's tied up. Foul on the floor. Lamelo going to all-star status. Something was telling me Lamelo was going to put up 30 tonight. You know, I didn't want to come out and say it. You know, but something said, man, Melo going to fool around and go for 30. As I'm looking at the numbers, this is what's alarming to me about Charlotte. Melo got 24, Nick Richards 6, Miles Bridges 8, Cody Martin 8, Debate 2, Micic 5, Grant Williams 2. You know, Trey Mann got 17. So, I mean, he the only one who chipped in, you know, big time for him. So that was massive. But we tied up right now at H-Town. It's 88 all. LaMelo Ball has it. Screen and roll. LaMelo Ball. They're bringing a double for MB. They kick it out to Grant Williams for 3. Grant Williams. Cash money. Grant Williams. The Charlotte Hornets is up 3. God damn it. It's Flight Sports. It's 91-88. 6:40 to go in the fourth quarter. Homage will be paid. Jalen Green, he couldn't get him back. Come on, the Hornets got to get these rebounds, man. It's paramount. They letting Sagan. You can't give these second chance. Oh, damn. Now Sagan fools around and gets a 3-point play. All the Hornets had to do was get the goddamn rebound. You see how crucial it is when you don't get the rebound? That things like that happen. So they got to wake up. Grant Williams cooking, man. They got to change the culture here in Charlotte. They right in this game. If you Mark Williams, you got to be kicking yourself right now. You completely screwed your team. Mark Williams should be out there to me. Hornets up 1. It's 91-90. 6:20 to go in the fourth. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo Ball has the ball right now as we speak. Here come there's a turnover. God damn, Lamelo and Grant Williams had a miscommunication. It's crazy.
I'll be back. What
you say?
I'll be back.
All right. It's 91-90. 6:10 to go in the fourth quarter. Sagan has the ball. Here comes Van Vliet. Cash money Van Vliet. 91-93. 5:50 to go in the fourth. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo crossing half court. Lamelo ball shaking and baking. Lamelo. Lamelo ball. 3. He missed it. This is 91-93. 5:30 to go in the fourth quarter. Here comes Brooks. Fred Van Vliet all the way to the cup. Fred Van Vliet missed it. Rebounded by Miles. Hornets down 2. 91-93. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo ball. Kicks it out to Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges all the way to the cup on Jabari Smith, and he scores it. That's what we want to see from Miles. God damn it. Take your ass to the paint. God damn, nobody want to see all these threes. Come on. Wake up. Let's get to the paint, god damn it. Here comes Sagan. They got to deal with Sagan. Sagan out here. He ain't playing no games, y'all. He out here doing crazy. He moving like he Hakeem Olajuwon or something. He must be working with Olajuwon. Something going on. Sagan would definitely be in the All-Star game. Yeah, Sagan, especially if they're in the playoff picture. Yeah, Sagan out, he got moves. Dude in the post. You don't see a lot of the back to the basket no more. Sagan playing, Sagan balling. 93 up, 4:50 to go, 4:52 to go. In the fourth, Lamelo and Mičić having a conversation on the floor right now. Give credit to your Pelicans. They fought very well. Lonzo and the minutes restrictions, we all knew that was going to cause some issues. And it is what it is. Lonzo ball, these minutes restrictions will slowly increase, and you'll see him out on the floor a lot more than we want. We don't want to see Lonzo missing time and all this other shit. We want him out there. But nonetheless, it's tied up 93 up. 4:50 to go in the fourth. Thompson missed it. Here goes my man Lamelo. Lamelo, they kick it out to Trey Mann. Trey Mann has it. Trey Mann surveying the landscape, and they turn. What the hell just happened, man? Lamelo, not Lamelo. Trey Mann and Seth Curry had a miscommunication, which led to a turnover. This is crazy. Why the hell they should have let Melo play? I'm trying to figure out why they said Melo can't play in this game. Talking about he had a hip. Jabari Smith. Here comes Lamelo. It's tied up. 93 up. 4-10. Here comes Grant Williams. Grant Williams in the paint. And he lost the ball. And it's a jump ball. They should have just called. I don't know. They should have called timeout. You got 3 timeouts. Shout out Anthony Jefferson. The 3-point shooting is too much. They're not running no plays. I mean, it's definitely getting wild. Let's keep an eye on what's going on with the Chicago game while we're in the midst of this jump ball. Unbelievable. Let's see what the Hornets could do. It's 4 minutes to go. Here goes Grant Williams. Grant Williams has it. They give it to Nick Richards. Nick Richards finds Lamelo Ball. Lamelo Ball picked up by Brooks. Lamelo all the way to the cup. Come on, that was a foul. And they didn't call shit, and it was a turnover. That was a foul. This dude Brooks hacked him. But it is what it is. Charles Lee, he upset, but he's standing up. Charles Lee trying to get this win. Give credit to Charles Lee. 3:50 to go in the fourth. 93 up. I like what I'm seeing from Charles. Oh, man. How the hell are they leaving Fred? Who, man, is Fred VanVleet? That was crazy. I'm trying to find out how in the hell that was. How the hell did Fred VanVleet have a wide open 3-pointer? That don't make sense to me. I'm just looking at what this shit is crazy. Plays like that just piss away everything. You know, Charles Lee had to get a quick timeout behind that, man. I don't blame him. He was getting on somebody's ass. I don't know who he was talking to. I don't know if he was coming at LaMelo like that. I don't know what happened. I don't know who he was saying. He was talking to see, he was barking on somebody in that timeout for the Charlotte Hornets. No, I don't know what's going on. You know, but they right in it though. You know, they gotta wake up. They can't give up threes like that. That was a gimme. That was a layup for VanVleet. They gotta be smarter than that. You don't just give games away, man. That's just stupid. Crazy game going on right now. Taj Gibson being a veteran. Crazy game going on right now. Here comes the Hornets. They right in it. They gotta play smart. They're coming back from break. They kick it out to Trey. Trey Mann has his 93-96. 3:30 to go in the fourth. Trey Mann kicks it to Nick Richards. Trey Mann has it. Trey Mann, step back 3-ball. Cash. 96 up. Trey Mann cooking. VanVleet, veteran, is tied up right now, too. You got to give credit to Trey Mann, man. Trey Mann, the only one that's helping. Trey Mann is reliable. You're going to be able to rely on Trey Mann. He got that swagger. Yo, he trying to get paid. You know, that was a smart move to have a guy who trying to get a contract. That's you know, it's nothing better than that. A dude playing for a contract. This dude gonna play like everything on the line. Shit, he trying to get paid. He want the Hornets to put that money up. There you go. Now Lamelo, he just gave it to Trey Mann. He letting Trey Mann run it. You got Trey Mann is drawing attention. So you wanted that smart, they put it in his hand. Trey Mann, oh my goodness, Trey Mann to the cup. He tied it up. It's 98 up. Trey Mann is him. Trey Mann going silly. Here come the Hornets. The Hornets got to get this game, man. You come too close to give it to them. Like you got to take this from the Rockets, man. Here comes see why are they just getting these wide open threes? They got a break right there from Green. Green missed the three. He was wide open. Here comes Lamelo. Screen coming with Nick Richards. Lamelo ball has it picked up by Brooks. Lamelo, he gives it to Miles, back to Lamelo. Lamelo from 60. He missed it, but he got his own rebound and he scores it with the layup. The Charlotte Hornets are up. It's 198. Lamelo ball is going silly. The rare one continues. It is not over, ladies and gentlemen. It is not over. LaMelo Ball, 29 points, 8 rebounds, 10 assists. LaMelo Ball flirting with Miss Triple Dub, goddammit. He fondling Miss Triple Dub. He whining and dining her. You understand? Uh-oh, Trey Mann again. Oh, Seth Curry for 3 in the corner. All of us say, don't tell me this. Let's go, Hornets. Oh, LaMelo from 30. Cash. Oh, my goodness. LaMelo Ball. How much about to be paid? Yo, LaMelo Ball, 103.98, 140 to go. LaMelo just stuck the dagger in their ass. You understand? Pause. LaMelo is the truth. LaMelo got that swag on that bench, too. They know what's going on with him. They know what's going on with LaMelo. Yo, LaMelo out here, he cooked these dudes. You know, that was crazy. That was a hell of a play. It was 2 plays that LaMelo made. You understand? LaMelo just won the game for the Charlotte Hornets, potentially. That was crazy. Boom. Uh-oh. In Houston. LaMelo Ball, he the best player on the floor. Period. You understand? And this ain't nothing. This ain't no talking. You understand? This is the truth. You know, it's crazy right now, man. The Hornets, man. Give credit to the Charlotte Hornets, man. LaMelo Ball, yo. LaMelo is cooking them. LaMelo done shitted on them, y'all. He done put LaMelo putting the candle to the Houston Rockets right now. The candle. You understand? That's it. They have no answer for LaMelo Ball, none. He just faster than everybody else. He's smarter than everybody else. You understand? He clutcher than everybody else. You understand? I'm just telling you what the hell I'm seeing. LaMelo Ball, 32 points tonight, flirting with Miss Triple Dub. You understand? That's what's going on right now. 103.98. Homage will be paid. A $1.40 to go in the fourth. Here we go. Here comes Van Vliet. They give it to Sagan. Uh-oh. Jalen Green. Damn, that's a 3-point play. Man, that was a stupid move by this dude, Grant Williams. You can't be more stupid. And this is coming from the vets. This guy that was not a foul. They need to challenge that. That was some straight bullshit. There's 129 to go. That was some hometown shit. Jalen Green got 26 points. Give Green credit. Give him credit. Anthony says Charlotte need to use the clock. You see, they only down 2. Don't play to lose. You know, you gotta, and keep going. There goes LaMelo. They keeping the ball in his hands though. Wow, Grant Williams made several mistakes. Grant Williams was called for a moving screen. That's crazy. They're only down 2. Damn, Jalen Green just tied the game up. This shit is crazy. Mid-range jumper from Jalen. Here comes Trey Mann. Trey Mann has it. LaMelo is off ball, guarded by Brooks. You know the ball is going to find its way into LaMelo's hands. Trey Mann has it. They kick it out to they go back to LaMelo. Uh-oh. Grant Williams, 3 ball. Cash. Grant Williams put the Hornets up 3. 106-103. 106-103. Charlotte. Oh, turnover. Call a timeout. Yes. Yo, the Hornets about to fuck around and win this game, son. Yeah, this is crazy. Yo, it's 106-103. Yo, let me tell you what just happened. The Rockets just turned it over. Grant Williams dived on the floor for the ball, and then they got the timeout. That's winning basketball right there. That's winning and losing right there. That's the difference between winning and losing. That's the difference between winning and losing right there. Grant Williams. Grant Williams. And they coming to Atlanta. They go, man. He said, what happened to the Bulls? Hey man, we gotta get something out of here, man. You see what's going on right now. The Charlotte Hornets ain't playing. That's winning basketball. The Bulls have fallen. The mighty Bulls have fallen. Dave says, man, Lamelo about to be in them convos. He should have been in them convos. You know, Lamelo Ball he's really that guy. You know, this ain't just talking. They know. They know what's going on with Lamelo, man. Nonetheless, it's 106, 103. But don't count Houston out now. You know, they've been hot from three. You know, you got to watch out for their shooters. Van Vliet is a threat at all times. You know what I'm saying? Somebody just need to be on Van Vliet. Nobody should leave Van Vliet. But for some reason, he gonna end up with I don't understand how dudes like Van Vliet end up wide open. I don't understand this. I really don't. He should never be open. You know, never. The Charlotte got the ball. They don't have to foul. They don't have to. Let's see what Houston do. They'll get some clock. I would give it right to LaMelo Ball and let him violate. But Trey Mann gonna do it. So I like the unselfish nature. Trey Mann to the cup, and he missed it. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. The Hornets win. Hornets win. Hornets gonna win. The Hornets won this game. They go into the line for 2 free throws. You know, to seal his deal. You know, so Trey Mann, you know, it was a little confusion there. Trey Mann went all the way to the cup with a floater, but somehow they was able to hustle and get that rebound. You know, and they sealed it. Good play, good veteran play. He got his vets out there. Yeah, Hornets going. They're about to win it from the free throw line. Good play. A lot of people thought that the Rockets was a better team. You know. The H-Town fans sick. They're like, man, how we lose to Charlotte? I know that's what they're saying. How we lose to Charlotte? Wow. Wow. You can't ask for nothing better than this. You can't ask for a better performance than this from LaMelo, man. Seriously, this is how you open up a season. No Brandon Miller. You understand? No Mark Williams. You heard all that talk going on. Who the hell won Rookie of the Year? Huh? They talking about this guy, the face of this and the face of that. All this talk going on. All this stupid media campaigning. You understand? What's going on in real life? That's what I want to know. Come on, man. You know, LaMelo don't even have, you know, some of the help that some of these dudes had. Give LaMelo Carl Anthony Towns. He's sitting there with Nick Richards. Give LaMelo Carl. He got Trey Mann. Give LaMelo Carl Anthony Towns and tell me where the hell they would be. I rest my case. Hornets fans all in the house up at H-Town. They knew what time it was tonight with LaMelo. Give credit to the Pals, you know. Big night by B.I. This was a big win tonight for Charlotte. Big win. You got to give credit to the Charlotte Hornets, man. This was a massive dub. LaMelo Ball, you know, he took them back. Melo went crazy tonight. You know, it don't get no better than that. Crazy. I'm looking at all these Melo highlights. Yo, Melo just, man, he went silly. I mean, there's no other way to slice the dice would happen. They can't deal with this dude. They can't deal with LaMelo Ball, man. He got a coach that believe in him. 34 points, 11 assists. Pardon me, I was moving too fast. Yo, Grant Williams gonna fuck this game up. Yo, Grant Williams just fouled the dude from the 3-point line. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that was not a foul. Hold on. See, they gonna give this game. Nah, he stepped on his foot. That's what he did. Flight doesn't get it. Tyron Standard for the balls. Do you really think they'll give him a real team? Clearly, you fuck around being the finals, right? Shit, they got okay. I see what's going on. There's a lot of politics going on. You give Melo any help, they're gonna fool around being the conference finals. And if he's healthy, don't let him be healthy. Shit, they can't deal with LaMelo Ball. They had no answer for him. And this guy Grant Williams, man, he should be. He plays so good to have all these blunders, and you can't do this against good teams. So you can't have all these mistakes. You can't foul a dude. That was just silly. This is silly play. Shout out Anthony Jefferson. Trey, man, got it done today. That's facts. Man, LaMelo just went crazy. He went stupid. There's no other way to slice what has happened. LaMelo completely went silly. Says LaMelo stats 34, 11, and 8. He went silly. Period. And that's what happened. LaMelo Ball is the truth and a half, man. I'm tired of saying all of this. I think we just listen. This shit is crazy. Good start for the Hornets. Yeah, man. But they win. I'm not too impressed, man. The Hornets always do good on opening nights. If you start to look at some of their opening night matchups through the years while LaMelo was there, they've been pretty successful on opening nights. They've won, their games. I want them to sustain this. Now let's go into Atlanta and take their ass out. Now we talking. You understand? This is it's levels. You understand to this. You got to roll up in somebody else's house. You get 2 wins on the road, then get ready for your home opener. So that's what I'm saying for Charlotte. So it's definitely not over. So they're gonna play the free throw game. I'm pretty sure Houston is gonna foul. They can't even get the ball in. Trey Mann got it, and they fouled Trey Mann. So they're going to the line. So they're playing the free throw game. But Flight Rockets better than Atlanta. Yeah, listen, I don't know. You can't say that. Who got the best player? I mean, that's what you got to ask yourself. Who got the best player? Shit, Atlanta not terrible. It's one game. It's just one game, so that's why I said I ain't gonna get too caught up. This was an unbelievable performance by LaMelo, but you can't live with these performances all the time. Everybody got to chip in and continue. And then also Grant Williams, he made some mistakes. Grant Williams should have never came in here fouling, and now you the vet. This game is over. The Charlotte Hornets, led by LaMelo Ball, rolls into H-Town and wins. They get their first dub of the year. So this was very successful. Big time win for Coach Charles Lee. Big time win. And they was talking all this, who team this shit is. Who team is it? Who team is it? You understand? This is LaMelo team, period. It was not even up for discussion. I don't even understand, what this is even all about. You understand? LaMelo is he the truth. They couldn't do nothing with him. There was no defense, you understand, for LaMelo Ball. None. That was what I thought was the craziest part about this whole ordeal. How they had no answer for him. None. They couldn't do nothing with this dude, man. They couldn't do nothing with him. Melo politicking with Kemba. They already know what kind of player he is. He too good. Oh,
Pop's birthday got the dub for him. You started off now.
he got a win for his father. Today's LeVar Ball's birthday.
For your dad tonight, what inspired that comeback? I mean, just trying to win, being back out here, being on the floor with all the guys. So yeah, like I said, we gotta get this first dub. That's what we did. What did Coach Lee say to you at halftime? Coach Lee at halftime, he pretty much said, like, keep fighting, good half, and then come out strong, and we got to compete. The main thing was competing, and that's what we did. And to get the win in your season opener, how do you feel like this sets the tone for the season to come? It definitely set the tone. I mean, first game, you really don't want to lose. Like you said, it set the tone. So that's what we wanted to do. Came out and got the win. And quite the performance from you. Your first regular season game since January 26th. Right. What did this one mean to you? I mean, I don't really know. I just be going out there playing basketball for real. So it just felt good to be out there again for real. And we saw the handshake with Kimba. How much has he helped you prepare for this season? Yeah, that's my brother right there.
LaMelo cursing in the reports. Yeah, this guy have a performance like that. What they gonna say? They can't say nothing with a performance like that. What can you say? Anthony Jefferson, confidence builder, great game. Chris, we saw the weird handshake with Kemba, so let's talk about that's crazy. Yeah, man, the LaMelo Ball is the truth, man. Dave says LaMelo, when healthy, is a different breed. Yes, I mean, I think everybody knows that. We seen it firsthand. No weaknesses. You're right. What I want is the Hornets just to compliment him. Get some pieces next to him so that he could really take it to the next level. We know what he could do. At the end of the day, it was Houston. Houston is not. Let's not get too carried away with this. What it's gonna really show me something is what he do up in Atlanta. You roll in, you go in Atlanta, and take them out. So you know what? I might have to. So let me see what's going on. The LaMelo Ball about to roll up in Atlanta, and it's going down. Point blank. Period. I'm just looking at something. I don't want to get too caught up with other teams because I'm looking at a lot of different things. But Dave says didn't say Trey Mann was. Trey Mann is the truth, man. That's his sidekick, man. He's gonna be a problem for them, and they bringing him off the bench. They doing a good job. How they working with Trey Mann. Trey Mann, man, he's a good player. They really lucked up getting Trey Mann. They really did. It's not. Yeah, like I said, it's perfect. I'm just looking at the LaMelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets, man, was major tonight. I'm really not surprised, at this whole game. Nothing really surprised me so much about, what LaMelo Ball can do on the floor. We know the talent that he possesses. There's really no defense for him. He really put the defense at their mercy. You see it firsthand all the time. Dave says everybody knows how good he is when healthy. Some people act like they don't know, though. Let me know in the chat, man, what y'all thought about that game. That game was crazy. Jay Smitty, the Hornets started beating Houston up the second half. Grant Williams' defense was a game changer. It was. Grant Williams only 25. Why was I thinking he was in his 30s? He do move like that, though. Yeah, people sleeping on LaMelo. A lot of people counted the Hornets out in this game. Things wasn't going their way early. He was down. Look what Cade did today, by the way. Shit, look what I was about to say. Look what's going on with. I didn't want to start talking about other teams. I was gonna say, shit, something going on with Miami. Shit, this shit like a soap opera. Yo, we got my man Marvin in the house. Marv, what's good, man? Yo, Melo done put him in the blender. And Marv about to be back. But Marv having some technical difficulties. But like I said, LaMelo put the defense in the fucking blender. Shout out Unstoppable in the house. I know things ain't go right for the Bulls, but things went right for the Hornets, man. The Hornets ain't playing this season, y'all. They're not playing. Houston, man, they got took out on their home floor. And Houston was up. You understand? That's what I'm saying. They had a double-digit lead. They should have ran away with this thing. They gave too much life to the best player that was on the floor. And now, like I said, this conversation about the rise now. You feel me? Edwards, he was just getting it just was silly. People getting completely out of hand with this situation. LaMelo Ball with a dub. I said Bulls look dysfunctional and Kobe White was inefficient. Shout out everybody in the chat. Shout out Wallace in the chat. The Hornets win. They're gonna win more games. Like I said, this game going up against the next one gonna be crazy. The Charlotte Hornets they're gonna ball. But LaMelo said he got this win for his dad. It's LeVar Ball's birthday. So that was major. See, that's another thing. He always, let it be known. LaMelo went off in Hornets W. LaMelo did. That's why I said LaMelo out here going crazy. LaMelo, ladies and gentlemen, LaMelo led the Hornets back from 18 down. So I mean, this was just crazy. This was just a ballistic dub, by LaMelo and the Charlotte Hornets. They got to be pleased with themselves. Twin says Purple Baby is somewhere punching the wall because of LaMelo went off. Unstoppable says they should have kept feeding Zach. They should have. LaMelo, man, there's no defense for this guy. They can't deal with LaMelo. That's really what it is. LaMelo Ball, there's no defense that could, that is no defense for him. Period. I know people just need to just wake up, man. There's no LaMelo Ball is the best player in that draft class. Period. I know that Edwards and even Halliburton, these guys, they have better teams than LaMelo Ball. They're not on the level of LaMelo Ball individually, in my humble opinion. He just could take it to that next level, and some of these teams and players, their teams are coming down to earth, and I want to see what they look like now, going up against LaMelo. Just seriously. But this was a very exciting game, man. I told the people that I expected this game with the Hornets and the Rockets to be a nail biter. I said that before the game even started. I just think this game got a potential to go back and forth. Just everything, all the stars was aligning for that, to me, in my humble opinion. But I like what I seen. The Hornets should definitely be pleased with themselves, man. I just want them to sustain this. Charles Lee and all of these guys, all you heard was the culture this, the culture that, but it was good to see. It was just good to see everything just coming to fruition tonight. All the things that they've been preaching, that's crazy. And Charles Lee was ferocious, with the Hornets. That's how you get a win, man. Give LaMelo Ball nothing but credit. He deserved everything. This man cannot be stopped. Let's get in the chat and let's discuss LaMelo Ball's epic performance tonight, because he had himself a game. Houston, we have a problem. You was up 18, Udoka. I know you just watched Boston walk off with that championship, but seriously, Udoka should be ashamed of himself. You got a lot of vets there. Jalen Green, these dudes walked away with over $100+ million. They handed out damn near $300 million yesterday. You understand? And then they come out, and this is the things they get for some shit like this. After they hand out all this goddamn money, and these dudes come out here and piss away an 18-point lead. You know, I mean, Houston Rockets fans should be real pissed off right about now. They should be looking for a full refund. You know, all jokes aside, they should be looking at the organization for a goddamn refund. There's a reason why they talking about Jalen Green and these dudes going to be on the trade block. You understand? Because of shit like this, they are not. They ain't no championship team, man. You know, they're not. They're gonna have to bring in a number one option or something. You know, period. I mean, Sagan and these guys, they decent pieces, but they not the guy. You know, Sagan he's just a good center, you know, who got probably, you know, people hyping these guys up, but he's just a good center in my opinion. You know, nothing worthwhile to, you know, make it seem like it's, you know, you need to go crazy for him. You know, but he's a good young center in this league. So give him props. But who's surprised, you know, at this performance by LaMelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets? You know, nobody should be surprised tonight, y'all. Trey Mann, you know, is proven to be, you know, a reliable threat for LaMelo. He's going to be able to count on Trey Mann this season. You know, this is the best team. This is a lot of people thought we were just talking. You know, he got actually good shooters to kick the ball to. You know, those shooters that he was kicking into was trash. You know, LaMelo Ball, man, 34 points, you know, just went wow. 11 assists, 8 rebounds. You know, Trey Mann, 24 points, six rebounds. You know, that's big time. Miles with 10, 9 rebounds, 2 assists. You know, that's what you want to see. You know, if you look at the Houston side, you got Sagan, he had 25, Green had 28. You know, but they couldn't do really nothing when it counted, you know. And that's where, you know, they should be ashamed of themselves, you understand, for letting a game like that just slip out. Well, seriously, they should really be ashamed of themselves. Shout out Douglas Goldenchild, man. The Charlotte Hornets is up. Homage must be paid, and there's not a goddamn thing anybody's going to be able to do about it. And yes, Josh Giddey is very terrible. You understand? The defense is just atrocious. You understand? The Bulls should really be pissed off, man, for real, man. Didn't look like Zoe played 16. It was 14, but still didn't look like it. Yeah, like I said, you got to be patient with Lonzo. I know we ain't putting this on Lonzo. You know what I mean? The Bulls got serious issues. You know, we all know. I think they're a couple of losses away from trading everybody. And Zach LaVine, his trade value, you understand, skyrocketed today. I got my man Big Al in the house. Listen, you see what's going on, NB1, Charlotte Hornets. You wouldn't talk to us, Big Al. You see what's going on.
Yeah, what's going on?
Talk to us, goddammit. You see what's going on, man. Pay homage, nigga. Pay homage. You see what's going on?
Yeah. Shut up for a minute. I gotta say this, bro. I need niggas to gain weight. I need Cody Martin go. But I also need Melo to keep doing his shit. Oh my God, he balled out. He played both the guard positions and balled the hell out tonight. Good job, Melo.
What about we're gonna get okay, before I get to Trey Mann, because Trey Mann deserves some respect. LaMelo just looked like he was the best player on the floor. And we ain't this ain't just talking. You understand? Right. LaMelo was the best player on the floor tonight, man. He just could not be stopped. He was untouchable, Big Al. I think we just to hype it up. I think we not giving it its due diligence. LaMelo Ball was spectacular. You understand? Spectacular.
Yeah, he was doing this thing, man. He was doing this thing. He because he played off the ball, right? You know, you would think he would play on ball, but Charles Lee took a gander and changed up a little bit and played him off the ball because he can score. He did that. He got rebounds. He was passing. I think he had like a couple steals here and there. I mean, guys weren't stepping up, so he stepped up. We had and Brandon, my man Brandon got hurt. I don't know what's going on with that injury, whatever, why he's out the game, but oh my God, Melo did his thing. I'm glad he stepped this thing up and did what he had to do.
That's what I said. I'm not surprised at all. You know that. Hold on. I'm
Yeah,
not surprised at all that something like this would happen. You know, Lamelo is just that good. You know, so
yeah.
I expect this to continue to be, in my humble opinion. I want to
But
see
I'm
him
gonna be
get.
honest, like
What's
it
that?
scared the shit out of me in the first half though, because my boy Nick Richards could not get a rebound on Sangoon and to save his life. But Charles Lee made a coaching decision. He put in Grant Williams, right? And Grant Williams was able to, for some reason, neutralize your boy Sangoon. Because, you know, Sangoon had double-digit points and double-digit rebounds halfway through the second quarter. So at that point, you know, he was
Right,
balling. But they
right.
turned it around because Melo, you know, he started doing his thing. And guys were hustling like they should. Cody Martin stopped handling the rock, thank God. He just hustled and got the rebound and passed it. And niggas started making shots. So, I mean, yeah, the team came out on top. I think somebody in the chat mentioned in the game that the reason they were down is because what was it? Turnovers from Mičić, I think, and then Cody Martin making decisions, and then Nick Richards having issues getting the boards. So, I mean, yeah, bro, we came on top because of Lamelo. And then Trey Mann was feeding off of Melo, and nobody else really produced. But those two did their thing, and we balled out. So yeah.
Man, to be honest with you, they're always feeding off Lamelo. You
Yeah,
know,
I
just
give you
period.
that.
You know, he just like I said, there's a lot of things that went wrong. Obviously, there's so much stuff. The dynamic that's going on with Anthony Edwards. You understand the situation going on with Halliburton. The NBA and this media conglomerate campaign. It don't have LaMelo Ball in the cards, it seems.
Right.
USA basketball. He ain't even on the select team. He ain't on shit. He ain't on
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah.
I don't like what's going on. And this is very disrespectful and it's downright disgusting. And
Right.
goddamn
I
it,
agree.
somebody gonna have to answer to this shit. Goddamn, period. I got Purple Baby in the house. I got Big Al in here. The Hornets won. LaMelo Ball went completely ballistic. Homage must be paid. We still, coming off the after effects of what just happened, man. What the hell is going on, Purple? What's the deal, man? You see what's going on with MB1? Talk to us.
Mm. Hopefully they can continue this. It's a consistent thing. It was a good win against team
Sorry,
that's
Purple Baby.
playoffs. The play in just like the Hornets is in the Rockets. So it was a solid.
Listen, man. LaMelo Ball is the truth and a half. Murgard, what's going on with LaMelo?
Hey man, I was gonna get. I had a bit on here. I had to pop up, man, because I was watching the game. Shout out to Flight. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to the panel. Listen, man, that boy Melo. That boy, he was out there cooking, and you see the growth, him making better decisions. He's still gonna take a shot, but you see him growing. Charles Lee helping him make better decisions on the court. You see the growth, man. You see him actually play, really locking in and playing defense one-on-one, not just help defense, but getting into man-to-man, sticking into the hip of his defender, using his length. The team was playing so great in the second half. The first half, they had us worried. But I was listen, man, because y'all should have seen Twitter. Charlotte fans was tweaking on Twitter. They was like, blow the team up, all this, that, the third. And I had to calm the down. Tell them, listen, man, just let Charles Lee cook. The game ain't over yet. You know how basketball goes. Team going runs. And you just got to withstand it. You just got to withstand a little run they got on. They got hot in the second quarter.
Just withstand that run and just keep chipping away. They chipped away. They got it close to single digits at the end of the second half. Moved over to at the beginning of the second half, or the end of the first half. Moved over to the second half. Started locking down, playing some tough defense, being more physical. We started basically switching Nick Richards out. I wish they would play Minute less, because gosh, he was getting on my nerves tonight. But the team stuck with it. Lamelo came alive. And listen. Shout out to my man, not Trey Man, Trey I. I call him Trey I. Trey I.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I can't let nobody steal. I can't let nobody steal that from me, man. I've never heard that.
Trey I.
So he's the new AI, huh? Oh, okay.
Well, we got to slow down. We just throwing AI names.
I know, Flash.
Come on now. We having a good time. I know we're having a good time tonight.
No. I'm not saying either. I'm not saying either. I'm just enjoying myself. Listen, y'all. I'm just enjoying myself. Just excited. That's all. But I love everything that Trey Man did tonight. Came off the bench. That's what we need right there. That's what I see what people are talking about. He needs to start this, that, and the third. No, he does not. He needs to be that elite scorer that we need off the bench to heat up. That way he can come in on these second units and just drop what he did tonight on.
I want to bring something. I want to bring something to your attention about Trey Man. It's a contract year for Trey.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, sure is.
Give me your thoughts. Give me your thoughts
that's
on
what
that.
it is.
Hey, listen, man. He does well. This year, pay that man. Pay that man. Keep him on his team. He is a valuable source on, bringing points off that bench, man. I would say pay that man because he's the first person off our bench.
So hold on. What y'all think about Vasa Meaches, man? Meaches was
he's a G League player.
He's a G League player, man. They got to find somebody to replace him, and their replacement can be can be Nick Smith, maybe the other rookie that they have, young guy rookie that we got from Colorado. But right now, Meaches is all they have right now. He's probably going to be trade bait later in the season as the season goes along, because the Nuggets been wanting him for a minute. So he could be trade bait, maybe a 3-team deal, throw some money in, throwing a player in. That way we can get some picks and maybe a backup point guard back, because him right there, don't like him. He's just very lethargic. You can tell by his body language. He makes bad decisions when he's supposed to be the oldest player on the team, and he's just out there making bad decisions. Like that play. Listen. That play he made in the second half, where he had the ball on the side, right? He wasn't following about anything. Just tries to throw it off the dude's foot, becomes a steal. Bro, it pissed me. Bro, I was ready to throw something at the TV, dog. I'm like, what are you doing? So he just gets on my nerves, man. So he needs to figure it out, and we need to get rid of him. But we just got to do what we can do now with him, especially since we're down with injuries. I think he plays less when we actually get all our guys back. When Green comes back, Miller, I pray that it's just like some soreness or something like that, but I think it is. And we also get Mark Williams back, because that other boy, Diop, or whoever his name is, please don't play him anymore. I don't want to see
So
him.
time out. What was the Brandon Miller injury again? What
hip
actually
soreness.
happened? What?
Hip soreness. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
What occurred, but he said he got hip soreness. So I think it's just something minor. It's probably day to day. He probably won't play against the Hawks, but maybe play again.
They don't need him against the Hawks. They'll be all right.
I tell you what, I was cursing the Hornets when Brandon got Miller, because I'm like, God damn it, this team can't stay healthy, But okay, I'm good.
He's good. He's good at something minor. Hopefully, Green comes back within the next week or two from ankle soreness, from an ankle injury. Hopefully, he comes back. The one I'm concerned, I'm not really concerned about everybody else and their injuries. I'm concerned about Mark. He's the only one that got a real flag on him right now. And the thing was, though, everybody was sitting here talking about Melo, his injuries. Man, Melo always managed to come back and play. Come back and play.
Who'd you say? You said Melo or Miller? I'm lost.
Melo. Melo's always managed to at least come back and play every year.
But
Mark has been injured, bro. Like he's been gone, and then it's hard to read on him or figure out what he is because he hasn't played in it. Like he only played like 25 games last year. That's not enough for me to be like, oh yeah, he's a key component to this team, bro. You're trade bait. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean it's starting to look like that, but his effectiveness on the court has potential to be so good. I'm not comfortable just part ways with that.
Which I get that. Okay. Which I get that because they're probably keeping him now. But hold on, quickly, I'll listen to it. But at the same time, it's like, dude, man, we gotta figure out what's going on with that man because you can't sit here and wait until his contract is, and it's like it's time to pay him, but he hasn't been in the court, and you don't know what he is. But I do see the potential in Mark, but it's just really difficult right now. But go ahead, probably.
No, I was just gonna say on your trade thing. I think the thing is about what's his name, Trey Man. Like when I look about the value of the guys, like if you take Mark Williams off the table, I think Trey Man possesses like the most value. So that's gonna be interesting because I don't think Micic and maybe Cody is enough to get somebody, to budge and deal with the Hornets. I think Trey Man could be a good selling point.
A selling point? I doubt the Hornets probably want to give him up. And he's so young. He's only like 24.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I don't know. I don't think he give that up, man. You could slap him a good.
I get it, but like you not like not. Like, no, I'm telling you that right now, and definitely not Cody. Absolutely not.
Man, they can. Man, they will listen, man. That's one thing I know about this new GM. They will figure something out to get rid of them boys. They figure it out to get the players in. They figured out. Listen, they figured out. Listen, they did the unfathomable. They figured out how to get rid of Gordon Hayward.
But
who? He's so muffled, man. Everybody muffled.
He said Gordon Hayward.
Oh, boy.
My bad. They figured out how to get rid of Gordon Hayward.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
They did that. By them doing that, I'm having no word that they could figure out something. They won't figure out nothing and make this roster better later on in the season. Yeah. That means getting rid of Mitchell. That means getting rid of him too. So they're gonna figure something
outside of buying him out. Like Kobe White got more value, way more value than Micic.
But the thing is, though, he's such on a light contract, so they'll figure something out. He might
he has to have a certain
Purple. Hold up. Did you say Kobe White from the Bulls has more trade value than Micic?
Yes.
Well, Kobe White is on another tier from Micic, though. Why would you compare those? But that's fine. I get it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, he is, but
Darius Garland got more value than him.
He got better. He's a better player. Purple Baby, I don't think you're really comprehending. I mean, even if they cut him, I don't care. Get him off the team. They'll figure something out to make this team.
I mean, I agree, but unless Curry is gonna run your backup point.
But for Purple Baby, you just I think you're still not getting it. They got rid of Gordon Hayward. By them
what does that mean?
What does that mean? It means that this front office will figure out a way to make this team better as the season goes on.
Yeah, wasn't that a move that brought us Trey Man and Micic?
Right. The bottom of the tier players. The bottom of the tier players in OKC that OKC gave up.
Listen. Trey Man can make up for.
And Trey Man turned out to be a blessing in disguise.
Right.
Look at that.
Right.
Look at that.
They were able to see that.
What's the old saying? Big guy? One man's trash is another man's trash.
Look
what Trey Man is.
Hey, let's answer this. I want to answer what Dex talking about. So he was asking, is the Charles Lee win or the Jay Redick win more impressive?
Man,
all right, so for Dex, for Dex, I'll be honest. I watched that Lakers game reluctantly because I ain't really into the Lakers like that. But I'll be honest. the way they were playing, I'm gonna be honest. That was more impressive. I mean, I don't. That's a tough one, Dex. That's a good question because JJ had a
Man, give him my Hornets. Give him my Hornets.
What'd you say?
Give him my Hornets.
But I mean, but you know, Charles Lee though, you know, because he had one of his main players was hurt, and then he got not just one, two. I think two. Mark Williams and Brandon Miller were hurt, and he still got the win. So it's up in the air for me. I don't know about you, Murgaard or Prepper, but it's up in the air. I'm leaning towards Reddick, but yeah, it's still up in the air. I'm not sure. Y'all got anything to say?
The thing is, man, they walked into the game, 2 starters down, Brandon Miller was down. They were already underdogs going into the game by a team that quote unquote had a better roster than them and more depth. They got whooped in the first. They hung around the
18.
Got whooped in the second quarter. Came back the last 2 quarters and won them.
Right.
So
Plus, we was missing Jeff Green too. I forgot about that. Yep.
So I'm taking. So I'm taking Charles Lee all day, man. I don't care if it sounds biased. Don't care. Don't matter. No way. No how. I'm taking Charles Lee in his win. Because the simple fact that they came out, they fought back 18 points down, got this dub away from home court, and now we basically play Atlanta on Friday. And I can see, like Purple Baby said, we don't need Brandon to show up. We got that boy Melo out there cooking tonight.
Yeah, I give you that, Murgaard, because I'll be honest, the 2 changes that Charles Lee made in the lineup in the second half that were really effective was my nigga Grant Williams bruising
playing center
Sangoon, and then Lamelo playing off ball so we can utilize his scoring more. Those were 2 big deals. That's coaching.
The halftime. Listen, we ain't never seen that in Charlotte. The Wild have halftime adjustment.
Right? Yeah, we ain't never seen that. What's that? Halftime adjustment. What's that?
New right there. That's new right there. We never seen that before.
Right. That never seen that. Good point.
Allowing the team. I don't know what he said to him, but that team came out the second half. That was a total different new team. More physical, getting downhill more, rebounding better. We won the rebounding battle the next 2 quarters, bro.
Right.
Third and fourth quarter, won the rebounding battle.
Right. Yeah.
Bro, don't want to hear anything like any other team. We up tonight. Put the word back out. We up.
All right. So for me, yeah, you're right, because he had 3 starters out: Jeff Green, Mark Williams, Brandon Miller. Both of his players were not shooting well either. On top of that, they were down 18. Lamelo was doing okay in the first half. Trey Mann doing okay, but then he made these adjustments, and it really boosted everybody. So that's all coaching. That's all coaching. That makes a big deal.
Yeah. Good point, big guy. Good point.
Yeah, and then Nick. I need Nick to just, I don't know, man. I want him to keep hustling.
He lacks basketball IQ a lot of times. For example, he doesn't know when it's time to block a shot or when it's time to just stand straight up and just get big. You know, he makes dumb mistakes a lot of time on the court. That's why he's a backup and he's serviceable in good spurts and minutes. He's not a starter. He's a serviceable backup.
Yeah, let me say this, Murgaard. It was a one moment in the game when Nick was running down the court on the fast break by Houston. I think on the fast break by Houston. But the point is, for some reason, he was drifting to the right of the court when he needed to guard Sangoon. Sangoon almost had a free lane to the basket because for some reason, instead of guarding Sangoon solely, he was drifting to the right to try to guard somebody else. I was like, what are you doing? You need to be in front of Sangoon, my man. Make sure he does not burn you. So yeah, and it's crazy that Sangoon sort of stood still in the second half because guess what? He had a double-double. I don't know if you realize that, Murgo. He had a double-double in the second quarter. Halfway through the second quarter, he had a fucking double-double, and still the Hornets won. That's a big deal.
I saw that. I saw that. I definitely saw that. I was watching the stats in the game as the game went on. Because Sengun in the first half was cooking them. But
yes,
that man Charles Lee came through making halftime adjustments. I swear, man, I'm still not used to saying that. So,
right. Yeah.
So making those adjustments and coming into the game, man, in the second half of that game, man, and just more physical, getting downhill, creating havoc, creating turnovers, running more fluid offense, getting his two best players involved and two best scorers in Trey Mann and Melo involved, while Lamelo out there creating. And we ain't even talking about the simple fact that Lamelo had a double-double, 34 points and 11 assists. Almost triple-double. Porter with a triple-double.
Yep, he did.
So it's like, man, that boy dip was on one night. Had a little dip on his chip.
All right, so Dex tries to say I'm a what is it?
A homer.
A bandwagon. But I'm gonna be honest. I'm a pretty honest person. Can we talk about some of the negatives?
Shout out to Dex.
Are you Dex?
Salute Murgod.
Huh?
No, I was saying salute Murgod.
What's up, Dex? But yeah, let me shout out for some of the negatives though. I'm gonna be honest, fellas. I'm some things really stood out. First of all, I need Brandon Miller, Lamelo, Trey Mann, Miles Bridges, Nick Richards, and Mark Williams when he gets back to the court, get in the weight room. I need them to get in the weight room. They get abused on rebounds too much. Now they did good in the second half, but this rebound issue can become a big issue.
Well, the Hornets should have addressed that issue in the offseason. And I mean, because they had summer league, they had preseason, and Mark Williams don't seem to hold up for some reason. And I think that's going to be a lingering problem for the Hornets. And they're going to have to just suck it up and say that that pick, just wasn't what they thought it was, and he just didn't pan out, and they have to move forward because the Hornets, it don't seem like they're waiting on Mark Williams. I'm talking about the players. They moving in a fast forward, up trending direction, and if Mark Williams is not able to catch the caboose on this train, then that's something that he just going to have to miss out and maybe pursue his career in another arena. It's very important that Charles Lee won this game on the road, and he won it in a hostile environment. Because remember, these are some pissed off Houston Rockets. And Houston is the fourth largest city in America. And this is something that they didn't want to start the season out with, a loss to the Charlotte Hornets. And this could be a seesaw in which the Hornets trend north and maybe the Rockets trend south. I don't know. I'm just saying. Charles Lee was one-time partners with Ime Udoka. And it seemed that Charles Lee just knows what corners to bend when coaching against. Yes, when he's coaching against Ime and Udoka. So I just think that this was a wonderful declaration of Charlotte challenging themselves, digging deep within, and coming out with something special that they can continue to take this trope on the road with them and continue their winning ways and instilling this winning culture that is a real vibe, a real wave as the renovation of the Spectrum Center is in this continuum. So Rick and Gabe, congratulations. You're building a team, you're building camaraderie, and you're building brick and mortar in the Spectrum Center. So when the people come and see that wonderful building, they have a great commodity on the floor to cheer for.
Mm. All right, Dex. All right, I appreciate that take. So, okay, so that same question for you, man. JJ Redick, Charles Lee, which one's more impressive?
I'm rocking with Charles Lee. I know JJ Redick, this was his inauguration as well, and actually first time coach of any level as well. But he has AD, he has LeBron, he has Rui Hachimura, he has D'Lo, former All-Star. So JJ Redick has a plethora of talent that needs to be congealed, and they've been together for a minute. This is not a new put together team. They've been together for a minute. As for Charles Lee, coming down off that lofty hill up in Boston after celebrating the 18th, the most championships in all of NBA history, to a valley, a low level team as the Charlotte Hornets, who's coming out of shambles and trying to get it together. And this win is just a continuum of the reflection that started in Summer League when he rolled out the Summer League roster and they came out like Storm and Norman. And then that also carried over to the preseason, and Charlotte won 2 games in the preseason after going like over for the last 2 years. So this is a wonderful thing that's going on in Charlotte, and I'm just loving the wave. Shout out to Charles Lee.
Yeah, Dex, Flight. Can one of y'all highlight this coffee message? I want to address that real quick.
I cannot highlight anything because I can't get to that. I'm not privy to the production right now.
Okay. Well, anyway, Coffee, going forward, my man, I need Melo, Brandon, Nick Richards, Mark Williams, Trey Mann. I need these niggas to gain weight, man. Or not gain weight, because that can lead to injuries. More like gain muscle. I mean, okay, he been in the weight room. Okay, it don't look like it, bro. I don't mean to be negative, but it don't look like I need these niggas to get rebounds, man. Why?
Well, I mean, do you want Big Al? Big Al, honestly. Big Al. Do you want Big Al? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Do you want LaMelo to look like Lee Haney? I mean, LaMelo has got at least 15 pounds of extra weight on him right now. He can't be too heavy too soon because he's still dealing with accessories on his lower extremity. So he has to be he has to be well balanced. He has to be to the center of gravity, because he moves a lot. He's very tall. Don't forget that. LaMelo is very tall. He's hanging at the precipice of 6'8". So everything has to kind of be within balance in order for his body to be calibrated and be injury-free based on his stature and his anatomical structure. So we have to be careful how we want our head face of the franchise body structure to be, because he can't be out here looking like the Incredible Hulk. That is not the way his frame is built. But I'm gonna tell you this, from his camp, they told me directly that LaMelo is stronger than ever.
All right.
And also, hold on, Big Al, because you talked about rebounds. So, do you know the stat for the rebounds tonight?
Oh, so are you trying to say the second half it changed a little bit, huh?
They definitely did.
Because I did not
Charlotte,
look. I'll be honest.
hold on. Charlotte ended the game with 56 rebounds. The Rockets ended the game with 43.
Oh wow, my God! Thank you for correcting me, sir. I'll take that correction there. All right.
Yeah. So,
All right.
listen, I'm
Because
not.
it looked bleak but let's be honest, it looked bleak in the first half, my man. That's all I'm thinking about.
That's why always they tell you. That's what I'm saying. There's a tale of two halves.
It is. It's a tale of two halves.
Yeah.
All right, y'all talk me off the bridge. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Don't jump just yet, big guy.
Yeah, I won't jump.
Now we know that. Now we all know because we're a man of reasoning and substance. We all know that the Charlotte Hornets is not a finished product, and for them to pull out a victory on opening day for them on the road, I think that is a telltale sign that the Charlotte Hornets means business this season.
Oh yeah. So let's bring up the team stats real quick because I'm looking at it. Charlotte ended the game with 56 rebounds. They had 10 blocks this game. 10.
Oh wow, that's pretty good.
They did have 6 steals, and of course Charlotte gave up. Houston beat them in steals with 8, but still they beat them on rebounds, they beat them on blocks, and they beat them in assists. Hold on,
you know what other thing I like though, my God? Lamelo was my fault, Murga. I'm sorry. I just want to get this out. Lamelo was actually driving to the basket and getting those fouls late in the game. That was really important too.
Yes. You see the growth in him.
One second, Murga. Listen, let me commend Big Al for that observation because LaMelo has been getting hammered throughout his career that he is too timid when it comes time to go inside that restricted area. And for you, Big Al, to recognize that and bring that to the stream, it's a wonderful thing.
Well, I recognize it. That was good. Back to you, Murga. My bad. I just had to say that.
No, you good. Shoot. I also want to bring up too the 3-point shooting. The team shot basically close to 39% from 3, while the Rockets only shot 30. So they were cooking, man. And basically, and Charlotte had more free throws and made more free throws.
And I'll be honest, guys.
If Lamelo made more free throws, they made more threes tonight. So ended with 15, but the Rockets ended with 13. So like I said, man, the Rockets had their little streak, but they got hot in the second quarter. And once they simmered down and Charlotte winning that win, they was chipping away. And they was rebounding, playing physical. They locked down Sagoon. He wasn't getting all that little nonsense. He was getting in the paint because they put Grant Williams on him. Somebody basically that's sturdy and basically that can somebody he can't maneuver his back down because Richards he be jumping all over. But that's another point for another time. So, but it's like they like I said, Charles Lee made adjustments and figure it out in the second half. And we can all agree on this panel. That's something we haven't seen in a long time, if ever we ever seen that.
Yep. I know that, Murga. So, okay, guys. I'm trying to think. So, it was a tale of two halves. Okay, so if we look at the whole purpose of the whole, I guess, flow of the game, how do we look as how do y'all think they look as a team? Like going against Miami, which Miami's struggling, I believe. Going against who's the third game? Miami's the third game.
But yeah, they got the Hawks near Miami.
Right. So these are, I want to say, good teams or potentially good teams based on the playoff experience. So what do y'all think about that?
Well, against the Hawks, I think they have a very good chance to go up in Atlanta, which is the big brother city, and wreak havoc because, watching the Pelicans tonight after they, punished the Bulls, Javante Murray is going to be dearly missed. in that backcourt for the Atlanta Hawks. And his dexterity and versatility with Trey Young is not going to be there. And the Charlotte Hornets should have a Alice in Wonderland type of game up in Atlanta. I think LaMelo will be very vile. LaMelo gonna be disgusting, repulsive, offensive. He's gonna be horrible. You follow what I'm saying? I mean, he's gonna be Nightmare on Elm Street type against Atlanta because he has a vengeance when he plays Atlanta. I mean, when you look at LaMelo's career, his first triple-double was against Atlanta, in Atlanta. And Dominique Wilkins was just, glocking all over LaMelo's performance. And I think LaMelo will go up there. He's healthy. He's comfortable in those accessories. And he's going to be, dreadful. And Atlanta Hawk fans don't want to see the results. They want to see LaMelo play, but they're not going to, want to see these results after Charles Lee take his band of brothers up there in H-Town. I mean, ATL, excuse me.
I agree. And on top of that, Dex, let's think about the what is it? It's not the playoff game, but the play-in game where Atlanta did the Hornets in. The Hornets still remember that. So I'm sure that's lingering. They don't want to get revenge for that, even though they might have won, years since that. But yeah, Atlanta is nemesis, just like the Panthers are nemesis or the Falcons are the nemesis for the Panthers, which doesn't matter at this point, right? But Atlanta, the Hawks are a problem, and we hate the Hawks as Hornets fans. So
yeah. Atlanta nemesis is the same. You don't even mind the Panthers. They trash.
Oh wow, slap. Okay, man. Brandon, I'm not going to address your statement, sir, because Brandon, for some reason, got hurt. I think, Morgar, you said it was a waist. What is it? A waist pull or something? Where you got injured? I can't remember what it was.
You got hip soreness.
Hip. Okay. All right. So it was a hip issue. So we'll see. I mean, listen, Slack. I wasn't pinning LaMelo and Brandon against each other. I was saying how I felt the coach should utilize their skill sets. Because
I mean, you Big Al, it's the first game. Let them cook.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he's just addressing something I said in the preseason about because I said what's that, man?
It's the preseason.
I know.
Let them cook. It's the first game. We just got a big dub with 3 of our starters out. It's gonna be all right.
Let me talk, Burger. Come on. I'm not saying. Listen. I'm not saying Brandon is bad. I'm not saying Melo bad. I'm cool with what Slack said. But I was just give my 2 cents about the play style. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes, Slack. I ain't gonna address nothing you said. Yeah, you come up if you really want to, debate on this. But anyway, yeah, you're right. It's just preseason. We got to look forward to the future. I won't have a tirade like I have had in the past on Flight Sports TV.
Oh, you're going to have some now because the Hornets going to have some very depressing losses. So, just enjoy it. This the start of the season to get you going, get your juices flowing, pause. You know what I'm saying? So just brace yourself. You know what I mean? Just have an even keel till it get to that second leg of the season, and everybody's coming down the stretch and trying to finish out in the top 10.
Tell him to worry about his leg.
You ain't shit.
Ooh, look at Purple Baby. Purple Baby, you get mad when I start celebrating LaMelo.
No, I don't. I just need you to worry about your Lakers.
Oh, we in first place, baby.
Good for y'all.
Yeah, I know you don't like it. JJ Redick won his inaugural game as well. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the only thing you're gonna be celebrating this year.
So you telling me beating the Minnesota Timberwolves, where the Lakers made history, father and son and then had Ken Griffey Sr. and Jr. courtside to witness this historical feat with father and son, and had photo ops at the end of the game. You telling me that's the only celebration I'm going to have for the Lakers this season? Are you kidding me? Did you see the way the Lakers played? Minnesota had no
I don't
chance.
care about none of that.
They dominated Minnesota from beginning to end.
They fools gold.
I don't know about that, because you got to remember now, basketball is about momentum and chemistry, right? And the Lakers been together for the last 3 years. Ain't too many teams that can boast that. Have the same team for the last 3 years. And one of those years, they went to the Western Conference Finals.
What?
So I don't think the Lakers going to be that bad. I don't think the bringing in Bronny, I think that was just LeBron James hate. You follow what I'm saying? That Bronny's going to sink the ship or whatever. But
like I said,
I just
celebrate while you can, because you don't.
no, it's not celebrate while I can. We're a stoic franchise. So what do you mean by that?
No, whatever. Y'all ain't winning no
I
games.
want
We
to know
only
what
one
she
away
mean
from
by that.
Boston.
Huh?
We only
I
one
want to
win.
know what she
Is that
mean by
DJ
that.
Gemini? That's DJ Gemini.
Look at him.
I want to know
Oh,
what she.
look at
I've been
here. Look at
listening to
here.
y'all.
Gemini.
I just got done with my last haircut. I've been
Is
listening
this
to
Gemini?
Big L about to have a heart attack and a stroke. I've been listening to Purple trying to be the
Gemini.
reason for some of it, and then Merv got just giving the facts. I've been listening to all this whole time, cutting the head. Just done with my last client.
Gemini.
No.
Whoa.
What's going on, my G?
Hey man, I'm back in the barber shop working hard. You heard me?
I hear you, bro.
We hear you. We
I
hear
hear
you.
All I'm
Make them say,
saying is
oh.
purple sounding right now like hey purple. First
What?
of all, yes, be happy for the rebuild time. Okay? So just not do that, baby. Just leave the Lakers out of this. This is a
I'm just
rebuild
saying.
time that's going down. And yes, be happy for the win. Because I watched both games. I watched Chicago and New Orleans and Lamelo with them. So I actually watched both games. The
Mm.
games was good. The games was tight. Just that I don't know what y'all gonna do about Williams. I think y'all need to put that boy on some antidepressants or something, man.
They're
Y'all
going to have
gonna have to
Williams
figure that
hanging
out.
from a tree.
Nah,
I want
no,
Williams
no,
back.
no,
I
no.
want Williams back. I'm not getting rid of Williams. Mark Williams is too potentially
Oh, you talking about Mark
no,
effective.
Williams
no,
or
not
Patrick
that
Williams?
Williams, not
You
that
talking about Patrick
Williams.
Williams?
Oh, you talking about Patrick? Okay, my
I'm
bad.
talking
Yeah.
about I'm talking about that red boy. I'm talking about that red boy. I'm talking about the one who's known for shooting wide open threes and when he's wide open, but as soon as he got somebody on him, he passed the ball. So Grant, y'all gonna have to figure out something with that. Grant,
Mm.
y'all gonna have to figure out something with that. I'm telling you, I was bonehead moves, and that's all I'm gonna tell you. Y'all gonna have to
Well,
figure out
Yeah.
something
Listen,
with him.
congratulations to the Pelicans. You know what I mean? They played a real outstanding game in the absence of Trey Murphy the third and Zion Williamson, I believe. So big
Lex,
ups
don't bring
to.
that up because I had $10 betted against them. They
Oh
shocked me. They shocked me.
no.
They shocked me.
man, them boys were shooting them threes
Yeah.
down there in the booth.
Boy, they was raining threes.
Man, they had
Man,
Bourbon
they
Street
shocked
popping.
me.
You was betting against your
They
team,
shocked me.
Gemini?
No,
Yeah.
I'm a Laker fan, but I'm only saying this. The problem I have with the Pelicans is this. Okay, the Pelicans let JV go with no replacement. Once again, everybody they have is 235 to 240 going against super heavyweights.
That's not gonna work for me,
Yeah,
X.
I think the Pelicans going to have a hard season unless they have some kind of trade up their sleeve. Maybe David Griffin have another trick, and I mean have another thing in his bag of magic tricks like Felix the Cat. Because if they think they're going to participate in this here season with that squad, including Zion, they're gonna have another thing coming. They're gonna have some good wins, but they're gonna have some terrible blowouts because their defense is raggedy. It's scrappy, but it's raggedy, and the referees let them off the hook plenty of times in this game because a lot of their defense was Patrick Beverly style, fouling, pushing, and the referee just ignoring it.
Right. And that's why I had bet against him because of the center position. Now I will say this: I do think they're gonna maybe contend for a playoff spot, but when I say contend, I got them like at 12.
Yep, I got them the same place. I got them like a spot higher, but
Okay, you got them at 11. I got them at 12.
um I just think, and I've been thinking this way since last year, that Zion and Ingram's tandem has ran its course, and it has little to me to do with their health. It's just that I feel like their games are like not similar, but it's their games is clashing with each other.
Yeah, it's contradictive. Their games are contradictive.
Yeah. So it's just time for them to, grow apart and stuff like that. Because I feel like if New Orleans, like I think Blatt is still the GM. If he didn't feel that way, he would have gave Brandon Ingram that money and stuff like that. And he
No,
felt
no,
like,
no. Brandon Ingram actually don't want to be here. That's another reason why he didn't
yeah,
get the
that
money.
too. I was about to say that
Oh,
too.
Zion and Ingram don't really want to
No,
be
no,
there.
no. No, no,
It's
no, no,
Blatt.
no.
It's
No,
Ingram.
no, no, no,
Excuse
no.
me.
It's Ingram that don't want to be here. Zion wants to be here only because of the dollar sign, sir. Ingram don't want to be here because he was supposed to be given the keys to the organization, and they took the keys right back from him and gave him to Zion, and Zion got all this other stuff going on. So
But
now Ingram just like
but
doing what
he's not
he's
gonna.
doing.
Yeah, he's not gonna go nowhere and be the guy. I'm sorry to
Yeah,
say.
yeah, but see, the thing of it is, if Big Cat didn't come available, there was murmurs and bedtime whispers that Zion had a possibility of getting to New York with that Randall trade.
No, no, because Randall wasn't coming back to New Orleans.
It would have been a 3-team deal.
That Randall wants to be where he has a big man where he doesn't have to sub to be a big man again. If Randall
It
was
was,
to come back here, Randall whole beef would have been why I gotta play center again. That was part of
yeah,
the problem in New York.
uh-huh.
Why do I have to play center?
But it was a three-team deal, even though Zion wasn't included because the Hornets got into the mix and allowed the deal to consummate. So it was a
Right.
three-team deal.
Yeah, but I'm saying like when it comes to Ingram, ain't that like that? The Zion deal would have never happened unless New York would have gave us your boy who went to OKC. If they would have gave us a boy
Oh,
who went to
Hardenstein.
OKC,
Hardenstein,
if
yeah, Hardenstein.
yeah, if they would have gave us him, oh, it wouldn't even been a question. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. So what all I'm saying is that I don't think Zion is against being uprooted from the Big Easy.
no, who's ever willing to pay him? But think about it. He had just signed the extension. And you also have to look at it. How many other clubs wouldn't have given him that weight loss clause?
Mm,
Mm.
interesting.
Yeah.
Because remember, Zion was so heavy. You do realize they used him as a backup center with
Yeah,
Larry
that's right.
Nance still on the
Yep.
roster.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
how heavy that boy was. So just not making it sound like this boy wasn't an offensive lineman.
He should
Yeah.
have
Like
played
for real.
football. I don't care what nobody said. He should have went to go play football.
So yeah, so big ups to the New Orleans Pelicans for that masterful display of shooting from the distance. And Herb Jones was outstanding as well on defense. I mean, he was really hype and he was all over the court. It seemed like it was three of them out there.
Well, you do realize Herb, they gave Herb finally a chance to heal and everything too, though. You do realize that, right? So that's the main reason why New Orleans really not worried about the injuries, because a lot of the players that they do give a chance to heal come back and ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, and devastating for the Chicago Bulls because they put up a good showcase for the first half and some of the second half, but it just seemed that the New Orleans Pelicans were just one step ahead of them at every 50-50 ball. And I
Yeah.
think the referees rewarded the New Orleans Pelicans for their peskiness and their energy that they displayed out there on the court, which was, cool for home cooking, and the Big Easy, they can party tonight.
Mm.
Well, I'll say this, and I won't even cap. I actually had them losing by 6, so they
Wow,
actually shocked me.
that's shocking.
Nah, I mean,
Well, without
okay,
Zion and Trey Murphy the third, I don't blame them betting
no, no,
against them.
no. I didn't even go off of who was on the injured list. I went off of just paper.
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
don't
I
know
didn't
how
even
you
look at
can't.
the injured
and
list.
you know what? To be
I
honest,
would have never did that.
I watched the Bull game more than the Hornets game. Um, but once it got really tight for the Hornets and the Rockets, then I kind of moved my attention towards that game even more so. But when I was watching the Bulls, I noticed that they were discombobulated without Lonzo. And this is not a gaze observation. This is not a gaze uh, analytical perspective. I just see that they move a little slower. And Giddy is not forcing them to run. Kobe was. I give Kobe some credit. Kobe was pushing the ball, but it seemed like Giddy didn't want to run for some reason. And I'm looking like Giddy, you're throwing the offense off. You know what I'm saying? And you're not in a alignment with the scheme from Billy Donovan is to push the ball. We see that the New Orleans Pelicans is kind of skimmish when it comes to restricted area protection. They have nobody to protect the restricted area. Now, the young man that had the leapers, he was help defense. He wasn't on ball defense. He came from the blind side and was blocking shots. Herb, same thing. They had no, uh, on ball intimidator in the restricted area that kept the Bulls out of the paint. But for some odd reason, Josh Giddey, as a totality, he had moments where he did drive to the rack, but as a totality, it seemed like playing that fast threw him off. And so I'm kind of worried about that. And I was wondering if anybody else noticed that.
I mean, he coming from OKC where he was supposed to be a secondary ball handler and stuff like that. He just got to get used to the ball being in his hands to me and being the leader of the offense. And you got to remember when Zach ain't on the floor, they probably running a lot of that offense through Kobe to be an initiator.
And that's another thing with the Bulls. Listen, I'm going to keep it a whole thing. I'm going to keep it a buck. I'm going to keep it a whole thing.
Mhm.
Is that this restriction on Lonzo is going to be devastating to the Bulls because when Lonzo coming to the game, he's pushing the pace. Everybody's getting shots off. Everybody's moving around. There's a lot of energy, and then when he goes back to the bench for those breaks, and he's out for a significant amount of time, it just doesn't work. The team.
No, but Dex, wait. I'll rather them, and you know me, I got no dog in the fight when it come to that family. I'm speaking as a player. I'd rather them baby him right now, doing 25% of the season, so I know he can be strong and help us pull from that point on, rather than throw him to the Lions den now and have a blown tire. I'm
No, this is
sorry, I
not. No, this
disagree.
is not throwing Lonzo into the lion's den or throwing him in shark-infested water and tell him to navigate. Right, with a cut, with a cut on his neck. What I'm saying is that Billy gonna have to reassess his idea of this 10-man rotation and everybody's coming in playing fast, because I don't think the Chicago Bulls, by the scope of what we want to see, that this is going to work. That's what I'm saying. It has nothing to do with putting Lonzo out there more, but I'm saying Billy has to make the adjustment. We already know Lonzo's on a 16-minute restriction for at least the first 10 games. But what I'm saying is that Billy cannot define the Chicago Bulls within his scheme, that
Mhm.
when Lonzo is not on the court, we're still going to play that kind of basketball. Some adjustment has to be made because they look god awful for
Isn't
extended
AO still
periods.
on? I I mean, AO gotta adjust because AO is
AO
the
did
one
pretty
that
good.
no
He did pretty
no
good.
pretty good, and what was supposed to happen is two different things, and I ain't gonna have talk nothing. AO gotta pull his weight because AO is supposed to be the fast paced guard within that lineup, sir. AO gotta pull his weight.
Well,
I
whatever
just
it got to
feel
be. Yeah, 1 second, Purple. Whatever has to be done, Billy is gonna, has to be the ultimate shepherd with these sheep, because
No, I'm not
I think,
disagreeing with that point.
yeah, I just think that Billy thinks that because he has some legs and these guys are kind
Hmm.
of tall, that they can just run and execute. And I don't think that's the case with uh uh many of these Bulls players. I don't think they're designed to run and execute, even though that's what they want to do and that's what they purport from the coach. I just think that Billy's gonna have to coach. Basically, that's what I'm saying. He's gonna have to coach. He can't just put him out there and say, just run, get the other team tired. Because when
AO
you look at it,
is the backup.
yeah,
Yeah.
when you look at it, their defense was very deflatable. And New Orleans got a lot of open looks off motion, and nobody was rotating. Well, I won't say nobody. A lot of them wasn't rotating and getting into their space. And it was a few plays I seen guys rotate, but the second level of rotation was absent. So now the next play down, that first guy's not rotating because nobody got his back, and he don't want to be looking bad, leaving his man, and his man is getting buckets. And at the end of the day, when you look at the box score, his man done hit 30. But in context, he's rotating and moving around, going to where the ball is going, and nobody else is rotating behind him. It almost reminiscent how the Bulls was 2 years ago.
so the players aren't communicating.
I don't know if they're communicating or not, but they're not responding. I'll put it that way, because I can't, I can't hear who's saying what on the court, but they're not responding appropriately, and to respect to the players on the floor. I didn't see nobody get angry. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like that. When you seeing players not rotating and closing out on their assignment, not once, not twice, but multiple times throughout the game, I need somebody to cuss somebody out. And it don't have to be Billy.
Mm.
Somebody have to take a stand on that team and be boisterous and vocalize their dissatisfaction. And I didn't see that. I just saw heads down, moving over to the sideline, or just shaking their head going into the next play. That disposition, I don't like.
Mm. So Dex, I seen you say something about the All NBA. You really feel like he can get on the All NBA?
Yes, Lamelo Ball. If he continues this trend, he's definitely going to be all NBA. And what I can tell you right now, Purple, is that
What?
he's ahead of the pack right now. Lamelo Ball's ahead of the pack. Him and Jason Tatum. They're ahead of the pack right now. I'm talking about as far as names. You know what I'm saying? And depending on what happens with the Clippers tonight, I don't know where James Harden's going to be. But right now, LaMelo Ball, Jason Tatum, the light skins, they're ahead of the pack right now. And
You
so,
know that the All NBA is positionless, right?
yes, yes. That's what gets LaMelo a favorable pass because
I don't
they don't
think
have to.
so.
Yeah, because you know what? It could be three guards. It could be three guards.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
it can be. But I don't. You got it. Davis, LeBron James, Curry, um,
I don't. You got to remember,
Giannis.
it's fit. Listen, hold on, hold on. It's 15 players. I didn't say first team. I said all NBA.
I understand that, but
So
I
there's
think that
15 guys, and I think LaMelo is ahead of the pack when it
nah,
comes to voting for 15 guys as all NBA.
Brunson, Cat, like it's 15 guys right now that I can name.
Cat is
That's
not in
really.
the front. Cat is not in the catbird seat. He's not.
I'm
Brunson.
just telling you.
Brunson is not in the catbird seat. Did you see what Boston did to them?
Of course, but we're
Okay,
going
then.
over a
So right
whole
now,
season. We're going
but
over a whole season.
you're
The
not listening
Phillies.
to me, Purple. That's one thing that
I am
me and
listening
you
to
always
you, and I'm
clash over
telling
because
you,
sometimes you don't listen. And what I'm
I do
saying,
listen.
Purple, right now and as we speak, I'm not kicking the can down the road. I'm talking about right now and as we speak, Purple. Jason Tatum and LaMelo Ball are ahead of the pack.
I think they on two different stratospheres, personally.
It doesn't matter. All NBA is all NBA. Don't matter who's on the
Right, but it
stratosphere.
does matter.
Who's on the level of LeBron James? I mean, come on now, Purple. But doesn't LeBron James have company in the All Star? Don't LeBron James got company in All NBA? He's not alone. So what do
I
you
mean,
mean?
of course he's not, but I'm trying to tell you, it's going to be certain guys like Chris Paul days. We know it's over with, right? They were talking about Victor, and I'm like, I don't see Victor making the first team, but he can make a team. I just feel with it being positionless, it's going to be harder for somebody like Lamelo,
No,
where the
it's not.
defense.
Purple, stop that.
Yes, it
It's 15
is.
players. Purple, stop.
Okay, and I'm telling
If
you right
LaMelo,
now,
listen, if
he.
LaMelo continues this trend with eye-popping stats across the board, there's not 15 players better than that. Stop it,
There
Purple.
is. You realize Trey Young didn't what they did to Trey Young last year.
Trey Young is not a rebounder.
I don't okay, you talking about a
LaMelo can
skill.
fill out at least three stats, and if his defense hold up, he will have four stats, possibly
Okay.
five
You
steals
speaking on
and
skill.
blocks.
You're talking about a skill. A skill. I'm talking about overall.
But right now,
Overall.
like I said, I'm standing on this hill. Like I
Okay.
said, right now, Jason Tatum and LaMelo Ball is ahead of the pack.
That's
Right
not
now,
how
as
it
we speak,
works. That is not how it works.
that's what
It's
I
82,
observed.
it's 82 games. That's not
But
how it
I'm not
works.
kicking the can down the road, Purple. Like I said, right now, in the moment, stay in the
What
moment,
it's
baby.
82 games. I can understand if it was a
I'm not
shorter
talking
season.
82. Right now, there's 81 games left for LaMelo and Jason Tatum. And game one, these two are ahead of the pack as we speak.
I
That's
don't
all
see
I'm
how
saying.
that is when it's
Now,
the first game.
but that's how it works. It got to start somewhere. Listen, the
Okay,
most
but
important
they not ahead
purple,
of
purple, purple, purple. The most
anything.
important step, purple. The most important step in a 1,000-mile journey is what?
I don't know.
The first step.
I'm just trying to tell you.
Is right.
I don't see him
If you don't
making no
take the
All
first step, you're
NBA
not going to get
team.
the 1,000 miles.
What's the name? Popularity works for a reason, and they got a lot of
Are
players that
wait,
I
purple? Are you going to
overuse.
sit and tell me that LaMelo's not popular?
It's not about being popular.
That's what you just said. Popularity. You use the term.
It don't work. I don't. With it, like I
You
said, I'm
already
glad the
fixed
fans
purple.
don't
You
vote.
already fixed on your belief, and that's the problem. And you don't want to
I'm not.
deter. You don't
It's
want to
not a
deter from
problem.
that.
I'm being realistic right
You're not being
now.
realistic.
When we talking about the top 15 players in the league, he's not one of them right
He is one
now.
of them right
And with
now.
it,
Okay, wait,
and
wait,
with this
hold on,
being positionless,
purple.
it
Wait
makes
a
it
minute,
10 times.
purple. Are you serious? Right now, if
Yes.
we go through the league right now, and as we speak, after game one, he is a top 15 player right now.
No, he's not. What are you talking about? No,
So
he's
that
not.
performance wasn't top 15.
No, he's not a top 15 player right now.
I beg to differ.
That's crazy.
And purple, remember now, remember when you say this, maybe about 25 games into the season, they will come out with a list as they always do, right?
What list is that, Dex?
You know, ESPN have a list, Sports Illustrated have a list, Bleacher Report have a
ESPN
list
already came out with a list.
for the season.
Yes, Lamelo is not in the top
How
15.
can they? How
Anthony
can they?
Edwards is.
Okay, but listen, how can ESPN come out with a list, right? And you got injuries may befall you, suspensions may befall you, and that removes you from that top 15 list, right? Because it's supposed to be for active players, correct?
Yes.
So that list that they have out, if they have one out, it's from last year results.
No, it's
And
not. It's
LaMelo
from
didn't
this year
participate.
because they got
I said
LeBron number
results.
7.
I didn't say the list was from last year. I said the results to put these players at top 15. Their performance of last year barks them in to their slot this year. LaMelo didn't participate in basketball to qualify for
They
being.
still had him in the, I think it was the top 30 or top 40,
Yeah, but
whatever,
he was
without
injured.
him
I mean,
playing
he
last
was
year.
injured. Yeah, he was injured because of that stretch. Remember, he had that stretch where he was averaging like 27, 8, and 8. So they might have
Yeah.
inserted that, you know what I'm saying, to put him there somewhere because you can't not rank him. He has to be ranked somewhere, but he's
And
low because his lack of participation. So we agree with that. We don't have no problem with how they ranked LaMelo last season. But right now, and as I speak, you talking popularity, you're gonna see it
it's not.
trending you're gonna see it trending on X, you're gonna see it trending in YouTube and all digital landscapes. This performance tonight, because this was one of the kind of performances that we wish to see all last season. Now LaMelo got ankle braces, you follow what I'm saying, to support his ankles, and he's comfortable with them because they're custom. I think he's going to rip the NBA landscape for the season, and I'm saying he's going to finish top 15. And right now, him and Jason Tatum is ahead of the pack because no other player right now has really just stood out. I mean, you had some players that had good performances, but I'm talking about the big names haven't just stood out yet. They still warming up into the season. So once they warm up into the season, then we'll start seeing a lot of stuff shape out. But this performance tonight, coming off of that horrific ankle injury and the fiasco of did he or did he not promise the organization he would wear the ankle braces, and did the organization medical staff let LaMelo off the hook? You understand what I'm saying? So from that fiasco, and he ended up injuring himself, he come into this season focused, mindful of his importance and relevancy of being available for his team, that he took on the ankle braces, and he's proven that he's not a diva, and he's proven that he's not some Hollywood hotshot while he's on the court.
Uh,
The NBA is going to recognize this, and they will have some kind of Charlotte Hornet representation in that top 15 at the end of the
no,
season.
I don't think so. I don't see it. I just don't see it.
I feel you. You know what I'm
And
saying?
Curry could not make the playoffs, and they'll still put him in the top 15. Booker, regular season team there. KD, they all on the same. I just don't see it.
Now, I'm going to tell you this, Purple. You can like it or dislike it. You can agree or disagree. But somebody that was in the top 15 last season won't be in the top 15 this season.
And I'm
And so that
asking you who?
I can't say right now because it's one game.
Let's go after low hanging fruit. Anthony Edwards, right? So if you took Anthony Edwards
You're
off,
not taking Anthony Edwards out. He's solidified. You can't take him out.
I
Yeah.
don't know. Because
No, he's
see,
solidified.
it's been an
I
ongoing
would say, I would, you know what? You know who I would say?
who?
Let me, do you got the list up?
I can pull it up for you.
Okay, yeah, pull it up.
Pull it up. Because they was talking about when they came
Listen,
in.
I don't even know if LeBron James is going to be all NBA.
Oh, he will.
I'm gonna be honest. I
I'm
mean, you just
telling
don't know.
you.
I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna play. I mean, this early prognostication. I'm not. I'm not saying this is etched in stone, but I just feel that LeBron James is gonna. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna simmer down a little bit. He's probably be an all-star, but I don't know if he's gonna be all NBA. And if he do straight all NBA, it'd probably be third team. You follow what I'm saying? And
That would go for Kevin Durant too. Because
Kevin Durant is different because that's his team, right? That's his team. He's gonna.
they
He's
said
gonna.
that's Booker's
It's not
team.
Devin Booker team. That's not Devin Booker team. Kevin Durant took that.
Don't do
He took
him
that.
naughty like that, Dex.
No, I have a problem with Devin Booker. I don't have a I don't have a problem with him. I'm not fighting Devin Booker, but that's Kevin Durant's team. Anytime they talk Phoenix, Kevin Durant got his mouth open. It's not Devin Booker.
Right. When am I the top 10 players, right? Or the top? It's the top
No,
15.
top 15. Top 15.
Okay, so like I said, Anthony Edwards was at 10. Durant is at 9. And Embiid's gonna fall out at 8 because he's not gonna. I
See?
feel sorry for him.
That's what I'm talking about. Come on, Purple. Now you see where I'm coming from. Come on now.
No, Tatum is at 5. I don't know why Tatum. They won't put him in the top 3. Shea is at 4. Giannis is at 3. Luka's at 2, and Jokic is at 1.
Okay, now who's 11 to
I'm back
15?
to. How can I find this?
Okay, we already got Embiid because Embiid saying he ain't care about no awards. He ain't playing a bunch of games.
Lamelo was in the top 50. I thought he was higher than that.
Whoa. You said what? Wait now. Hold on. Back it up, Purple. You said that too fast. Slow down, baby. Say that again. He's what?
He's number 50. I thought he was higher than that, but he wasn't.
So if LaMelo was number 50, you thought he was at 30. So if LaMelo was at number 50, they discredit him based on his injury. I'm telling you, he took a massive hit not wearing those braces last season.
Like, this is what I agree with. Disagree with rather. So
Purple, you're not giving me the 11 to 15. Stop skirting.
I'm pulling it up. I'm trying to pull it up.
Oh, I thought you had it.
Let me just hit this tab to see what comes up.
I'm telling you, Melo is gonna be up in there. I'm willing to bet $25 LaMelo be all NBA. He's definitely gonna be all star.
And I'm willing to, and Purple Baby, I'm willing to bet 500. Matter of fact, I'll give you 1,000.
To the world.
I'll give you 1,000.
Oh my God, he bust in here like a savage.
Purple, I don't know what's going on with you. Like, you be up and down, like, for real. Did you hear what Dex said? He said based off tonight, like right now. Ain't none of them guys doing nothing. Purple. Not right. One game. That's what he's saying right now. Like, if he continue this up, what are you doing? Do you know he dropped 34 points? Do you know that?
Congratulations to him.
What congratulations? He's number 1 in the NBA right now.
Offie, I want Purple to pull up 11 to 15. She is.
I got
Purple. All them names you're talking about, them just
listen
names from
Coffee.
last year. You only good as your last game. We talking about right now, opening season right now.
Exactly.
Fuck all the names. I'm talking about right now. Fuck all the past shit.
Season. It's not 16.
Coffee, let her do this. Coffee, let her do this list real quick, and we're gonna chime in. Go ahead, give us those last 5.
They got Victor at 11. They got Brunson at 12. They got AD at 13, which I disagree with. Jaylen Brown at 14, Booker at 15, Halliburton at 16, Mitchell at 17, Bam at 18,
Wasn't
Maxey at
Halliburton
19.
all NBA last season?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was where was his rank last year? They had him ranked in the top 25 in 2023.
I don't need to hear shit else. Fuck all that last year shit. We talking about right now. Right now.
I
I don't
agree,
give a fuck
Coffee.
about Wimby.
I'm
I don't
walking
give a
with
fuck about
Coffee on this
Bron.
one.
I'm not Anthony Edwards. None of that other shit. I'm talking about right now, tonight.
Yep.
NBA season open tonight. That man dropped 34 points. He almost had a triple
Good for
double.
his 34 points.
Almost had a triple double.
Wow.
Then what the
Future player of the month.
what the hell you
Player of
talking
the
about then?
week.
Purple, what you talking about?
Oh, wow.
Purple, no Brandon Miller.
What are we talking about then?
Good
What we
for
talking about?
that. When
What we talking about then? You saying he ain't up there, he ain't doing shit. What you talking about?
he's not top 15 right now.
What you fuck top 15? He top 1 right now. Opening season tonight. Top 1.
I don't care about tonight.
Top 1.
Is
Now,
what I'm telling you.
anybody you talking about, they got to come with it. Fuck them names. I don't care about that Anthony Edwards shit. I don't care about that Wimby. None of that other shit. Once you doing what you're doing, open the season, if he continues at this pace, it's up. He gonna get MVP. Fuck what you talking about. He gonna be MVP of the league.
No, he not.
He continue with 34
That's
points and up.
crazy.
34 points and they
He's
winning?
not getting no
Are you
MVP
serious?
over Tatum, Luka.
Girl,
None
listen to
of
what you're
them.
talking about. If that
Shaq.
man put up
He's
34
not getting-
points and flirt with triple doubles like that, he's going to be MVP night in and night out, and they
he's not.
winning.
No,
But listen,
no, he's not. No,
anybody,
he's not.
okay, look, let's take him out the picture. Anybody that you, besides Lamelo, that put up 34 points, flirting with a triple double every other night, and the team is winning, you don't think they're going to be up for the MVP? Who's doing better numbers than that?
It depends who the player is and the team.
Girl, shut
Okay,
up.
Purple,
Look,
why you think they're gonna slight Lamelo, Purple?
Dex, hold up. Fuck that. Y'all be too easy on Purple. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck about her. None of that. You gotta listen to what you saying. 34 points, flirting with a triple double, and they winning. Purple, they winning. This mellow
but
ball.
in order for that to change, he would have to secure a top 6 seed.
If he winning,
6 seed too.
look, Purple. If they
Not
winning,
in the play-in.
fuck all that. You see, y'all be going off that past shit. We talking about right now.
nobody
You
going off the
only
past.
good as your
That's the
last
truth.
game. Purple, you only good as your last game. Fuck top 15. I'm talking about number 1. When you putting up 34 points every other night and your team is winning 34 points. Do you know how hard it is to put up 34 points and winning? 34 points, and that's just at the very least.
And on the road,
on
the road, Coffee.
He could put up
He did
50.
this on the road now, in a hostile environment.
And they was down near dub. I think they was down near dub.
18. They were down 18.
So they can go into Atlanta, get Atlanta. Miami having all type of situations. They can go in there in Miami, get Miami. Then what we talking about? And he should have put up them numbers. And if Anthony Edwards and them guys got the slow roll and crank up towards the middle or by Christmas, that's a wrap. All that shit is a wrap. All that Anthony Edwards shit, that's you only good as your last game. Olympic shit, that's good as your last game. We talking about right now, opening NBA season tonight.
Wow.
You just don't like dude. You got something against dude, like straight up.
I don't have nothing against nobody.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I'm being realistic and not.
Okay, then let's get real. Let's get real. I'll give you $1,000. He don't get out tonight and be top 10 by the end of this month before Christmas. A stack. Now, what you gonna put up?
I don't bet money.
All right, then. Wait, what you want to bet? You gonna walk butt naked? What you want to bet? Nakedness?
I don't bet money.
Okay, then fuck money. I'll bet my money and you walk butt naked. All right?
Wow.
All right? Yeah, you gotta know who you're talking to, Mom. Because I ain't gonna play with you. I ain't gonna be easy with you when you're on that bullshit. Because you on bullshit, Mom. You on bullshit, Purple. You on bullshit. You on bullshit.
I'm being realistic.
You ain't being real nothing. That's not realistic to say if a man putting up 34 points, that's not
15.
No, I'm saying if you put Purple. If he is top 15, right? He top 1 right now. He top 1.
No, he's not.
What's it? Somebody else do? Okay, tell me. Okay,
in the top 15,
this is
top
what we
5,
talking
let
about.
alone top
We
1.
talking about this year, this season, right now. If it's one
And
game, if it's
right
two
now,
games.
this year, this season, no, he is not a top
Okay,
15
who
player
did
yet.
better than him? Who did better than him first game opening night? Who did better than him?
I don't care who didn't look better than him or who did. He is
Okay.
not a top
So
15 player
you gotta
after
talk
one
facts, Mom. You
game.
can't talk fuck that. I
When
don't
it's,
care. You get your emotions out of it. You can't talk. You gotta talk facts.
I'm not
I'm talking about.
emotional. You're the one that's
I'm talking about opening
emotional.
up. Now you know I get like this. I'm always intense. I'm like this. I'm
Intense
loud.
or emotional.
I'm loud. You talking not bull. You talking bullshit. You ain't talking no facts. I'm talking about
I
right now,
am.
opening season of this season, opening season. Who put up better numbers? Opening season. Who put up better numbers? Just give me some names.
Good for him that
Okay,
he had a
okay,
good game.
good for you. Who put up better numbers? You can't name. You can't name one person.
Okay, the season just started. We got a long way to
Okay,
go. They
that's
got
what
the
we saying
stupid.
there in purple.
We
That's what
got
we
the
saying.
stupid, and I'm
That's what
saying
we
that y'all
saying.
trying to
Stop.
rank him in the
With
top
stop.
15 off of one game. That's
That's okay.
dumb.
So what you just say it again. Say it again.
I said y'all are making him in the top 15 of players off of one game.
Okay,
That's
good. So
dumb.
that means what you saying is non and void. You can't say nothing. He ain't top 15 off one game
He
neither.
ain't.
You
He
can't
ain't.
look. You
He
going off.
isn't.
Look,
He
is that top
isn't.
15? Look, purple. Is that top 15 ranked off just the opening in the
Yes, that's what
season?
I'm telling you. Yes, it's ranked off of this year. Yes, it is.
I'm talking about the opening game of the season. It's ranked off the opening
Yes,
game of the
they don't
season.
go game by game, Coffee. They go by what they think the players is gonna finish
Hold on,
out
hold on. Are you
for the
getting loud?
year.
Is that your emotions?
No, it's not my emotions. That's how everybody creates their list. Who's
I got
going to
you off your shit. I
what
got
they
you off
know
your
you
shit.
don't.
Yes, I
They
do. I
ranking the
do got
players
you off your shit. I do got you
by
off
the
your
beginning
shit,
of the
and
year.
we're gonna bet
Oh
$1,000
no.
to your butt nakedness. $1,000 to your butt nakedness. All right?
Wow, that's weird, bro.
Nah, it ain't weird. It's you talking that shit. You ain't
It
got that
is
shop to put
weird.
up. Stop
It
talking
is
that shit.
weird. It
Stop
is
talking that shit. If you
weird.
ain't got no money to put up, you gotta walk naked. If you can't play in the
Oh,
kitchen, don't go to get out. If it's too much heat, get out.
oh,
Don't
I
say
don't
what he
know
ain't
what you're
doing.
talking
And this the
about.
season just opened up. The season just opened
No,
up. It's NBA.
go.
It just opened up. It just
Oh
started.
wow. So what? It just
It
opened
ain't
up.
no top 15. Everybody is even. Everybody
It is
zero
not
zero.
top 15. What are you
It ain't no
talking
top
about?
15. It's everybody 0-0 when the season opened up. That's when the stats start.
Hey,
Everybody
Okay,
zero
yeah,
zero.
that's when the
It ain't no
stats start.
last
But
year.
he's not a
It
top
ain't no
15
last
player
year.
hold
right
on,
now.
dog.
It ain't no summer. And no last year ain't no summer. It's everybody
I
zero
didn't say
zero
nothing
till the
about
season
last
open up.
year.
Who that
I
calling me?
didn't
Who was
say
that? Who
nothing
told me?
about
Hold on.
last
Who was that?
year.
What's going on, Carvin? What's going on, man?
Who was that? Who's that?
Why you
Al?
going? Why you going in on purple
I'm
like
gonna go
this,
in
dog?
on her when she ain't talking no facts. I go in on you if you ain't talking no facts.
Oh, what the hell? What the hell started the argument? I'm just curious.
She said that Melo ain't top 15 right now off the opening season tonight. She going off last year top 15
No,
over the
I'm
summer
not
top
going off
15.
of last year's top
Are
15.
you talking about the rankings, purple? Like the actual rankings that they produced? Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about in general being a top 15 player for his team for the league. He's
Right,
not
right,
top
right, right.
15 right now.
That ain't no
So you
top
feel like
15
he
that we
is
talking about
top?
opening season. Opening season right now.
Oh my God! And
Al,
it's
who put
82
up better
games in the
numbers, Al?
season.
Who put up better numbers in the opening season than Melo tonight?
Man,
And,
I
you,
don't
and,
even know, dog.
and if you say what she say, I'm gonna go in on you.
Nigga, what? You ain't going in on me, nigga.
Say what she say and watch
Right.
me go in on you.
You don't
Fuck you
even know
talking
me,
about?
Y'all
nigga.
just so
If it ain't no
y'all are
facts,
really on your drama shit
if,
tonight.
if it ain't no
I
facts,
know.
who's this?
This is quiz, and y'all are hella
Quiz,
dramatic.
quiz, quiz. You
I
know how
know.
we get out. Quiz, quiz,
Calm that shit.
quiz,
Calm that
quiz.
shit
I'm
Stop.
the
just,
fuck
I'm
You
just,
down,
know,
Coffee.
quiz. You know how. No, quiz. You know how
I
I
know
rock.
how you go. I
You
know how
only
you
came
go.
in. You
You
only
sit
came in
fucking
here
wildin'.
because you know I was right here. Now let me ask you, quiz.
No,
Since you
that's
want to
not
come
the
in, hold up,
reason why I
quiz.
came in.
Hold up,
I
quiz.
want,
Let me ask
hey,
you,
That's
quiz.
not
Since
the
you came
reason I
in,
came
quiz.
in.
Let me
Coffee,
ask
one
you. Since
second.
you came in,
What's
quiz.
up? What's
Let me
up?
ask you, quiz. Hold
What's
up.
up?
Let me ask you the question. When she say top 15, and we talking about right now opening season, not no yesteryear shit, not no last summer, not no last
I
season.
didn't say nothing
Opening,
about
hold up,
last year
purple.
or
I'm talking to
last
quiz
season.
right now. Your shit is non and void. Listen,
Your
quiz.
stuff is
Right
not
now,
void. What are you
right
talking
now,
about?
$1,000 to your butt nakedness. All right, that's gonna shut you up because you don't want to walk butt naked. Now listen, Quiz,
Coffee.
look, you know how I rock. No, look, you know how I rock. You know how I rock. So stop taking up for her. Stop taking up for her. Stop taking for her. Stop taking for her. Stop taking for her. Y'all doing that female shit. Y'all doing that female shit. Answer the question. Quiz. Answer the question. Or I'm gonna be going.
Come on, guys, let's calm it down. Guys, ladies and gentlemen.
Quiz,
Ladies
answer
and
the
gentlemen,
question.
don't be
Or I'll be
selfish.
more out of pocket with you.
Ladies and gentlemen, do not be selfish.
Quiz.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, is your man's coffee. Just tell him to tone it down just a tidbit. Pipe down just a tidbit, bro.
God, damn, you worse
It ain't
than
that
me, nigga.
serious.
Hey,
My
hold up.
Okay, let's get some decorum. Okay, let's go. Let Purple express herself. You know what I'm saying? We can't impress on her what we feel. Let's just beat her upside the head with the facts.
Can I say something?
No, I
Okay,
want
hold
you to
on, Quiz.
answer.
Hold on, I got this question for Quiz.
But I just
I got this question for Quiz. Hold on, I got this question for Quiz. You cannot talk me, dog. So just listen. You cannot talk me. So listen. Listen. Hold on. Hold on. Let me ask Quiz this question. Quiz, based off opening, if you even watched opening season tonight, because I think you just jumped in here because you want this motherfucking heat. Now, off opening season tonight, who's leading in statistical categories more than Melo? He dropped 34, damn near triple-double.
I thought that Melo played great tonight. I got no issue with what Melo did tonight.
Okay, so who's leading with him tonight? Who's hiding him tonight? Open the season. Of everybody that came out, even John Morant, everybody, including everybody. Open the season.
Not everybody played.
It's only Tatum and Melo.
Listen, stop spinning, Quiz, and answer the question.
Listen, can we have a civilized conversation here?
It is civil, Quiz.
As soon as you answer the question.
It's a question. Answer
I mean, I
the
can
question.
answer the question, but I'm not going to sit around here like, come on.
Well, don't come in here, Quiz. Don't come in if you can't go sit around. You came in and take up a purple. Look,
Quiz, you can handle the heat. Quiz, you can handle the heat. You can handle the heat.
Just say you came in. Quiz, just came in. Quiz, just say you came in to take up a purple baby. And Quiz, well, then answer the question then, dude. Answer the question then. Who came in?
I don't got to answer for you, nigga.
Look. The fact you said hold on. The fact you said hold on, I'm answering for you, nigga. That means you got. That mean I got you fucked up. That mean I got you fucked up. That mean I got you out of character. Look, hey Quiz, you can't get me out of character. I'm like this. I got you out of character. I'm like this. You can't get me out there. Look. All you're doing is talking on this internet. Quiz. Hey, Quiz. I knocked your little ass out now, Quiz.
Come on, man. Listen. You guys are being selfish. You guys are being selfish. Y'all being selfish.
No.
Hold on. You're being selfish. Coffee just asked a simple question. That's it. I know that he got a little rambunctious on Purple Baby, but he asked a simple question. And can we get an answer?
Look, we can get
another thing. I just want to say one thing to you guys, man. Hold on, wait a minute, Quiz. Y'all doing a hell of a job. I appreciate y'all. But I just want to tell y'all, man, y'all could do everything I hear is good, but man, we just can't just be cursing just for the hell of it.
Everything is not good.
Everything's
not good.
And then the threats. And I just want to tell y'all something. I just called a 48-minute game. You understand? You know how it would be very selfish, you know, for y'all to destroy my video or make it go red or some BS after I just called a 48-minute game. Because
listen, Flight, you are not going to check your man Coffee for talking crazy out of pocket.
I know you didn't. No, not you, Quinn. I'm talking to everybody.
My only issue, the only reason why I'm tight right now is because you and Dex run this joint. I like the fact that we run civil. We could have debates and stuff like that, but y'all really got to talking about Shorty need to get butt naked and all kind of crazy stuff over a conversation.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying. That kind of stuff. It's like we can't just come on here and say the most outlandish things that come to the top of our heads.
I'm cool. I'm willing. Listen, I respect your platform. I respect you.
But I like what Coffee is saying. I keep it on Lamelo Ball. Bring up the goddamn the names
okay,
of the people.
we're past that. Answer the question, Quiz. Stop pleading to Flight. Answer the question.
I was not.
Who was top over Lamelo Ball?
Listen, man. Let's stop playing with these people, man. Yo, we some of the best basketball minds in the world. Stop giving these people all this filler shit. Let's stop playing with these people, man. Give them what they want, man. For real.
It's been a brilliant opening night. Some players in the league still haven't even played yet. LaMelo had a phenomenal night. I like to see Lamelo continue. If
Ben doctor.
Lamelo can stay healthy, right, and continue at the production he's in, then I'm sure he'll be first team. And let's not act like Anthony
Are you
Davis
running
is
for
just dropping.
council? Are you running for a council seat in your local
No, I'm
election?
not running for council. Nothing. I'm just saying, like, we've had some great performances already this season. You don't remember Anthony Davis just last night dropped like 36 and 16
he got
with 3
30.
blocks.
All
I
we
mean,
asked
that's a monster
was,
performance.
all we asked was,
Well,
who
all I
was
did
the
was
top
answer.
performers? That's all we
Listen,
asked.
I'm
And was
talking about top performers right now. If you would allow me to talk, I mean, y'all been on here for 4 hours according to the timer
and
up
what do
there.
that means? What do that mean?
That means can I take 2 seconds to actually express myself? Okay. All right. Thank
Go
you.
ahead, Coffee. Go ahead.
So, like I
Coffee.
was saying,
Quiz.
it's been the season has just started. We've seen some brilliant performances. I do think that, according to what Dex actually said, as far as his first question was basically saying that right now, with the way that Lamelo performed right now, he's played as well as anybody in the entire NBA right now. That's a fact. There's no way he can't be top 15
Exactly.
going off of one night. And that's within the context of what Dex said. So I understood the context of the conversations and all kind of things. I'm just asking for us to have some damn decorum and civility. You know what I mean? We
Well,
all
we go
know
off the
that.
rails every now and then, and you can handle the heat. We do this. This is, it happens. We human. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not polished every minute of the day. Even I have my trauma episodes at times. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
true.
Flight
I'm
had
still
his
waiting for
episodes at times.
Listen, but Dex, to Flight's point though, we making the video red over some BS. So
Exactly. I mean that's different because this is a monetized channel. So a lot of times we have to be careful not to push the envelope too far where it jeopardizes the channel and the monetization of the channel. We understand that. But we know when Coffee lose control or when Coffee gets into that mode, it's hard to put a bridle on that horse. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to let it run its course.
Let me tell you something as grown men, because Coffee, the last time I was on here, was talking all of this black man stuff. Let's listen. Let's check.
Well,
the
come on, we're not going to be judgmental. We're not going to do that, because Coffee's an asset to this channel.
It's completely inappropriate to tell a lady that she needs to get butt naked. I don't care what kind of way you're talking about it.
Listen, you listen. Wait, Quiz. Let me correct you. We used to have Flight After Dark. Okay, what Coffee said is, that's minuscule to what we used to have. So don't do that to this channel.
No,
we had it wide open.
Disrespectful, and you
it might be disrespectful. And listen, we love Purple Baby. We love Purple Baby and her takes, and we respect her. But sometimes we get off the rail and we say things that might not be,
I'm not
irrespective to the topic.
Nonsense. I'm not in the mood for foolishness.
But Coffee's an asset, so you can forget that. He's not going anywhere. Coffee's not going anywhere.
Check it out. Listen, all due respect, you all have a good evening. I'm out.
Wow.
All right, peace, Quiz. But like I was saying, Purple Baby and Al, if he had anything to chime in on this, is that I feel Purple Baby disagreed, but I feel LaMelo Ball is and will be a top 15 player when it's all said and done this season. He will have his first NBA accolades going forward. And if Charles Lee managed this, well, I'm going to say manage. If Charles Lee guide this ship the way it's supposed to be guided under the auspice of Jeff Peterson, LaMelo will have his first playoff series.
Okay. Well, he was top 15 scoring wise and stats wise tonight overall for the first opening week. So technically what you and Coffee are saying are very true. It's very true, rather. And it probably will pan out. It could pan out that way. I'm not going to give my 2 cents yet because I'm not sure I want to go that deep. But yeah. Yeah, okay. But yeah, but I came on just to shout out Charles Lee for wearing LaFrance.
That's what I'm talking about. Did you see Travis Hunter wearing LaFrance? He was LaFrance from head to toe. This is getting crazy.
So I saw Charles Lee. Who did you say had it though?
Travis Hunter for the Colorado Buffaloes.
Oh no,
He's a collegiate player, Heisman front runner.
Yeah, I know. I didn't see that, but I saw Charles Lee in the post interview. I thought that was pretty fire.
And let's tap in right there. How important it is to show that kind of support, wearing your face of the franchise apparel on live television and letting everyone who have their opinions, whether they're ascending or descending opinions, that he is LaMelo Ball. He's in with LaMelo Ball 100%.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fire, man. Yeah, that's fire.
Now, in the past, we did see James Borrego participate and allow his son to be a part of LaMelo's what you call that, basketball camp. So we have seen that.
Let me say this though, going forward real quick. Anybody in the chat, including you, Quiz, or anybody, just get me on IG. My handle is Coffee to the World 2. Go right there and DM me, Coffee to the World 2, and we can get down. We can rock. That's what I do. Me, my man Corey Holcomb, you see him got the whole internet lit up. That's because of me. I tell him to do that shit every night. Got Cam lit up. I tell him to do that. That's my man for 30 years. That's how we rock. So if you abroad and you can't take it, and you can't take whatever, and you feel like you're a gangster, then jump out your body. And I got my Muslim brothers that's gonna put you back in order. Because a lot of y'all like the internet and talk all that beef over the internet. If Shorty has some money, I said put up 1,000. She didn't have no money, so I rocked the other way. And that's go for you too. Anybody can get it. I don't care who you are. I don't just talk no internet beef, this, that, and other. I'm like this. I've been like this, and ain't nothing gonna change. My man Corey Holcomb like that. It's been like that. Ain't nothing gonna change. And we name names, no matter who you are. Will Smith or
Now,
anybody,
Coffee,
we name names.
Now, Coffee, since you're
no
back,
who you
since
are.
you're back, Coffee. Now, since you're back, we're going to get back to LaMelo, but how you feel about the performance of the Chicago Bulls tonight?
They got to let Lonzo run the point. Forget all that restriction. Lonzo run the point. He the smartest person in the NBA. He the best point guard in the NBA. You see what Josh Giddey is a fault. He phony. That's a cap. That's they Josh. I think Rave said it best. Josh Giddey tried to trick them people, and he did. Josh Giddey shouldn't be nowhere around on that floor with Lonzo. Lonzo is the head. He make everything go smooth. Everybody always talking about offense, but Lonzo is the one that distribute the ball. He's a distributor. He's the flow general. He gets his. He can contain the other person on the other side of the team. And he gets his team involved, make everybody better. Josh Giddey don't do that. You just can't put a man in the place of it. You just, first of all, you can't replace Lonzo. And I'm tired of hearing everybody say, baby, his knee. The man been playing all summer. Ain't nothing wrong with his knee. He got a whole new knee. The knee better than that knee better than the other knee. So let the man play.
I think it might be for contractual purposes that they put the restriction out. You know what I'm saying?
Rich Paul is calculated, and they're going to get big money, and I don't even think he's going to be with the Bulls for real. Second half of the season, this, that, and other. I think they're trying to move over there to like I always been saying, LA Clippers, and now that Kawhi Leonard out because of inflammation with his leg or whatever going on, we always got something going on, they probably trade dude to Charlotte and try to get Melo if they can, because I wouldn't give up Melo for nothing in the world, but he want to play with his brothers, and they look better for the Intuit Dome right there, LA Clippers. So I think all the Ball brothers is heading right there. They're going to ship Kawhi Leonard, get him up out of there, and they're going to Lonzo the same way. Lonzo probably telling them, they probably said, Lonzo, we want you to play more. He probably telling them people no. He probably said no, or Rich Paul probably said no, because they know what he can do. Lonzo know what he can do. And he saw this already. Bulls crashed out. Lonzo going good with Levine. Levine was holding his own in the first half doing his thing, but with Lonzo, it's even better. So the Bulls crashed out. You got to put him at point all the time. And they know this. It ain't no secret. They know this. And ain't nothing wrong with his knee no more. He got a whole brand new knee. Ain't no baby him, take his time, catch a flat tire. Ain't no flat tires, ain't none of that. That shit would have happened. It would have happened when he cut it. The first time when he made this lateral movement. His lateral movements are great. He's sliding is great. He put pep on the ball. The ball keeps moving. And to find the right people all the damn time. You got to let that man run point. You got to let that man run point. Bulls gonna be rocking if you let the man run point. You don't, Bulls gonna crash out, because I don't care how many offensive people you got on the team that can put up 15, 20, 25. If you get the ball and moving it to the right place at the right time to the right people, they're gonna crash out. Lonzo neutralize all that BS.
Who is your team, Coffee?
You my team, Al. You my team.
Who your team, Coffee?
You my team, Al. My team is me and my team is me. Look, this is my team. Me and Corey Holcomb.
I'm
for
talking
30 years.
Team,
me and Corey Holcomb. We were just together last night. That's my team. And he's gonna be in Chicago right here. And we coming. Where you from, Al? Miami? We coming to Miami too. Where you from, Al?
I'm from North Carolina.
North Carolina. Oh, you down there with the man? You down there with Melo? You down there where you supposed to be?
Who's your basketball team, my nigga? I'm not talking about
Lonzo, my basketball team. The Ball Brothers, my basketball team. Wherever they at, that's where I'm at.
Oh, okay.
Wherever they at, that's where I'm at. That's my basketball team. If you really want to know, that's where I'm at, Al. All the time. I'm an individual. And I like individuals. And I love the Ball Brothers, especially LeVar Ball. He's a genius. LeVar Ball is a genius.
Did you see how Lamelo shout out his dad?
Yeah, and he always do.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. People be trying to make it seem like there's beef.
If I was buddy from It Is What It Is, Cam, all that, he got checked by Jello, and Jello was right. Jello was minding his own business. But when you come try to mess with that man and talking all that old crazy ass shit, this, that, and other, Jello ain't no punk, man. What y'all thinking? Dog, this man is a gorilla. Not only is he a ball player on the court, he a gorilla off the court. He ain't no pussy ass nigga. Niggas be thinking because the other Melo made it, Zoe made it, but Jello didn't. No, Jello the one that made it happen for the both of them. Jello the one sacrificed for the both of them, and we know the game was within the game in the NBA. We know how the people play up there. Jello supposed to be in the NBA, but it ain't over though. He young, and it still look like it's gonna happen with the Intuit Dome, like for real, because they're gonna get rid of Kawhi Leonard over there. So when Cam came out of his pocket talking all that shit, all that killer murder shit, there ain't nobody scared of that no more. That's old. Ain't nobody scared of nobody.
You know what? Coffee was so contradicting is that they did the same thing to Jay Prince, right? They referenced James Prince as he aged out in gangsterism. Exactly. But then they want to come back to a 5-year-old and,
and do the same, pull the same shit Jay Prince pulled.
You know what I'm saying? It don't make sense. Niggas are crazy.
Ain't nobody scared of Jay Prince, and ain't nobody scared of murder. That's over with. This 2024. Matter of fact, ain't nobody scared of nobody. You got 13-year-olds, 12-year-olds got guns. Now, this who pull the trigger first. You make sure your shit ain't on safety.
With the language.
Make sure your business ain't on safety. Make sure your business ain't on safety. So ain't nobody scared of nobody. It's who pull the trigger first. But to me, you got to pull a gun anyway. You a broad to me. We throw hands. We've been throwing hands all our life. Either you can fight or you can't. Either you can box or you can't. I know a lot of people get on the internet and talk all that tough business and this, that, and other. I don't like what you say. I don't like this, that, and other. And man, Jello said, look, y'all don't even know my story like that. And if on some real business, we can meet up. If you're on some real business, y'all want to go hoop with me, y'all can come in the gym.
Well, listen, I think this is going to be the ultimate play because Lonzo wants to link up with It Is What It Is and merge for an episode or maybe a few podcasts together with them because Lonzo's into hip hop, Jello is making his way into hip hop, and they don't need to beef like that. If it's a misunderstanding, then they need to clear it out. But they want a link, and they think this link is going to happen.
They can extend a olive branch. They ain't got to link up what it is. They can link up with Flight Sports TV. They already rocking.
But I'm just saying this is in their game plan. We know what they should do. But this is in their game plan, something that we can't control.
What I'm saying, Dex, they ain't got to link up with them. That's old rap. This new rap. What they got going on now, 2024?
No, not rap. I'm talking about sports podcast. That's what I'm talking about.
Even on a sports podcast, they can't talk more sports than Lonzo, the man that's actually in the NBA. They got the brains. Cam and Mace ain't never been in no NBA. They coming off rapping. They just talking. They blowing. It's best for them to come on. They can come to Flight Sports TV and got a better chance. But they podcast doing numbers. They doing great. They don't need to link up what it is.
Well, they don't. Well, coffee. If they want to squash the beef, let them squash the beef. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to be fussing and fighting when so much money is involved in this digital landscape. Let's pull our resources together.
That's a fact. But they didn't kick the beef off. Dude did that.
But okay, you can kill the beef. You can kill the beef. You don't have to continue the beef.
Look. Okay, why 50 Cent and Ja Rule continue the beef? 50 said we ain't gonna never be friends. Why? Some things you can't crush. Some things you can't kill. Some things you can't.
Yeah, but I don't think it got to that level. Right. Listen, Coffee, the reason why 50 Cent and Ja Rule probably still beefing because they're teams. They're people that got hurt. Remember Cadillac Black? He stuck somebody. You understand what I'm saying? So there's been injuries with that. And some
Anthony
people
went to
just
jail.
don't forgive, and some people don't forget. But there's not been no injuries with this. It's just been a little back and forth banter. One said something, one responded, one re-responded, then one re-responded. So
So what it
according
is,
to
so what they need to do. So,
he said, let's link. He wants to link. You
no,
feel
what
me?
he did was what Zoe did. He extended an olive branch on some. We can be cool now. I'm gonna give y'all an opportunity to be cool. That's what he's saying. But all the other shit y'all talking, all that New York shit, this, that, and other, that's the state of New York. Y'all not the state of New York.
Well,
Y'all
we know how New York
y'all
move. I
Cam
mean, we old enough.
and
Me and
Mace.
you are
That's
old
all
enough,
y'all
right?
is. Y'all don't hold no New York down. Y'all is
Right.
Cam and Mace. They came
But-
out with it first, so they need to go back and say, "Hey, Jello, my bag, dog." You know, we didn't.
I know, but we know how
didn't
New
fact
York
check.
move. Listen, Coffee. We know how New York move. I'm quite sure Vic LeVar have spread some wisdom to LiAngelo. You feel what I'm saying? We know how New York move.
New York not
New York
moving like
moves-
that
the
no
New
more.
York-
They not moving like
Listen.
that no more. Ain't nobody sticking
No,
together in New
listen.
York no more.
Hold on.
Everybody reckless.
Let me finish. Let me finish my point. I have associated myself with a lot of New York cats, even from high school. You follow what I'm saying? And one thing I have noticed about New York cats, they have this kind of affinity for California cats, right? And some of it is cool, but a lot of it is not. I mean, they didn't want to accept our raps. You follow what I'm saying? They thought we was Bamas. They thought we was country because we had Jerry curls, even though they was wearing Jerry curls. You know, Cowboy from Grandmaster Flash and all them had long Jerry curls, Scorpio and all them guys. But they don't say nothing about that. They knock MC Hammer, but then again they come out with the funny dude. What's that funny dude name?
Did you hear what dude said about MC Hammer? What's the dude that be with Method Man? What, Red Man?
Oh, Red Man. MC
You hear
Hammer
what
ain't no
Red Man
joke,
said about
but I'm
MC?
saying about the music. Yeah, MC Hammer ain't no joke.
Yeah. So Red Man had to recant his story and say,
MC
"Look,
Hammer's on
hold up,
death
man.
row, so
My
he wasn't no
bag,
joke.
dog. My bag, dog. I didn't know you move like that with them gangsters for real like that. My bag. I ain't trying to."
Father MC. Remember they had Father MC, right?
Right.
And when they had Father MC, he was a poor man version of MC Hammer. We all know that. But they glorified Father MC about his dancing and his nice, cool, relaxed rap. You know what I mean? Not hostile, not volatile. Then when NWA come out, they want to say, not all, but a lot of them New York cats wanted to say, I'm talking about the hip hop industry, that NWA has ruined the industry. But NWA and Ruthless Records was one of the most powerful independent labels ever in rap. You understand? Because Def Jam wasn't independent. So don't get that confused. Def Jam was never independent. Ruthless Records was independent.
Yeah, NWA
They just had a
legendary.
distribution deal.
NWA legendary. They the one came out with all that, after police type business, all that business
Exactly.
right there.
That's my point.
They legendary. But what I'm saying to you today is 2024, New York ain't moving like that no more. Ain't no family, ain't no sticking together. That's
Nah, they still act funny. No, don't tell me that.
Look, I got family all
New
in
York,
Bed-Stuy. Look, hold up.
a
I
lot
got
of
family
New
all
York
in Bed-Stuy,
guys
New
still
York.
act funny.
I got family all in Harlem, family all in Bed-Stuy, family all in the Bronx, all that. They ain't moving like that no more. That's over with, especially in the last like 7 years. They ain't moving. Look, watch out. Okay, well, put it like this. Watch how many people trick on that dude that's down for whatever he did when he kicked that girl on TV. And I ain't got to say his name. You know who I'm talking about. That he locked up right now. Watch how many people come out in New York against that dude.
Oh yeah, that's different.
Well,
that's a whole
not
different
gonna be
situation.
surprising, Coffee.
Yeah,
'Cause
exactly.
I don't know.
That's different.
Who is that? Who is that?
That's purple.
They into stabbing each other in the back. That's just the business.
That's what I'm saying.
Listen,
That's what I'm saying. Hey, Purple. I ain't
I'm
got
gonna tell
nothing
you the
against. Hey,
problem with New York.
Let me say this for Purple, so she'll know, because real dudes stand on business. I ain't got nothing against you, sister. I think you hella fine. Most time I'll be supporting you like for real. So when I come over here and come on this channel, it ain't no hostility towards you. I'm like this. I'm always amped up. But as far as queers, he a broad. And he tried to come in on cake mix like most guys do. They try to come in and try to protect women because they're women. Ain't nothing against you. I'll protect you
Well,
from
I don't know about that, and I don't know about that. I think Quiz is a pretty good dude. He probably
Quiz,
felt that
I
you
know
was being a little
I
overbearing.
think he cake mix. But I actually like you, Purple. I actually like you.
You
got
like Quiz
good business.
too. You like Quiz too, because I heard you say it.
No. I don't. Quiz ain't got the L in like, because he always come in on. He should have came in before Purple even said something. I'd have gave more respect. But he tried to, be phony with it. Oh, Purple this or Purple that. Stop. Purple got more stats than him. Purple she know more than Quiz. She talk more about
Quiz is from New York. Quiz is from New York.
I can't tell.
Yeah, he's from Queens.
I heard he was, but I can't tell. I can't tell because he's abroad. The guys
one thing I just want to share is this right here, right?
Hold on.
We know that West Coast culture is very pervasive.
The people I know in New York, they don't talk like no Quiz, dog. They don't do that. But it's time for Purple, sister. I think you got hell of statistics. I think you cold with your basketball and with your sports knowledge all the way around. Period. So I ain't got nothing against you, sister. I want you to understand that part. All right.
Right.
You good?
With New York, you got five boroughs, right?
I gotta make sure Purple. I gotta make sure Purple good. You sure?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah,
You want
Purple
$1,000?
got elephant skin.
Hold on, Purple. Let me give you $1,000 for this. Would that make it better?
I'm cool, man.
You sure? You don't want the 1,000? You don't want the stock?
Put it in Flight Cash App.
I'm okay.
At least half of it.
Okay. Well, look. This was for Purple. All right. Now, as far as Quiz, I'll take your food stamps, dude. All your public assistance. You don't get no stack. You in the negative. You're going to stay in the red. Matter of fact, Quiz, you and I, we like 50 Cent and Ja Rule, and I'm 50 Cent. Think over that.
Oh, my God. Coffee, you off the chain. But listen, New York got five boroughs, right? When the rap game got to its apex, they was doggy dog. They was eating each other up because they wanted the borough supremacy. You follow what I'm saying? So once the rap game kind of failed in New York, they still have that mentality of being doggy dog. And sometimes they move funny. That's what my point was.
New York ain't no different than any other state right now. Everybody is divided. Everybody. In Chicago, you got the South Side against the East Side.
Yeah, but New York invented rap, though. They invented rap. So that's a difference.
Yeah, no, New York is they is the hub, but this is 2024.
Yeah.
If you see the South then it took over rap.
Well, yeah, they lost rap a long time ago. That's my point. They lost the grips on rap a long time ago because they had it, right? They had it, but since they didn't, unite and come together, the boroughs and all of the black executives that was producing records, they were just cheating the artists. They end up losing it. And then, the Jews come in and take over the rap, and that's how we got right now.
And I'm glad all this is happening. I'm glad everything's happening like it's supposed to happen. Now people see what's fake and what's real and what's phony out here. All that Hollywood business and all that acting and all that rapping, that's all a facade, a big-ass facade. When people go to parties and be taking drinks from other people, you can die. You don't supposed to take no drink from nobody. If you ain't supposed to drink for yourself, don't be letting nobody buy you no drink, and you take that. They putting all type of horse tranquilizers and everything up in there.
I done been to parties, Coffee, where people leave their drink. I'm like, why does fool leave his drink right there?
That's what I'm talking about. You
and
can't
then
go
come back to the drink.
You can't go nowhere, whether it be a party, whether it be an event, a family affair, unless you bought the bottle. Don't trust nobody. Even a manufactured bottle be all drugged up. You can't trust people and trust situations. Matter of fact, you shouldn't be drinking, but if you're going to do what you're going to do, I can't judge. Nonetheless, if you ain't bought to drink yourself, don't take no drink from nobody. Don't even smoke reefer from nobody. Don't even smoke after nobody. Don't do nothing. Don't even do none of that. They be lacing everything.
Coffee, let's get to the core of this. And anybody on the panel could chime in. It's so sad to see that at one point, a lot of these record label executives were moguls. I mean, they was making money hand over fist, but they all had this character flaw. And I'm talking about from Eazy-E, I'm talking about from Master P, I'm talking about from P. Diddy, Jay-Z, Dame Dash, that thing, Russell Simmons. Let's not forget Russell Simmons, Sylvia Robinson.
Let's name some females too, because I know I can name you about 5 females too.
I just said Sylvia Robinson.
Put Queen Latifah up in there too.
Queen Latifah. And Suge Knight.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What I'm saying?
It's crazy because everybody all agreed and everybody ain't got no respect for the next person. When you ain't got no respect for the next person, you do anything. You can't even trust your family no more because family ain't nothing but a title. You can't trust nobody but yourself.
And these moguls were made to believe that they couldn't join together. And when Jay Prince as well. And when they did try to join together, somebody said East Coast executives went in with the feds to break that up.
Man, they call it like it is, Dex. They turned against us. They turned our people against us. That's what they do. They at best at that. And what we do, we feed into it. And I'm included. We all feed into that and go against our own brother, go against our own sister. And I'll be the first to say I'm included. My man Corey Holcomb included. We would be the first. But it's learned behavior. You know what I'm saying? It's something that's a mindset. Yeah, now we can break up out of it. Somebody can kill it and at some point, start anew. But don't nobody want to start anew. It's like, if I trust you and you don't trust me, it ain't gonna never be no trust. I think Lauryn Hill said it best. If I walk away and you walk away, we'll never get together. That's on that miseducation.
Yep.
She said it best when she dropped that throughout my logic and my theory. I added motherfucker so you niggas.
And it's really disgusting because we seen it when we were young, right? And we're in our 50s. And now the guys that's in their 30s, they done seen it. Now the guys that's in their 20s, they're living it. You follow what I'm saying? And it just seemed like this cycle just won't end.
But don't nobody want to say what it is because it's an uncomfortable conversation. It started back way before this. When that man put in and instituted law and Bill Clinton and his wife came in and said, put the black man out of the household and that's how you control the family. And they did that. Because still to this day, the sisters putting the brothers out. So who's raising the children? Girls and boys, the streets. And when the streets raise them, what happens? You see the results you're going to get. And then what they teaching in the school. All that colorful jelly bean Skittle stuff. You know what I'm talking about. The whole alphabet. So our children learning that type of business in kindergarten, in first grade and second grade. That shouldn't be, no. If you want to teach that, keep that to yourself. If that's your partner shouldn't be able to come up to the school and hug you in front of the children, kiss you in front of the children. Y'all do that at your house. Don't do that in front of the children. So you're breaking the innocence and you act like it's accepted. And nobody want to talk about it because it's an uncomfortable conversation. If you kept the fathers in the household, if you kept the fathers in the household and the man wouldn't be so hardcore, his heart wouldn't be gone, that woman wouldn't be so hardcore because she got her man right there. She know he gonna be there and he know she gonna be there for him. It ain't gonna be no situation, but we grow. But we think we always need them. If it was black Oklahoma, we could start black Oklahoma again. You know how many billionaires we got right now? Black billionaires? We don't need that much. We buy our own schools, our own hospitals, our own grocery stores, our own banks, trade amongst ourselves. What we need them for? We spend $1.7 trillion with them every year. But nobody want to talk about that because it's an uncomfortable conversation. They get scared. The money stayed in the Jew community for down there 28 days, Chinese community for down there 26 days, in the black community for 4 hours. The dollar don't even last. We go spend it with someone else. Can't wait to buy this and can't wait to buy that. And I'm telling all the sisters, just for all the sisters, if you want a real man, all you sisters that's listening, you want a real man, be real, and to take that Hollywood costume off. I mean, wear your real hair. I don't care if you got a bald head rocking it like mine. You're still beautiful. Don't wear no phony eyelashes, no phony all that makeup. Take all that shit off. One thing about that movie, Black Panther, was one of the coldest movies because you saw black sisters cold. Beautiful sisters, rocking bald heads, beautiful sisters. And they was tough, they can fight, and they was intellectually, intelligentsia, and academically inclined, all that. I'm talking about the first Black Panther, not the second one, the first one. The second one, they put that business up in there, trying to have people's minds up again, like they're doing with the food, FDA regulating food, putting hormones in there to mess up the women and the man, make estrogen for the man, and other business for the women, to make them more manly and make the man more like feminine and females. So when we think about what's really going on out here, if we ain't growing our own farm and our own food in our backyards, if you ain't got if you a smoker and it ain't your weed that you grew, and you can't grow from this soil because the soil is polluted. I hear a lot of people talking about they vegetarians and this, that, and other. Your vegetarian don't mean nothing if you're getting the food from up here because all the soil is polluted. You got to get your food from the Mississippi Delta, from Mexico, from Africa, where the soil is not polluted. You got to know where you're getting your stuff from. You're going to be smoking, man, make sure you get it from Jamaica, the ganja that's real out there. It's the realest ganja out here. Other than that, don't smoke the ganja from anybody. At night, when you sleeping, 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, you know what them people doing? They spraying the whole air. They ain't just spraying the farm. They spraying right over your house. Get up at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, see them airplanes be coming past your house. They ain't just riding past your house.
You're talking about chemtrails.
Yeah, they spraying everything, messing you up. All that in the summertime, they had all that poly floating around. That wasn't just happening. That was by design. You know what's in that poly? And they still telling people take that business. And I don't want to say it on Flight Sports TV. Take that business. This gonna help you because this gonna help you. No, it's not. Don't take nobody's business. Don't put nobody's business in your system, man. You got to watch yourself with everything. If you're cooking food, overcook it. Kill the chemicals out there. Burn the chemicals out of there. But then nobody want to say that what's really going on, uncomfortable conversation, because if the female had the man in the household, the child got a better stable life. He got a foundation. You kick the man out of the household, the foundation is gone. They make it where the man can't get no jobs, he can't have no nothing. So now what he got? He can't take care of his family, so she look down on him. So
because there's a lot of selfishness going on, you know. Because when you have a real balanced family, right, your mind got to be balanced. But a lot of times, people are coming into relationships with their own agendas, you know. And if that agenda is not coming to fruition fast enough, they're breaking up or even getting divorces just as the pastor signed the damn marriage certificate.
And let's talk about it. And let's talk about what it is. That's not sugarcoated. 50 Cent said it best when he said, it ain't no love coming from the woman. It's value. She value the money you got. Well, how much money you got? It used to be love in the old traditional paradigm. Now it's value. What kind of money you got? If somebody else come along with more money than you, guess what she gonna do? She gonna leave you for the dude with more money. Now, is it her fault? They designed it like that. The government told her that when he gave her Section 8. We'll take care of you. You don't need your guy. We kick him out the house. We'll take care of you. We give you food stamps. You just can't have your man in the house. We'll take care of your family. Just put child support laws on them. And when you go to court, we're going to make it so that you win. So what they do when you go to court, they make it so that she win. What happens in the court? Well, now she against him, he against her, and they hate each other, and they coming up out there, and then none of that benefit the child. None of that. But that's what they do. So we can't sugarcoat this, man. These are conversations that need to be had. That's why when they talking about who you voting for? Me? I'm voting for me. I wish I would vote and believe in somebody every 4 years. They make empty promises. Think about it. Every 4 years, every person that's been in that office make empty promises. Every 4 years. They say what they're going to say what they're going to do, and get in there and don't do nothing. And the people out here still struggling. I made my money because I was a hustler.
Well, they do something. They just don't do nothing for the general population. But they do something up in there. And they spend a lot of money to get in there.
And they definitely do something. And dude that's from New York, that's supposed to be in jail, that's supposed to kill himself, and I ain't got to name his name, a billionaire, hang yourself. A billionaire, hang yourself. Listen to this. A billionaire in jail, next to the feds, on TV. They watching him 24 hours around the clock. He get a chance to hang himself and then nobody see it, nobody stop it. No, a billionaire got relocated, name changed, living out somewhere else, and he's still here, still doing what he's doing. All that, what's name, the dude they got now locked up, and I ain't got to name his name, that's the small guy. This behavior been going on. Where do you think he got it from? He got it from them. They've been doing this. All that the Pope. I wish I would, man.
And I don't even think it's stopped. I think there's those kind of weird parties still going on right now today. No, in those back rooms beyond the corridors of praying human eyes, I think the seance is continued.
Look, forget the back rooms. It's in the front room. As soon as you turn it on your TV, the narrative is all control. It's right in your face. And they put it in your face. People don't see it. It's right in your face. When they say, vote for this, vote for that, vote for this, vote for that. That's a cap. You believe anything on TV, you got to believe the opposite. Anything they show you on TV, you got to say, okay, what's the opposite of this? What's really going on? What's happening in Russia? What's happening in behind the damn doors? What they really trying to keep a secret? Because they got dude out there. Look at the timing of this. Look at the time. It's an election and dude locked up. Look at the time. Look how they try to throw you off this, that, and other. And even still, you got to think about who run the whole world. It's a big ass monopoly board. You know the Rothschild family run. You think they're gonna sit back and listen to what they control? Shit about your damn vote. That's for fun. That's a whole get in line.
Well, that's just a circus act to make people feel they're part of the process.
Exactly what it is. And you hit it right on the head. You get it. Couldn't have said it better. It's just a circus act to make people feel like they're part of the process. That's been like that forever. And that's why we got to undo the circus act and be within family. What's your nuclear family? Control yourself. They talking about they vote local. If the people can be bought at the highest level, and that's the president, you think your local politicians can't be bought? They've been buying them every day. They've been buying them.
Like
You
the
gotta vote for
mayor, right?
yourself.
The mayor is as
Mayor,
much local you can get, and these
the
mayors are getting shut down left and right in these
man,
major cities.
left and right. The mayors, the aldermen, all that. Everybody pays. It's a price. Everybody paying. I'm seeing it. I go to the parties. I'm looking at them. I'm shaking my head like, man, come on, dog. I wish I would. You know, when I listen to this thing and see what's happening, I just tell our people anytime I get a chance to get the message out there, vote for yourself. All you gotta do is keep yourself in order. It's okay to work a 9 to 5, but take that 9 to 5 money and come up with something that you would do for fun. That's your entrepreneurship right there. If it's doing nails, if it's opening up some car wash, if it's opening up a laundromat, a video game room, something where you're your own entrepreneur, you control your own money, control your own destiny. And if you got to work a 9 to 5 to get there, do it. I did it and hustled myself up to this point and did really well. And the goal is to be a billionaire. And I got things happening. I'm not going to say it on flight. I got things happening that's going down that's going to be huge. At the same time, you know, you got to give insightful information to your people. And
so this is what some of the things that you're talking about, the big baller himself have instilled in his sons, and we seen that LaMelo Ball has taken that advice and that guidance and has rocket shipped his a pearl in La France as they collaborate with Puma.
Which is why I love him so much. I love LeVar. Anybody don't love LeVar Ball, it's something wrong with you. You sick. You more than a weirdo. Because not just because he's a black man, especially in this country in 2024, when you walk out your house, you at risk. Walking out your house, you at risk. So for him to do what he did, establish an AAU team, put his children on a pedestal to make it and broke through. That's why when they said it is what it is, say what they said about Jello, I'm like, come on, bro, y'all don't know the facts. Y'all know what it is, man. The man went to the. If you didn't watch the G League, forget the G League. The summer NBA joint when he dropped 15 points in 16 to 17 minutes, 15 points. That should have been enough right there to put him on any team, any 31 of them teams in the NBA. That was enough. When they didn't put him on the NBA team, that's when you know it was a game within the game. Like, okay, there you go, right there. He done shined. He done did what he had to do, and ain't no team want him. Well, he done put them points, 15 points within 16 some minutes. Are you serious? So when you say, oh, he can't do this, he ain't that, there's something going on, y'all just talking shit. Y'all just listen to what everybody else say. You're a follower. And if you follow the crowd, you can't get no further than the crowd. That LeVar instilled in them incredibleness, and all them entrepreneurs. Lonzo got his stuff coming out. You know, if you see what his man rocking, he got his, I think it's called a Moore or something, they clothing line out. Lonzo got the head thing coming out, got the sneaker thing coming out. But I would truly believe if LaMelo would have stayed with LeVar and Big Baller Brand, because really, I think the Big Baller Brand shoes look better than them damn Pumas. Pumas ain't got no look to it. It's Melo to make them shoes. If Melo would have stayed with Big Baller Brand, it would have been a billionaire 2 years ago. Everything would have been sold out. It ain't nothing but some Puma shoes with different colors. I know for a fact because I'm doing it. I'm coming out with business like that. And all it is that he got the connection already in China. He already got the manufacturers. You don't need to sign with no Puma or Under Armour or anybody else. It's the name that sells the product. Who you are.
Flight, hold on a second, Coffee. Flight. Marvin wants the link. And my battery is at 10%. So I'm
Brother Marvin, if you're listening. Brother Marvin, if you're listening. Yeah, Marvin, if you're listening, I ain't checked the chat. If you're listening, I got your message. You was in Chicago, but when you was in Chicago, I was in Las Vegas. And then you didn't leave your number. You know, I tried to do the what's name, you know how you do on your phone, Marvin, to press the last number, and they kept on stopping me and pausing. It didn't continue with the dialing of the number. So next time you leave a voicemail, you leave your phone number. You know, so you was in Chicago, but I was in Las Vegas. But I'm glad you got to Chicago safe, brother. Heard you living out there in Alaska. That's crazy, but Alaska crazy. But as long as you're in one piece, brother, and you're doing well, it's all good, you know. But back to LeVar Ball, amazing. I can't say it enough, which is why I go so hard for him, you know, and my peoples go hard for him because he's incredible. That what he did was incredible. And if you only had a father like that, think of how successful you would be. It ain't just basketball. It ain't just athletics. He taught them life. And he had the greatest partner to do it with, his wife, Tina. See, in order to pull that kind of business off, you got to have a strong woman with you on your corner that know her role. She knew her role and supported. When everybody was in her ear, you should leave the ball. He too rough on him. He this, he that. She like, no, y'all get out of my face with that. I love my husband. I believe in him. This thing gonna happen. And what happened 18, 19 years later, 20 years later? Look at them. They on top of the world. And if they ever end up into the tour dome, all three brothers, it's going to be crazy. That Steve Ballmer came in and not only bought the team for $2 billion, but he put another $2 billion in building a whole stadium out there, I believe in Inglewood. Then tour dome, another $2 billion. He's saying, I'm playing with the money. Y'all ain't saying nothing. But I also know that we got to fill this arena up. And who the most exciting people to do it? The Ball family. Because one thing we said about Lamelo a couple of years ago, and Jermaine Jackson did a great job, is he got everything going out, all investments, the different colorways shirts, the LaFrance clothing line, the different colorways shoes. He did all that and got the speakers, his own one-on-one team. He got his own one-on-one school. He got his own school. Stop playing. Ain't nobody in the NBA doing that. If LeBron got what's name school in Ohio, and I think Jalen Rose got a school, but they're not doing it like this, like Melo doing it. Melo got a school that's going to give these people opportunities. NIL deals are happening in high school. Matter of fact, NIL deals are happening in grammar school, in middle school, in 7th, 8th grade. You ain't got to go to the NBA as quick no more. You can just get an NIL deal and sit in college and make millions. You ain't got to rush to the NBA. When you can make 5 or 10 or 15 million in college, that's pro right there. Pro is taking care of your family financially. So you come out there, if your stock ain't up, you go back to college. I love what Deion Sanders did with his sons. Look what he did. Look what happened. And they got about to be first round and second round pick. Because he was a father, he stayed there in the game. And his thing is public knowledge. He was going through divorces, he was going through this, he was going through that. If Deion wouldn't have fought for his children, the mother of the children was going with Jay Prince. She would have lived, if Deion wouldn't have fought for his children, they would have been with her. She'd have got the restraining order. They would have been with her. And Jay Prince would have turned the damn children into some drug dealers or something. They would have been lost. But because she stood up and he a stand-up man, he fought. People don't see that. Oh, why he leave Jackson State? Man, he bought the whole conference money. What you talking about? He did what you would do when you go to a job and get offered another situation. He did what any normal person to do. He came up and gave Jackson State what he did. If you want to leave Colorado, it's okay. He got where they needed to be. He studied breaking records. It's you first, not no company, not no organization. You think about yourself first. If he ain't together from head to toe, how things gonna work itself out? He's together, and he got his family together. That damn Shador about to be the damn number 1 pick. Shallow gonna go probably second round. Travis Hunter might be number 1 or top 3 pick and win a Heisman. Keep saying what the man can't do. Why he playing on both sides of the ball? He been doing it all his life. Why not? That's what he do. If Deion told you and Deion do this, why everybody else got something to say? See, people just want something to say. If you ain't, people talk about Bronny James, right? Bronny James ain't shit, or Bronny James a buster. Bronny James is garbage. If he's so garbage, could y'all beat him? Anybody that call that man garbage, could y'all beat him? If he's so garbage and the league supposed to be the best, what is it, 450 players in the league? They supposed to be the best ever, right? Why they just can't take the ball from Bronny? If he's so garbage, just take the ball from him. If he's so ain't shit, just take the ball. Why you playing him honest? Why you respecting him? You just can't take the ball from him. You see, people just want to say something. He ain't no garbage. Oh, bro, he shouldn't be in the league. Nepotism. What you mean, nepotism? The damn owner of the damn Lakers was in the Playboy book. He ain't went to school. She ain't go to business school. She's in the Playboy book. And then because her father, rest in power, Mr. Buss, he gave her the whole organization. She running it. That's nepotism. And we ain't want to talk what Bill Gates did and Steve Jobs and everybody else. So when we do, it's always a problem. When there's a problem with us, that means we mentally sick in our heads. Nobody want to say they mentally sick, mentally disturbed, mentally distorted. They get caught up. Oh, coffee saying this, coffee saying that. Coffee gonna be amped up. If you come to me with respect, I'm gonna give you respect. You come on that amp shit thinking you this or thinking you gangster, I'm gonna give you that too. I come from that. That's nothing. I didn't think I was gonna ever calm down. Me, Corey Holcomb, or our other guys that we hang out with, D-Ray, all that. Well, we made it. You hear Corey say it all the time, came from the projects. We already made it come from the projects. I just always been more academically inclined, smarter than my guys in my group, and made some great business deals, some great transactions, and studied making great business deals. And it's getting better and better. So I'm glad I came upon Flight Sports TV. I'm glad I met Flight. I'm glad I met Dex. I'm glad I met Rave and so on and so forth. Real guys, people that I think, that's about something. The brother from Chicago, it's people that's really about something that's on this channel and it ain't going nowhere. And I ain't finished with donating from Flight. Y'all saw y'all, it ain't over. Yeah, I used to give hundreds. It's gonna be more than that. It's gonna be thousands. I'm just gonna tell you what I'm doing it because I ain't gotta tell you what I'm doing it, but I'll tell you this. We're gonna all get together. I'm gonna pay for it. I'm gonna fly us out. We're gonna all meet up somewhere. I heard somebody say it the other night. We should all get together. I think it was KNT. Shout out to that brother KNT. I heard KNT say we should all get together. And I heard some people say, I can't because my budget, my money, I got to look at this money funny. And that's okay. I understand. I'm going to pay for it. I'm going to pay for it so we all get together. And it's on record. So y'all hear me. I'm saying it's on Flight. I'm going to pay for it. I told y'all a long time ago I was going to take everybody to New York. It didn't come through. Some deals were supposed to happen, didn't happen. And I said, well, it ain't a good time right now. But the deals came through right now. And it's even better now than it was before. So I'm going to bring all of us together. And we're going to all get together and we can talk face to face and we can see each other and vibe and have dialogue and have continuity and this, that, and other. Whether it be at a sporting event or it be somewhere in Chicago or New York or Atlanta and LA, LA like my second home. I'm in LA probably once a month, twice a month. I ain't got up with you, Dex, because when I come in there, Corey picked me up from the airport and we get to doing that 5150 show and then get right back up out of there. People say, why you ain't made your appearance on the 5150 shows yet? You're going to see it. I can't go on there until my product is ready. I'm not just about to go on there because I know how I talk this business and you got over down there 100,000 people watching them, 1 million people watching them. They're going to buy this content. I ain't just about to go there and talk this shit and not sell. No, we go there when we marketable and we sell our business, sell our content, sell what we got going on. Then they hit that click.com and they purchase everything. Now I done came out of there, made a bag, made over $300,000 in one night. So it's different. So yeah, I ain't boasting, but I'm saying when you got it, you got it. But this shit didn't come like this. I hustle for all this. But when people talk their business and talk out their mouth, talk sideways, talk on some internet beef, on some internet garbage, when I came in with respect, if you don't come in with me with respect, you can't fight for nobody else, dog. You gotta worry about yourself. That's what's going on with most guys out here. They be crashing out. They be crashing out trying to take up and trying to follow with somebody else. Like the goofy dude that was on the other podcast talking all that LeVar Ball stuff, but they whole content be about the Ball family. You know who I'm talking about. The dude that think he's so tough, think he Muslim, this, that, and other. No damn Muslim. My people don't even know him. And I'm with Minister Farrakhan's sons. Down there every 2 weeks. Grew up together since 5th grade. The Farrakhan family was like my second family. They don't even know Buddy, but you Muslim. They don't know you, dude. Just because you read some kayaks and they're able to talk that talk, that don't mean you Muslim, brother. You got to come through Chicago. That's where it's all happening at. And I don't claim to be the biggest gangster, none of that business right there, but we got our people everywhere. I love people in general. I don't care what your complexion is, your ethnicity, your culture. As long as you cool, I'm cool with you. I'm going to rock with you. But when you come on and you talking this, whatever, and you think you this and you think you that, come out your body on some social media business, I'm going to laugh at you. And then we're going to play big bank, take little bank. You ain't got no money, you can't say nothing. Because in this country, I don't care what you say. In the USA, it's all about money up in this country. I didn't make the rules. It was happening before we was born. It's all about money. Whoever got the most money, talk the most shit, buy the most shit. That's what it is out here. And that's why it's been going on, has been going on for so long, because the people that had the money didn't do the right thing with the money. You're supposed to have money and help people, not have money and keep on being corrupt. What you think the Rothschild family did? They didn't want to be presidents. They wanted to own and control all the banks because they know once they control all the banks in every damn country, they know they was going to control the world. And that's what they do. They control the whole world. They don't care about who being president. They put the president there, controlling the world because they control all the money. And we bickered over some garbage. But our people so distorted because we ain't never had no therapy. We ain't never saw no psychologists. We've been through 480 years and 500 some years of all type of business, and we ain't never saw no psychologists. So what you expect? We gonna crash out on each other all the time. And then the government came in and messed people's minds up and tore the whole household up and broke up the nuclear family. The black man ain't with the black sister no more. She hate him. You can't blame her for her heart being cold, because look what they did. Look what they told her. He hate her. You can't blame him for his heart being cold, because look what they told him. Look what they did to him. Do you know that when you leave your lady, especially if she a baby mama, and she give with some other dude, and she get a restraining order on you, do you know your child can be molested? Your child can be molested because you got a restraining order out. See, whatever you're going to do, sisters, if y'all listening, whatever you're going to do, you can leave him, whatever, for whatever reason, but don't never take that child away from him. Because that man that you with, as soon as he found out that that child ain't got no father, he ain't got no representation, as soon as he found out that, oh, you don't talk to him for real like that, he going to tell you, yeah, keep that restraining order on him. Because he got a plan to wreck you and your daughter or your son. But when the man know that it's the baby got a father in his life, and although you don't deal with him, he still got dealing with his children, they know they don't want to deal with that man. They don't want to deal with that father. They can't pull that shit they be pulling, molesting these children out here. Don't just get no restraining order just because. Don't put that man through that. Let him see his children. That's the biggest thing that's going on in the world today. People don't want to say it because it's an uncomfortable conversation. Courts tearing up the family every day. They're getting restraining orders, and the father wants to go see the child, and what the child thinking, my father don't want to see me. No, it ain't your father don't want to see you. It's just your mom keep on getting restraining orders that if he go past them guidelines, they're going to lock your father up. That dude that your mama dealing with, he don't even love your mama for real. He want to molest the children. And no, the father can't do nothing because she got restraining orders. You can't do none of that business right there, dog. You got to believe. Let that man see his children at all times. That's why I love what LeBron James did. All this time to sports. Why? You angry at LeBron James because he got 3 children, the same woman since high school, and he able to get to a plateau, get to a point in life that it's uncommon. That don't happen. You know, who you see today that's still together? That's been knowing each other from high school. I think the only person still together is probably Warren Moon. I think Warren Moon, the football quarterback, still with his lady that he met in high school. That's about it. I don't know nobody else is really pretty much still together. Denzel Washington, maybe. You know, but you see LeBron James still got his family intact, all of them going pro, and I wouldn't be surprised if he stay in the league until his other son go pro. I think he a senior. He going to end up going to one of them colleges, and he coming out doing 1 year now. And I think that's when LeBron going to leave, when Bryce and Bronny and all of them in the league. Yeah, keep on making history. Oh, he ain't good as the Griffeys. He ain't about being good as the Griffeys. That's your opinion. Everybody got different opinions. They in the lead. The Griffeys did it. Their father had a plan. LeBron did it. He had a plan. You ain't got to crucify the black man because he got a plan. Love his plan and love that incredible sister that he with to understand his plan. Because one thing about that sister he with, one thing about that woman he with, she believe. She got all the reason in the world to put him out there, put some dirt out there, write a book, say anything, but she don't do none of that. She like, y'all can say what y'all say, but y'all don't know what I'm doing. Y'all ain't got a clue. I ain't no saint. Y'all just don't hear my business. But I'm going to keep my family together. I had these 3 children because she could have lost her life when she had her first child. When they had Bronny, she could have lost her life. When any woman bear a child on this planet, they could lose their life. Any woman. The fact that your baby coming to this world successful and healthy, and you still living, and your child still living, that's a blessing within itself. That's a gift. That ain't no mistake. Anytime you make a baby, that ain't no mistake. Think about what they're trying to do in this country. Control the population. This, that, and the other. No, how your baby don't get no abortion? How your baby? Africa used to have over 2 billion people. They're going to kill dead everybody. If you go to Asian, they got over 4.5 billion people. Have your baby. I think in the U.S., we got 335 million people up here in this country. 335 million, 340 million, maybe. Oh, man, have your baby, dog. All that population control, all that stuff they poison, they put in the food. They want you to kill your seed. Don't kill your seed. You ain't got to be with the father. But that ain't no mistake. You had that child. That ain't no mistake. LeBron James is here. He the perfect reason and perfect example of not being no mistake. Where his father at? And that man did all this without being raised by a father. That's effing incredible. What that man did and have got his children. Every time I see LeBron James and Bronny, it's a blessing. That first game they had last night, you know what that did? That went through the roof. That Raiders went through the roof. And while people talking all that BS, the Lakers gonna shock a lot of people this year because they got a good ass team. And when you got that type of chemistry, and y'all talking about Bronny, but they put up 17 points in one of the preseason game. 17 points is 17 points. If he was such a buster, he shouldn't be able to put up 2 or 3 points. He put up 17 points. And now he in the regular season. People still talking, and they gonna keep on talking. He gonna still keep going. He gonna be going right to the bank, getting the greatest teachings, getting better and better at each practices. No, that's a blessing. That's called a blessing. You ain't got to hate. You hate them, you hate yourself. That's low self-esteem. Anything I hate on somebody else, you hate yourself. People say all that other cut shit. Oh, LeVar Ball this, but I hope it is. And Lamelo Ball this, but I hope he stay healthy. All that should be a cap.
You better get up out of here, y'all.
For sure. You already know how I run. Never anything too easy. Watch out for it.
Yeah, tomorrow, make sure y'all pull up. We're going to do something for the people. We're going to touch bases and coffee. Pull up early, man.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.